Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. First off, salute the chat, and to all new cousins, welcome back. This is we got all the stats, 2 back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. Let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
It's a stampede! DJ HAMP, the stamp. DJ HAMP, the stamp.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. That like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Super perspective in the building. We trying different time slots to see what makes sense. Sean, Shaw, what up?
What's cracking, man?
You know, they say everything cracking till you pop them.
Man, that's what I heard, man. That's exactly what I heard. Shit. It's good with y'all, man.
Yo. Baby. It was good, Shaw.
Hey, man. Another day, another dollar, the first of the month. Let me get down to the real business, right? So yesterday, the campaign ended for Candy Coated Cyanide, my next short film project. HAMP gave us a goal of 5,000. I'm super excited to say that we didn't quite make the 5,000. We only are short 350, so we got to $4,600 and $4,650. My bad, bro. My bad, man. So that's amazing, bro. Like, big salute, man. First of all, to HAMP for again allowing my projects to be a part of his platform. I know that's where the love came from. So shout out to my bro HAMP for doing that for me. But also thank you to all of y'all that donated and contributed to the project, man. I'm super excited. Y'all are getting to kind of see me progress as a screenwriter. Everyone who purchased the different perks. Once the script goes into production, you guys start getting updates, and I'll make sure all those things get delivered to you. So again, man, super dope, bro. I'm super excited. I got another screening next weekend here in Atlanta. A friend of mine has a production company doing the same thing that him doing. He's trying to help me raise some money. So we got about 60 investors that's pulling up to see the film, and then we're gonna have a kind of a fundraising process after that, man. So blessings, man. Blessings. Appreciate y'all for the support.
That's what's up, man. Perfect. 4,600.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
God bless, man.
That's amazing, bro.
They keep on talking about we don't got community, we don't got this. Even in this small community that we've created, we was able to raise $4,600, bro. Perfect.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
I'm proud of y'all, man. I'm proud of y'all, man.
For sure. It's amazing, bro. So I appreciate y'all, everybody. Sincerely.
You already, you ready, man.
Perfect.
Rich, man. We here, man. Sean, what's goody though? How you get your beard so black like that?
Man, look, bro. When my shit started looking a little too ashy, bro, we got to go just for men, man. We got to make this bitch dark skinned again, man. Look, if my shit grew in like this nigga right here, bro, with the gray, my shit's still too uneven, man. So hopefully by next year I won't have to dye this bitch no more. You know what I'm saying?
What you saying if it was even like his shit?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna embrace that shit. Absolutely.
Okay. Damn, son.
Put him in the fuck.
What's up, man? Yo, we here, man. The super perspective, man. Salute to the 60 people in the building. Please go hit the like button. Let me see you in the chat real quick and we get it popping, man. Oh, before I do that, we got my brother Chaotic Mufasa in the building. You know what I mean? What's goody?
Shit like that. Shit like that.
What up, fellas? What's going on?
Where can they find you, man?
Perfect.
For those who live under a rock.
Yo, man. Hey, subscribe to Chaotic Clubhouse. And hey, guess what, man? It's starting to get cold. You know what that means? That means Sporty's about to come in from the cold. So you're probably about to see him a whole lot more now. Wintertime, start to slow down. We're going to be online more. So keep your heads up. Subscribe to Chaotic Clubhouse, y'all.
Chaotic Clubhouse, man. Is Empress here? I'm sure she'll put the link in the chat.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
We got this legend, Triple Black in the building. What's goody? What's up with you? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I mean, I'm on the road right now. You know, I've been on the road for like the last month and shit. You know, trying to get these ducks.
You got the black hoodie. I see you got the black hoodie on and all that. That means something?
It's fucking cold as fuck over here.
Oh.
Wow.
I thought you had the black Air Forces with the black hoodie, but never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing.
You already know, 3 black hearses. It already speaks for itself. There's gonna be 3 dead bodies or 2 dead bodies.
God damn.
Perfect.
I got my young OG Uno in the building.
Perfect.
What's happening?
Try to loan them to us.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Salute the SPS.
Yes, sir.
North Carolina Budry.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah.
Shit like that. Shit like
All
that.
that good shit, baby. Uno, how you? You all right?
I'm good, man. I'm chilling, yo. It's my first time being on the show, so we gonna do what we do best.
Do what we do best, baby.
Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's see you in the chat real quick and we get it popping. Fish in the fit, what up? There he is. What's good, kid? I appreciate that donation that you sent me just for the hood. Kevin Sales, salute. O'Shea in the building. Hurricane, what's up, kid? I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. Hope everything's everything. Quincy, Clips, what up, though? Mr. Williams, salute. SBC podcast was popping. The Majesty in the building. Saul was shaking. Saul putting in work. That's always a blessing. Britt, what up, though? Sondora, salute to the people on Kick. I got my brother Nathaniel. What up, Ock? Good to see you. Free Zone was popping. Salute the Free Zone. My brother Foe, you already heard the intro music. You know what it is. Get in touch with him. You can email me. You can be email him, man. Let's get it popping. Let me see. Concrete Jungle. Sporties. What up? Let me see. American Negro in the building. And Rand Shalawam Ock was popping. Dr. G putting in work. That's always a blessing. Let me see. I ain't see Empress yet. Uh-oh. Action Jackson on your ass. Music Man was goody. Hit the like button. Sean.
Yo.
Now, you know I'm not uberly versed in politics. I think I have a decent understanding thanks to the edification from y'all. And I read a lot, so I kind of understand like how things go, trajectories and things of that nature. Quite often, I'm looking at things that benefit or hurt what I got going on, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So certain policies like LGBTQ, I'm keen on because I got kids and I got small kids, right? So in local things, I'm really like involved in. I show up at the school, you know, if there's a board meeting, things of that nature. So there's certain things I'm gonna do my best not to allow to infiltrate, and then once they infiltrate, you just protect your kids directly, you know. Certain tax codes and business write-offs, things like that, I'm keen on because I'm an entrepreneur, you know. But it's more of a selfish lens in terms of our community. I just be active myself and try to build communities like we have here to combat some of the narratives, propaganda, and the negative things we see, you know. But when I see them on the, at the big ass panels or at the Congress arguing and shit, I usually turn by that shit. I made the flyer today and I said, give me a collage of black Republicans. It was a lot of them motherfuckers. I was kind of surprised. Black Republicans, race traitors, question mark. Or is it black Republicans are race traitors, period? Or is it true or false black Republicans are race traitors?
I think it's true or false. I think it's true or false. You know what? To make it more interesting, I think we could do question mark. Because you know what? Because I think the jury is still out on some of them, man. Like Mufasa, I got hope for my brother Mufasa. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't know what whole CT crawled in, pause, but you know, I ain't got no hope for him. You
know. Okay, so let me ask you this. Why do you have hope for Mufasa and no hope for Chaotic Truth?
This is the differentiating factor for Mufasa, right? We had lots of conversations leading up to the election.
Sure.
I've literally seen Mufasa since the election have shows where he's being objective, where he's saying, you know what? What's up with this shit? This shit don't look right. And I think that's all you can ask for from either side. You know what I mean? And that gives me hope.
Okay. And then, so is that inverse of that the reason why you have no hope for someone, the archetype of CT?
Absolutely.
Because it is one-sided?
Absolutely. When you see fuck shit and you ain't calling it out, it's the same premise that we have for cops, right? If you ain't calling out the fuck shit with the cops amongst you, then you part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? If you don't see no problems, then you part of the problem.
Now, let me ask you, how do we reconcile that with a lot of the people that I see are Democrats generally don't have the balance either? Just 'cause I want to understand the thought process.
So they would be part of the problem too. So my thing is moderation and honesty is important in these conversations in general. Like if you say, like for me personally, right? I don't want nobody with a penis in the bathroom with my daughter. That's moderation. I might vote on the left, but yet still I don't fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? That's moderation. Acting like everything somebody's doing ain't crazy, or some of the shit somebody doing ain't crazy just because you voted for them. That sounds like a blind sheep to me. I don't like that shit. Either party.
Okay. Understood. Yo, shot.
Perfect.
I can't hear you.
My bad, I was muted. My sentiments are a little bit similar to yours, where I'm not really a proponent. I don't really promote either party. I understand that as a citizen, I have to engage to kind of do my civic duty as a citizen, but I don't really engage with either party. But however, when I think about some of the rhetoric that I hear black conservatives, particularly online, the scapegoating, the propaganda, the generalization of poor people, I will lean to say that it feels like in order to be a conservative, in some ways you have to remove yourself or distance yourself from your people. And for me, that's problematic. When I have to choose between a political party and having the best interests of people that look like me.
Okay. So that's your take on politics?
My take on politics is both parties have been pimping us for generations.
Okay.
And who particularly black people have an issue with switches based on what time in history you're doing your assessment.
Okay. So black Republicans, race traitors, what's your take on that?
I'm saying no.
No
on his face. But again, I spoke to the rhetoric. That's what I think is problematic. The rhetoric that is used from because I don't know if it's a majority or minority. I haven't assessed the landscape enough to be able to say. I mean, for the sake of conversation, I would say the minority of conservatives do this. Use the dog whistles, speak about black people in a way that's very similar to white conservative factions, racist groups and things like that. But it does happen.
Okay. Any commentary on my initial opening questions? And now, this is not my brainchild particularly, but those are the couple things that I had. You know what I'm saying? Uno, I know you into this. I know that you dive into racial, I'll say politics for the sake of the conversation, but the understanding from the history, the work you do, the people you meet with, and etc. When you see the statement, what's your organic initial thought?
My organic initial thought with Black Republicans being race traitors. From what I see with Black Republicans, is always a anti-Black rhetoric around it. So I have to say, yeah. To be American is to be pro-American, and to be that conservative, you have to be anti-Black.
God damn.
This is how I see it. I know the historical context with Republicans being for the people, especially with the sharecroppers and the history of money and the history for the people, by the people, and things like that nature. I do understand that. But things do change and tables do turn and people do hijack parties all the time.
Yeah, hence what Shah was saying, right? The context of time and space, and the context of the time and space we're in is how you come to that conclusion, because you're talking about right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Talk your shit.
Shit like that. Shit like
Triple
that.
Black, what up?
What's going? This subject is kind of near. Like, I mean, it's I'm kind of passionate about this subject. One of the reasons is I think there's a lot of ignorance, and I'm not really throwing shots at, but I don't understand how somebody can't compartmentalize policy and social stuff. It almost feeling like it's just feelings based, and I think that if most Black people know what being a Republican is or conservatism, they would fall almost to the right of white people. That's just my opinion. Because if you look at a couple social core issues, like for instance, homosexuality, in the Black community, that's usually pretty much frowned upon. A core issue like abortion. Traditionally, that used to be really frowned upon in the Black community. Am I speaking out of turn?
No, talk your shit. Finish it.
Yeah, I'm just saying is I think that if they made a concerted effort to teach this type of stuff to Black people, you would get. I think in whole we would get better results. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, a core issue like with Republicans or stuff is limited government. If you look at the economic state of a lot of Black communities, it's because of too big of a government. So if you look at it from that perspective, I mean, it's not a small government that got the was it in the 80s, the crack epidemic, right? It wasn't a small. Imagine if that government was smaller and it had less resources to put all these guns and all these drugs on the street, right? So I think if you go line by line, you would look at being a Republican or conservative in a lot better light, because for instance, like Donald Trump, right? He's a lightning rod. Like he's basically, what do you call it? He's very, I don't know what the word is. He's very polarizing, right? But if you go line by line on him, he's not a Republican. He really is not a Republican. He is not a conservative by any stretch of imagination at all. But because of the perception, most people think he's a Republican, and he's not. He's not. If you really do your research on Donald Trump, his policies, he's not a Republican. And I think if we just took a time to really go line by line on those ideologies, a lot of the Black people, especially Black people, I think would be to the right of most of those ideologies.
So it's like when we look at the social aspects, it almost speaks to us in a way emotionally in which we get triggered. But when we
Absolutely.
look at the policies, oftentimes those would benefit us and align more with how we conduct ourselves.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, individuality. You don't think that's very important to blacks, like being individual, like, you know, self-preservation, you know, get out the mud and all that type of stuff. That's a core Republican idea. That's a core conservative idea. Don't tread on me. Don't tread on me. Let me get it out the mud. You don't think that a lot of us would align with that type of ideology?
I see what you're saying.
Would you rather the government give it to you or you get it for yourself?
Oh, I so you see it because we say we came up hard, we got it out the mud, we did it by ourselves, nobody helped us,
Right.
right? And so conservatives say make government smaller, right?
Absolutely.
And then you get benefits from going hard for yourself, entrepreneurial benefits, different write-offs, etc. You know, as opposed to taking handouts, because we talk like we don't want handouts.
Absolutely. And if you look at a time where, you know, it was segregated and you wasn't getting those handouts in those communities, like, you know, the Tulsas and all that type of stuff, look how it was thriving. You know, it was thriving. There was a lot of these different pockets that did not rely on the federal government and stuff like that, and kind of, just was more of a community. Those things were, I mean, if you look at, like, for instance, the crack epidemic, how did that happen? It wasn't because of the community. It was mostly because of the government, the big old government. How were they putting those guns on the streets? How were they putting those drugs on the streets? You know, the over policing. That's government. That's the government and the over policing. Think about that. Yeah, but I'll let somebody else talk.
Okay. Before we get to Big Mufasa,
Perfect.
I'll tell you right now, you got an issue with Mufasa, walk it off. You heard?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Does anybody have any retorts for Triple Black?
Oh man, I did that one. I've been taking notes too.
So should we get Mufasa in and then we just have at it?
Yeah, because took mad notes.
Big Mufasa, chaotic Mufasa. You know what I mean? Chaotic.
What up? What up?
Say? I lost my train of thought.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
What up? What up, man? What's going on, y'all? Salute to the brothers on the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat. I guess we're going to ask about what the race traders is. Republicans race traders.
Yeah, Mufasa, you've been sitting there for 15
minutes. I know. All right. I think it's bullshit. They know it's bullshit. You know, look, at the end of the day, they just talking to get y'all to their side. Yeah. Come over here because they race traders instead of being free thinkers. Now let's think about why in the world are you a race trader if you disagree with the policies that's been governing us over the last 75 years? Because see, they're gonna sit up here. I know it's gonna come up in the conversation how politics is local. All these local politicians have been Democrat socialists for the last 50 years in all these cities. Don't get it twisted who they've been. But see, they're gonna point to national people like Trump. And then my thing is because, you know, you gotta divorce yourself from that side. Because they put abortion clinics in our neighborhoods, you know, to keep our population down. They've systematically destroyed our family. This is Democrat policy, you know. And guess what? They only need you 4 years. They come every 4 years and they come with their handout and they come to get your vote. And y'all seen with Ice Cube, but they say, "Oh, we'll holler at you after the election." What they do after the election? Nothing. Their platform does nothing for you, but they come ask for your votes every 4 years. But yet we sit up here and we campaign and we say, hey, we go against the black Republicans. What about the black Democrats? Are any of you going to call in them out and say, y'all have done nothing for all of these years? Y'all have done nothing. Your policies are terrible. They hinder us. Can you please just get out the way and let us, we'll do it on our own. I agree with everything HAMP said. But you don't do any of that under Democrat policy. What you do is say, oh, we're going to get the government to come down and give this program, which is in 4 years, they're going to take it away, and then you're going to cry and scream. Don't ever ask for it. Now, my thing is, thinking like that don't make you a race traitor. It makes you for your people. It says that you can do it yourself. You don't have to go to anybody else to do it. We can band together as brothers and get it done and not ask for the government, which we've been doing for the last 60 to 70 years, and it's gotten us nowhere. So at some point, you have to get off that plantation. You got to skip that way of thinking and say, you know what y'all have been giving us is y'all been selling us a bill of goods. You don't mean well for us. We'll do it on our own. And my thing is, at least if the best way to do that, it won't be on the Democrat side.
Yeah.
Right.
So, all right, before you get a couple responses, Mufasa, I'm thinking about what you're saying, right? I'm taking this walk with you, right? Martin Luther King said what? Because I'm thinking about the logic you running down. He led us into a burning building, right?
Yep.
A lot of that had to do with taxation without representation and without access to the money, right? That part is often left out with desegregation, because if you're going to take our bread, well, then I need access to it in a way it seemed it would be to desegregate. But when you talking, right, we had all our own shit. Now, the bus lines, we had bus routes from where we lived to get to the major bus line. So there was, there's obviously mixed, intermingling, right? But we had to have our own everything. And it seems like we were decently successful back then. But when people take your money and not give you access to it, you got to fight that some way. So I'm just kind of listening to your logic and saying when we was doing it ourselves, it seemed like we was solid. Once we started incorporating them and the government, things started to go awry.
And Hamp, I'm glad you said this, because I need the people in the audience to realize this started in 1964. Why do you think Martin Luther King said, I led my people into a burning building? Damn. We integrated to them. They never came to our businesses. And so at the end of the day, now we're sitting here still 75 years later asking these same liberals for policies, begging for policy. If anything, I can agree with you. I say, look, if you can't we can't agree, let's just disconnect from politics and do what the Asians do and worry about businesses and worry about our community on our own. Stop asking them for anything.
Word.
Because they're lying to us.
Perfect. Yeah, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. AL with the $2 says, both parties are trash. Don't trust them, rent them. Victim Olympics with the $2. Hey, gentlemen, have a great conversation. Shaw, what up?
I'm gonna just address one thing. Now I'm sure I'll see what Sean list is. So I'm gonna address the plantation thing, right? Mufasa, are you familiar? Are you aware who's the biggest voting bloc for Republicans? Who has been for generations?
White folks.
Not just white folks. White folks without college degrees. You do the research. You could say, like you said, poor white people, right? So poor white people are the biggest voting bloc for Republicans. I'm asking you, what have Republicans done for poor white people in the last 40 years that has transcended them into another position of wealth? Because if you look at their wealth, it's been stagnant for at least the last 40 years. So I'm trying to understand when you're telling black people to leave the Democratic plantation, I'm asking what are you asking them to go into, particularly when we're talking about poor and middle class black people? Because so far the Republicans aren't even taking care of their largest voting bloc, who's been on that plantation for generations. So why would it be better for black people?
Well, once again, we're coming from the deficit mindset of what they can do for you. No, the government ain't supposed to do nothing for them. We supposed to do for ourselves. They supposed to do for themselves. There ain't nothing they can do to help you get out of your situation other than get out the way and protect other people from attacking you. To say, hey, we're gonna keep order. That's it. We don't need nothing else, because we sit around and think we need something else, and what? But we keep getting, and our communities never get better. So I think our mindset need to shift to, well, what are they doing for his? It ain't about what they doing. We need to say, you know what? Y'all stop doing. Stop taking this many taxes, pay down this debt, stop doing all of that, and just leave us alone and just give us incentives. That's all we need. We don't need this policy that y'all cooking up. And
no, I get the rhetoric. I get the rhetoric that you're saying, Mufasa, but you still promote the Republican Party. So you had to choose to be under that umbrella for a reason, because supporting the Republican Party must mean in some way it benefits you.
Well, not really. Like I said, I'm a conservative, but I think the Republican Party is less detrimental than the Democrat Party.
Yo, hold on.
I think they're covert.
Hold on, Mufasa. Now y'all good? Y'all got the kahunas up here. You heard?
It's gonna be a good show.
It's gonna
be a good show.
Trigger Mike.
Nigga pulling up like, oh man,
and Mr. Finn.
Brother. Perfect. No if they big homie came up here, man.
And you got Big Triple Black in a bit. Hey, Triple Black coherent, bro. And that bottle still sealed, Triple Black?
You'll see.
Yeah.
Put shit like that.
Hey, before we get in the weeds, I just want to ask Sean a question. Like he screwed up that stat, right? So what did you ever bother to look at the results that Black conservatives get as far as economics?
No, I have not looked it up.
So why? I mean, you want? I would think that you would want to be kind of fair and balanced, but it sounds like you just cherry picked that. Like, most of those people that voted Republican don't have. I would think that you would look on the other side, and I would. I mean, I haven't looked up the stat, but I almost guarantee you that people that are Black that vote conservative or find themselves conservative usually do better economically.
I guess we can look it up. We can look it up maybe while the show's going on to see.
Okay.
I didn't look it up though. I didn't.
Hey, Mufasa, you did some bullshit. Shad asked you a direct question, Mufasa, and
Sean,
my bad.
Before you go, listen. I don't want to put the timer up, but I'm asking everybody to be cognizant. You know what I'm saying? Keep the points concise, because there's a lot of dope opinions here, so it should be a lot of back and forth. Go ahead, Sean. My fault.
All right, Mufasa and crew. Mufasa, Shad asked you about the direct benefits to the biggest voting bloc of Republicans. Direct benefits. And you tap danced and you said that the government shouldn't do shit for us. Everybody is about their self-interest. Every voting bloc has their interests. Are you saying that no voting bloc should have no interest and we shouldn't have any expectations of our representatives to represent us or deliver nothing to us?
No, I'm saying that people will come up here and try to convince you that we need to be asking the government for something. We need a shift in the Black community. We need to stop them asking them and saying, if they don't give us something, we're failing. How about we get ourselves out of this? My thing is, let's start by not asking them to give us anything. But my thing is, we don't need any program or anything for you. Can you just leave us alone? If anything, reduce our tax burden as a people. Reduce our tax burden as a people and let us go and see what we create.
But that's not what happens. That's not what happens at all.
But yes, because we have Democrats standing in the way. They want to tax us and give us programs. If we can say, hey, get out the way and let us do our own thing, we can do it. But Democrats keep saying, hey, you need this. We're going to keep you over here. And we got the money for y'all.
That's not true.
So y'all come on over here.
You got the point, though.
What you said is not true, right? One of the biggest things that Republicans want from their legislators that they elect is deregulation. Wouldn't we all agree about that? That's a thing that they want. That's a tangible thing.
Privatization.
And Trump has been delivering on that to that point. He's been delivering on that, right? When we talk about that Project 2025 shit, those are itemized things that people wanted, written by people like the Heritage Foundation. Those are things. That's a checklist. So these people that voted them in, they want those things. And to Trump's point, to his credit, actually delivering on those things. Would you agree or disagree?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means that those voters voted for those things. You know what they also voted for that's happening? Nigga, get them no speakers up out of here. Would you agree to that?
Yes.
Okay, right. So the point is, your answer was disingenuous because voters absolutely want shit from their elected officials, and they should on both sides.
Yeah, echo clips.
Well, yes, they want to roll back what mostly liberals have done. You let them in, yes, get them out.
You arguing something I'm not
well,
arguing.
let me say this though. All right, so let me. So Mufasa, your response. What about what he said specifically?
Okay, all right. I guess the policy, most of the policy you see within conservatives, and they always say it's undoing the damage in which the liberal policy has done. They've left the borders open now, so now they're saying, "Oh, you're trying to get the illegals out. They should have never been in here." The conservative fight, besides, been fighting for stronger immigration and building the wall the whole time. The only president that seemed to actually, that seemed to actually make an attempt on the Democratic side was with Barack Obama.
I'm not refuting that. Just for the sake of time, I'm not refuting any of that. I'm just saying that what you said to Shad when he asked you basically what would make somebody from the Democratic side go to the other side when they hadn't delivered for the poor on the other side, you said that we shouldn't want anything from the government. I'm saying that's absolutely all we want from them is the shit that we want. We have a checklist on the right or left. I'm not even debating the checklist. I'm saying we want and expect shit from them, and we should on both sides.
That's a fact. But this is the crux of the conversation. It seemed like we having a good political conversation, but black Republicans being race traitors.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get Uno. Let me get Miss Fantastic, Trigger Mike, Den Clips. Uno said, yes, nigga, they are. Uno, don't expound on it just yet. I want to see what Mr. Fantastic, Trigger Mike, Den Clips got to say about that statement, and then you could talk your shit. Mr. Fantastic, what's good? Oh, who I got? Yeah, let's go, Mr. Fantastic.
Brother. Yo, what up, man? A great question was asked at the beginning is how can we even make this statement? And shout out to Mufasa for pretty much, I guess making this a little easier already. He didn't scapegoat the question. I think it's a great counter question to ask. What has the Democratic Party done for the black community? The Democratic Party and done nothing but. And again, throw your hands up. And again, because it's a great question. Sometimes the great answer to a question is another question. So asking what Republicans have done for the poor white people, well, they're less poor whites than, well, by numbers, percentages and shit, right? The richer party is a Republican Party. So if the richer party is a Republican Party, and we know you have the most self-made millionaires in the world that come from here, not correlation, causation, but you feel what I'm saying? So, if we're talking economics,
I don't. You're going fast, Miss Fantastic. I don't. How do you know more? They're more rich. Where are you getting it from? You just saying stuff, but you going right past it.
I just Googled it. So I'm Googling it right now. Yes, Republicans as a group are more wealthy on average than Democratic black voters as a group.
But what you just said is there are more wealthy Republicans. That has nothing to do with the bottom.
That would include. That was the question. So are there black Republicans?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right then. So that would be included. Thank you. So moving forward, yeah, I know, bro. I do this for real. Moving forward, bro, it's just crazy to me.
We gotta slow down, him, because we gotta slow down a little, Mr. Fat.
White nose, brother. You was right nose.
Let him get it out. Let him get it out.
Let him put a shot up.
What y'all gonna do? Sean said, "Let him get it out." So keep the timer in your head. Nigga, I know you just got your hair braided, so it's tight.
Yeah, man, fresh shit. But damn, it's crazy to me. Justice Clarence Thomas, definitely one of the greatest law minds in the history of mankind. I guess he's a sellout because he made it to where he did. And yeah, look at Sean frowning his face up. Wow. He was one of the main people to get all these black women to stop deleting our babies. We're 20 million and counting. So thank Judge Clarence Thomas for that. Another one. What's the surgeon y'all got on that thing? I always forget his name. What's his name?
Ben Carson.
Ben Carson. Surgeon Ben Carson, one of the greatest who transcended poverty, who always talks about how he came from an impoverished background, all these different things, and that would made him work so hard. Republican, and people didn't respect him when he was on Trump's cabinet the first time. It's just crazy to me how well LBJ said he was gonna have these niggas voting Democrat for the next 200 years. Even though the Democrat ain't doing nothing but throwing niggas in jail, getting them hooked on food stamps, have you in the most crime-ridden neighborhoods, and they haven't given you anything you promised. And
what else he say?
Your boy, I'm almost done. I'm about to land. I'm finna land right here.
What else he say?
Right here, okay? Your boy Barry O told niggas he couldn't do nothing for niggas and put the brotherfuckers right on over us.
All right. What else he say? What else? What else? LBJ say? Fantastic. What else he say?
LBG.
What else did he say? What else
He said, if you could make the poor white man think he's better than a black man, you can line his pockets forever. You forgot that part. You could pick his pockets forever. You forgot that part.
I don't give a damn about poor white people. I'm worried about niggas.
They don't work here because we talking about the parties. They don't work here. You can't use that in this conversation, Mr. Fantastic.
Okay, well, I you know what? If we go that route, still my point still stands. If you want to do that and you want to say we talking about the parties, now you got to talk about what the fuck the Democrats have or have not done for black people in the time they've been doing it. That's still secondary. You need to answer my question first.
Yeah, see that it's like I said for me, I think both of the parties been pimping everybody for a long time.
But yeah, so I think that's the reason for bringing up the LBJ thing, Sha, because you open with that too. So understandably so. I guess the premise is though black Republicans being race traders.
Yeah. So I think the rhetoric part, in which Uno I think is about to get into, and I kind of mentioned it too, the rhetoric is what I have a problem with. The scapegoating, the propaganda, that's the part that for me is problematic.
Okay. That's why you had to introduce that to say, hey, they been hitting people with the honey bun. Right. And I appreciate Uno being cognizant of the order that I had asked for. So let me get Trigger Mike. Trigger Mike, what you think?
Yo, what up, y'all?
What's goody?
What's up, Mike?
Interesting conversation. Are black Republicans traitors? Goodness gracious, y'all.
Race traders.
Race traders. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Bootlickers.
Nah, but I will say this: like we gotta really walk this back, because a lot of what you're seeing right now in this transformation, this cultural thing going on, it's a lot of black conservatives. And I'm never afraid to call myself a conservative. I'm not a Republican, right? I grew up and was raised as a Democrat. So I voted Democrat in every election since I was 18 until I voted for Donald Trump. So you see what I'm saying? Like, I am now discovering my conservative values. I even have noticed that it's more of a brainwashing, because when I look at the values of my family, other families, people that want to keep their family intact, what people want to do for their kids, these people have conservative values and somehow are brainwashed to vote Democrat anyway, right? So it's like, I'm looking at it this way. I do a lot of history now. I do a lot of research in history. Okay, so when black men were doing the best, like Reconstruction and all of that, they were Republicans. And I really don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole of just Democrat and Republican, because no party is perfect, and every politician that's moving their mouth is lying. All right, can we all agree on that shit? All right, so sometimes you just got to look at what aligns with people. Most people are one issue voters. Most people are one issue voters.
Mike, let me give you this. Uno had already acknowledged the history about it depends on the context. So the context of the conversation is about now, right? So regardless of what people may be on paper, like even the guy who they said was going to shoot Donald Trump, remember, he was a Democrat or Republican on paper, remember? Yeah. So that is kind of more so how people are voting, what they leaning to. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. So the context is now. So we acknowledged the history part already. You weren't here, so I just want to fill you in.
Got you. So most people are one issue voters, and smart people have more than one issue as to why they're voting. So I really take issue and offense when people say, how could you vote Republican? It's very easy. It's very easy if you have a family. All right. So I wrote some stuff down. School choice benefits me because I'm a parent that does the work. If you look at what Texas and Florida are doing, they are the states that are exacting the agenda of the Republican Party right now. And I have more benefit in my life on their side than I do the Democratic side. Any side can get my vote depending on what they're doing on their stat sheet. Any side can get the vote, right? School choice means that my children go to a public charter school, but I got to drive them to school and pick them up every day because they don't get money for buses like the underperforming schools do, right? The only states talking about reduction or removal of property taxes are Republican states. I have a $500,000 house. My property tax is out of fucking control. You see what I'm saying? So another win for the Republicans on my side, right? So these are things where I'm like, I really take offense where people act like I'm supposed to care about anything other than what I got going on personally in my life. Okay. Most people, again, yeah. But
But that's fair, Mike. So let me ask you this question. So because our Black Republicans race traders, so we know that social programs, percentage wise, right, not volume wise, whole number wise, do we? And somebody's fact check me. Percentage wise, do we represent more of the people that are in like that overrepresent in like social programs?
Yes.
And so if we know that, and you're voting for someone who does support Project 2025, downsizing these things and etc.,
Yes.
right? Which would do Black people by proxy a disservice. What say you to that? If they say, "Yo, Mike,"
perfect question. I got you. Perfect question. I'm
and
100%.
then condense it for me, Mike. And I want to get clips in. I want to get Uno to be able to
I'm
respond to everything.
100% for it. I've done a large mental deep dive on this, and these social programs hurt Black people in the long run. They hurt them. They don't help them. I believe Black people are the most resilient, like just historically resilient people in the United States by history alone. It's the fact that these programs exist that people don't want to kind of get from under them and swim on their own anymore. I just a quick stat for you. I think I heard Hamp say it when I entered the chat a minute ago. I want y'all to notice that the South is traditionally known as the most racist area in America, like during Reconstruction, during Jim Crow. But do y'all realize that 90% of all HBCUs are below the Mason-Dixon line, which is considered the South? That means that when Black people aren't allowed to do things with white people, they create their own shit. And then they are efficient at it. So the South was supposed to be the place where Black people were getting lynched more. It was the worst. And the North was where Black people could trade. They had their own homes, New York, all that type of stuff. But they didn't build any of their own stuff. But the people down South did. So I found that to be interesting. It's like the more you tell them they can't do something, Black people will create their own, and it's better economically for them to do so. So I don't want these social programs because I think Black people will eventually be better off without it.
I see. I understand your point. I know, but everybody taking notes. Let me get clips in.
What up, family? Can you hear me good? You know, my internet on nothing for real.
What's poppin'? We can hear you.
Hey, look. So I'm not taking notes because I'm outside tonight, as usual. But I'm gonna try to engage this conversation without the notes. I wish I could take some notes tonight because y'all going down the deep end. Hey, Trigger Mike. First, before I even get into answering the question, those HBCUs down south, they were actually built by Black people. They were funded by Black people. They were created by Black people. Are they still actually funded by Black people? You can answer any one of those questions, and you can choose not to answer any one too.
So you said created and funded. So if Black people were allowed to own property and pay taxes, then they're
no. Slow down. Just answer the question, please, sir. You can tell me whatever you want afterwards. Just answer the question first.
I'm not even understanding the way you're asking it.
Okay, go ahead.
I think he's asking the origin.
Real quick. He's saying Trigger Mike is about to say because they paid taxes in those areas, the taxes funded those.
Because I'm saying if you're going to do a charter for your own school and use the state in which you pay taxes in to enact that school, did you not found the school itself? Are you trying to say that we should have built it with our own hands?
Actually, I'm gonna let somebody else chop that up for a second, and then I'm gonna jump in and go ahead and clear the bases.
All right.
So hit me with the question, Hamp.
Well, no, are Black Republicans race traders?
I actually don't believe so at all. I don't believe that anybody that votes in their interest are trading against their race. I think that Black people need to get out of this space by thinking that we actually need to vote one or another way based on race. I think that we need to be voting based on agenda, and voting based on a block, so that we could actually move the needle. But there's actually a lot of other cultures that are built in America, built within the system of America, that don't worry about this stuff. You got Asian people that's in America, they don't fucking have these conversations. Excuse me?
I hear you. I know, but what the conversation we having though?
All right, well, with that being said, no, I don't think that they're race traders at all.
So let me ask you a similar question, right? You voting for something in your self-interest, right? It's hard to ask people not to do so. and while voting for that thing, it hurts a large minority of black people. What do you do then?
So this is actually what I believe about hurt.
Okay.
We all going to actually suffer from it at some point. But I'll tell you one thing: for those individuals who live in cities that are majority Republican, and they're voting against Republican issues, and the Republican cities are actually run in great order, or in good order. I won't use great, and they benefit from those services because of the Republicans who actually voted that way. They probably need to fucking vote Republican. Get on the bandwagon, understand the benefits, and keep it the fuck moving. Live a good life. There's a shitload of Democratic states within the union that are fucked up, and we know this. It's documented.
Okay.
And we want to keep just rolling with that, just because let's get unified. Let's just go that direction. And our schools fucked up, the streets fucked up, the police department's fucked up, crime is out of order. It's corruption all throughout government, and I'm not saying just Democratic government or black government. I'm saying all government is corrupt. Just understand how the system is played and play within it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Now,
perfect.
Understood. Uno, what you think? I got a couple thoughts, but I'm gonna reserve the right. Go ahead, talk your shit. What you think about what you've heard so far?
Perfect.
Yeah, I do. To be got honest with you, dog, only thing I heard was just a bunch of people that voted Republicans just talking about Democrats.
Wow.
Not just about what we talking about.
Wow.
The question is, are black Republicans race traitors?
Mm-hmm.
And I say to be pro-American and to be on that side, you have to be anti-black. I don't know what else we can go in circles and circles with these numbers. We can go in circles and circles about the Democratic Party. We're not talking about the Democratic Party right now. What everybody is saying, from what I'm hearing, and I can agree with, is that niggas need. I don't know if I can say niggas up here.
You can say niggas.
I can say niggas. All right. Niggas need to come together and figure out what's in everybody's best interest and go from there. From either party, because either party that we all can agree with is on some bullshit right now. But as the question remains, from what I see with black Republicans, it is anti-black. What I see if we are talking about Democratic Party, those people, even if it might be bullshit, face fronting black Democrats or for black people. Every time I hear black Republicans talk, they're talking about how lazy niggas are. They're talking about food stamps. They're talking about the literally same shit that white supremacists talk about, why we can't have shit and why we don't need shit and how we better off without it.
So you don't think there's a little bit of
let him finish?
Oh, he's
He go ahead. That's pretty much all.
Shit, triple black. So here's what we got. I seen triple black, and then I seen Mr. Fantastic frown his face. So we'll get a response for both of them. Triple black, condense it, all right? Go ahead, talk your shit.
I mean, there's a lot of propaganda in that. Like, okay, I'll give you an example, right? one of the like, if you want to use a derogatory term, you call somebody Uncle Tom, right? But most people that use that term have never read Uncle Tom's Cabin, and if they did read Uncle Tom's Cabin, they'd be like, well, nah, I mean, I think
Sambo,
yeah. But most people, I mean, it sounds good. It sounds really good to say, but it's not really true. You know what I'm saying? If you look at some of the policies and stuff like that, I mean, if anything, like I said, with big government, which the Democrats are for, right? That actually hurts black people because you got over policing. And you got that's one big thing right there. That's
you're talking Democrat again. You're doing exactly what he just said, bro.
But what I'm saying is
fantastic. Just respond, bro, because you're doing exactly what he just said was done already.
Well. So let's redirect him like this. Triple black. We need a response to what he's saying, right? This is a slight tangent. I'm not saying the conversation isn't substantive, but he's saying
But the easiest,
he's saying that alignment based on what you see in the front facing and what they say and how they disparage black people by proxy is anti-black. What's your retort to that?
okay, I mean, okay, if they were the other way around, right, and they just told you everything that you wanted to fucking hear, but didn't have any tangible results, why would it matter?
Okay,
I
I
mean,
get that.
you want to tone police. I mean, how does tone policing help at all? Like,
Triple Black is saying,
ready to make a trade.
hold on.
Trying to trade him off his team.
Triple Black is saying, Uno. Triple Black is saying, yo, that word salad is bullshit. We don't like the fact that the Republicans are willing to tell us the truth about how we conduct ourselves, and because the Democrats put the shit in a cake, right?
Mhm.
We eat it up.
It's still a shit cake. It's still a shit cake at the end of the day, right? I don't deny that. But what I don't want to stand beside is a white person telling me that I ain't shit and the majority of us ain't shit.
White people telling white people they ain't shit.
Yeah, why are you making it exclusive?
Democrat.
Can you give an example of
Republicans don't make it racial. They make it.
Can you give an example of somebody
talking around what he's saying?
What we gonna do?
What we gonna do? Talking around what he's saying.
What we gonna do, fellas? We gonna let Mr. Fantastic go?
I got it.
We gotta agree. We gonna let Mr. Fantastic go?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, yeah. So again, it's you want to corner the argument. You only want to talk about the one side and not point out the fucking faults of the other side to try to help your point because you're destroying your own point. I don't know if you realize it, but you said several times, hey, if it's a better thing, we need to do what's done on the other side. We have to get away from this party thing. So by saying that, brother, you're saying that there are also good things on the Republican side, that if it's a better thing, we need to consider it. Then you turn around and still say out your same mouth, oh, well, all them niggas is anti-black and what is the name? Brother, that makes no sense.
But what I said was is that niggas need to come together, take those ideals, and figure out what the fuck we need to do to get along. It's not.
So is that another
I was raised under a household that I know that the left wing and the right wing belong to the same fucking bird. So no matter what the fuck we doing as black people, we always gonna get the short end of the stick. For some reason, y'all feel like black Republicans, from what I see, that because you voted Republican, your life is gonna change. You're gonna be in the same fucking shit show that we're gonna be in if we voted fucking Democrat. The only difference is that if somebody votes Democrat, they know what the fuck they voting for, and they understand that the government ain't fucking with them, and niggas need to get up out the shit. We gonna take the food stamps and we gonna make fucking gourmet out of it, and we gonna get the fuck up out the hood. You know what I'm saying? I always want to talk about the food stamps.
I'm glad you brought up the food stamps, and that was the point of contention I wanted to bring up earlier.
Of course you did.
You're talking about it's anti-black. Do you know the percentage of black people that own food stamps?
No,
tell us the numbers. Tell us the numbers.
So it's a small percentage, brother. Only 12% of the total fucking population is on food stamps. 40-some million. Of that 40-some million is 26% of that. Okay, so the vast minority of black people are poor. The majority of the fucking black people are middle class or above. You niggas keep fighting for shit that you don't even qualify for. You're proving our point as to where you think most niggas are poor. That's not the case. It's not been the case in a long time. So when you get out here saying we need food stamps, I'm gonna ask you a personal question, brother. Do you qualify for food stamps, brother? Hold on, brother. Just answer the question. Do you qualify for food stamps?
Before I ask your question, can I tell you something? What I said? Because I didn't say we need food stamps. I said we're gonna take food stamps.
You literally just said we're gonna take the food stamps and make gourmet, brother.
But did I say we need the food stamps? You put word. You said we need. I didn't say we need food stamps.
No, brother. I am not gonna need or take food stamps and do shit because I can't get them. So you even saying it is a fallacy within itself. Again, I do this for real. So when you say something, it means something. So even if those people that are going to be able to take the food stamps and make gourmet, for one, they can't even spell gourmet, so I know they can't fucking make it. Okay, but secondly, it's a very, very small percentage of black people that will even be
black
getting
shit I'm talking about right there. You sound like a white man.
No, I'm saying
Miss Fantastic.
I understand that usually, brother. You know how
niggas Fantastic. He knew he's still getting used to this. Hold on. Why does he sound like a white man?
Because the sly undermark, the sly remarks of
it wasn't sly at all. It was direct, brother.
Niggas can't even spell gourmet.
They can't.
That's the rhetoric that makes people black traitors.
Hold on.
That's the rhetoric. That had nothing to do with anything. That just had something.
Fantastic, Mr. Finley. Let me just tell you this. One, GOURMET. First off,
you struggle a little bit.
You don't qualify for food stamps, so you don't have my point. You don't qualify.
but listen to this though, Mr. Fantastic. That was his premise too, though.
I understand
sir.
I understand that completely. I was going.
He's saying like the sly remark, like that type of stuff.
It wasn't sly. It was
no, it wasn't sly, but the derogatory remark. Let's say that.
Yeah, it was purposely derogatory. So, brother,
indeed, but he's saying that's how the black Republicans sound, which makes them race trade. That's his premise. Actually,
it makes me man enough to say the shit that needs to be said, and niggas are scared to say, or niggas get offended by it because they ain't feelings. So you know how HAMP niggas always love to say, "Oh man, when you're in poverty, there's going to be more crime." You know what's actually true? You know what's actually true, HAMP? When you're in poverty, there's going to be lower intelligence. That's why people stay in poverty, because they lack intelligence and they lack the skills to get out of it. This is why they work at fucking Walmart for a lifetime. This is why they motherfucking 3 generations in. This is why you got your hand out, brother. This ain't Sunday.
What I'm saying is that below the Mason-Dixon line is all red when we see them vote. And most of those people are uneducated and everything, and they vote Republican.
No, brother. I don't know if you know this. Trump won the popular vote. So we go by the recent things. He won the entire country. So you can't use that excuse anymore, brother.
We're talking about red state. He's talking about red state.
Wait. Hold on, brother. I'm gonna say it again, brother. I'm gonna say it again. He won all the swing states and the popular vote. So you got to throw that whole Mason-Dixon line shit out. First and foremost,
I know.
I don't know why you're laughing. I don't know why you're laughing. I don't know why you're laughing.
You definitely got to throw it out.
That was inaccurate.
Can I say something to Uno real quick?
Well, hold on. Just the brother likes to laugh a lot, but he don't like to address a lot of things that's being said. He likes to laugh.
You just.
Can I say something to
I'm
Uno
telling
real
the truth. Like, what did I say wrong?
You didn't say anything.
Right,
you're not saying anything wrong. But what I'm saying is that historically speaking, North Carolina, right? I'm from Carolina, right? It's a red state. If I'm not mistaken,
actually,
at one
North
point,
Carolina has been a swing state for quite some time, brother.
Nah, you can say what you want, but it always.
It ain't I can say what I want. It's what it's classified as. North Carolina has been a swing state for like the past 3-4 elections. You don't even know the history of your own state.
Okay, man.
Mr. Fantastic. All right, hold on, Uno. Mr. Fantastic.
Going for Obama.
Mr. Fantastic. We are professionals, okay? You gotta give him a chance to get his shit out. He don't do this every day.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Golly, we do this every day.
Yeah, hey man, so I don't know what he on today, man.
Oh, this him. He do this every day.
New nigga. I'll go.
Well, I think it's interesting to retort. So let's see. So Dame, I had dropped that link for specifically. So if those people end up joining, I'm gonna have to rotate you out. You heard?
I got you.
But then we might be good though. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see you though, first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get Damon. Trigger wanted to say something to Uno. Condense it if you can, Trigger. And I want to get Mufasa in just because he's been stagnant for a little bit and see if Sean or Shad had any retorts, because Uno been doing the fighting for the last 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So
Uno, real quick, like I understand everybody's grievance with either party, but one of the reasons I can no longer vote for the Democratic Party, it was actually the black politicians currently in the Democratic Party that threw me off, because the Democratic Party thrives off a permanent underclass. Mm-hmm. All right. So when you listen to Jasmine Crockett talk, she said we need illegal immigrants to pick cotton. That shit caught my ear. And I was like, she believes that she is now a cut above someone, and she's advocating for them, advocating for food stamps, advocating for healthcare for illegals, to create and perpetuate that permanent underclass. And what that did was throw me back into who was the permanent underclass before the Hispanics? Who did they use as the permanent underclass? It was black people. Right? They used us. They advocate for food stamps so they can always have something dangling over to dangle. Like, to pretend as if they care to push their own agenda. So it's those things that I hyper focus on to say, damn, these people, without chaos, without Chicago looking like it does, without crime in the streets and black people getting locked up, they have no agenda. And I take issue with that.
That's a good landing point. That definitely need to be explored because I think you got some pushback with that. Mufasa, anything that you heard you need to address real quick?
Well, I just think that the system that we complain about are I think we misappropriate them where they come from, and then so we sit here and we think because a lot of us like Trigger Mike said, we started off as Democrats, man. So a lot of times when we get disenchanted, it's not that we're just going to the Republican side. A lot of times, man, we just say, you know what, we just disassociating ourselves from this mess, and we think that the Democrat side is just so detrimental to the black community. It's way more detrimental than the Republican side.
Based on what? Based on what? Are we talking about policy?
Based on the last 75 years, shot of bad Democrat policy. What have you been looking at?
Let's talk about Republican. Let's talk about Reaganomics. Let's talk about trickle down economics. Let's talk about what trickle.
Matter of fact, hold on, Sean. Let's talk about what's going on now. We said keep it current, right? Let's talk about what's going on now. They got to shut down right now. Go ahead, because you want to go back to the past. We said we're gonna keep it on current.
No. We talking about policy because I think
talk about the policy fight that's going on today.
Mr. Fantastic talks about people being emotional about these conversations. And I'm saying, well, let's have a policy conversation. Let's not talk about who we like the most. Let's talk about policies. Let's talk about what Trigger Mike said about the Democrats having an underclass of black people. Let's talk about the Republicans have a permanent underclass of poor white people.
Let's do it.
That's what I'm saying. Neither one of these parties has a leg to stand on from the things that y'all say make the Republican Party the party to choose from. Because tricklenomics again,
Go ahead, Sean. My bad.
Hold on. Just because we get it, Trigger Mike. You got a $500,000 home. We get it. You represent the elite. They don't work for the majority of Americans when we talk about what is beneficial. Because I would argue, Trigger Mike, more people being successful benefits you.
No, and even on top of that, Sean,
hold on, Clips. How does the policies, if we're gonna talk policy, how do the policies make black Republicans race traitors? That's what I need to understand.
Cutting HBCUs.
Clips, you want to get in on that? That's what I'm trying to understand. If we want to talk policy, name me the policies so I can understand. I don't have the information.
I keep going.
Yeah, but why are we making these false definitive statements right here when again we all got access to Google? In the U.S., the Democratic Party in general has a larger share of members in the lowest income tiers compared to the Republican Party. What are we talking about here? The poorest people are fucking the poorest people are Democrats. I said this earlier. Why are we doing this?
So if it's 5149, it's fantastic. Then what?
It's
like that? What's the numbers? What's the numbers?
It's not 5149.
What's the numbers? Fantastic. What's the numbers? What's the numbers?
Hey, so HAMP. So look, I can speak to the questions you asked, right? So
all right, and I want to get Dame in, so y'all just be cognizant. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So you said the policies, right? So
yes,
first off, cutting programs that are part of the social safety net literally disproportionately affect poor people. Obviously, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Regional though.
You said Fantastic just said 25% of black people are poor, but what he failed to say is people in the middle class also benefit from the hold on. I've been shutting up for like 45 minutes. People in the middle class also benefit from the social safety net. When I'm talking about that, I'm talking about Medicaid. So the fact that they're trying to cut Obamacare and Medicaid, along with things like SNAP, that disproportionately affects black people too. So what do you think about that? Fantastic.
Oh, can I piggyback off that?
Can I answer that?
Cool. So just real quick, my bad. Oh, it went great. So the answer side is 58% lower income for Democrats and 36% to Republican. Are you satisfied now? To answer your question? That's pretty significant, don't you think? That's pretty significant, right?
What's the source on that?
Let's see. Pew Research, Pew Research 2024. Is that good enough?
Yes.
Yeah. But we already chopped up the median income between black and whites and how close it was to one being poor to the other being poor. It's all the same people.
It's cool though. Let's not even worry about that. Now to Sean.
Could I ask a question based on that stat?
Sure, go ahead.
I just want to know if that's the case, based on the stats you just put up there, what would be the incentive for a black person to vote Democrat? What do you think it is?
Let me see. What is it? 58 to 36. That's a 22% better chance of being not poor.
Okay, so they have more. They have. They have.
Is that anything else better than that? Anything more than that?
Yo. Let him answer. Hey, let me just say, if I have to drop people down, I will, because I'm trying to learn and understand this. I'm not into politics that much.
I just answered this question.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. Because I want it to be. It's a lot of information that need to come out. You heard? So, Dane, what's your question?
Yeah. It was like what would be the incentive for people for that wide of margin of poor black people to vote or align themselves with the Democratic Party? I'll tell you what it is, because they see the Democratic Party as their best chance to elevate out of that situation because of programs that have been put in place by Democrats to assist them into getting out of the impoverished situations that they are. They don't see that same avenues in Republican parties. What they do, the vast majority, and I come from some family that's old school Mississippi Baptist. The vast majority who have these conservative have these truly old school conservative ideology is that it's all based in religion. It's like, okay, we want to line us up. Things got to be wrong because, God is against abortion. God is against this. God is against that. So conservative, I feel like they play on that. They foster that. It was like, yeah, we're going to do all these things to help you be in line with your religious belief. That way we can kind of, you look past all the other policies, the things we're not doing for you. So I think that's why you may think that's why a lot more black people are more aligned with the Democratic Party, because they're starting to think and say, wait a minute. Yeah, they're starting to think and say, hey, you know what? The program.
No, we understand your premise. Let's get a retort. We understand the premise.
Let me retort.
They see more benefits with the Democratic Party, things that seem to be tangible to them that can get them out of the confines of which they're in.
Absolutely.
Okay, so if that was the case,
why would white people be voting for him?
Well, not even that. For one, I'm gonna keep asking these questions. Are there black Republicans?
Yes.
So by the numbers, that means the black Republicans are doing financially better than the black Democrats. You have a 22% disparity in poverty. What is a better fucking chance? It's telling you, if you go to the other party, where you don't become dependent and poor-minded, because poor is a mindset, to where we gonna stay on fucking welfare for 4 or 5 generations. Still never get out and use this program.
And I'm gonna tell you something that'll benefit this conversation if we actually talk about it in a more regional and local aspect. Because when you start talking about national politics and presidents and shit like that, that shit doesn't make a difference to how your day-to-day activity and your flow of life happens within your community. So these all politics should be identified from a local standpoint first. That's actually where you get individuals voting for Democrats, because those policies actually work for that constituent. You get people voting Republican because that actual policy works with the demographics of that constituent. Like this whole one blanket shit is not going to work.
Here's how you have to predicate the conversation on the nationals, because that's what we know. We know most people don't even know their local representatives, right? So we kind of have to predicate the conversation on that, although we know the local politics more directly affects you. Now, also, Trigger Mike, because we listened to the conversation, acknowledged local is what he focuses on, i.e. in his state with lowering property tax and things of that nature. That has been acknowledged. And Clips, I think that statement is more what people should be focusing on. But for the conversation, we kind of got to start at the top, because that's the thing that we can most generalize on and kind of understand.
And I think that's actually not the best place to start, right? Because the presidency.
But Clips, you having a conversation about the conversation that already started. We here now. Yeah, we here now. So in hindsight, maybe, but then we all live in different places, different locales. So now, what does that mean to who? You know what I mean? But I think you're more right. But we here now is all I'm saying.
So Dame, real quick, because I like what you said, and I think that's a a part of it, right? That's how we used to think. That's how we all began as Democrats. Hey, man, we can get ourselves up out of it. We're using these programs. We can get ourselves out of bad situations. The issue is that I found, like in my research, it's a wide gap between 15 and 35% of people. Those are the only people with agentic personality types. They call them self-authoring mind, right? The people that will take those benefits and go soar to greater heights and be like, I'm gonna get up out of the situation by any means necessary. 58 to 65% of people are not going to do that at all. They have socialized minds, right? So they're going to create their life's comfort around these benefits, and they won't make it up out of it. As a matter of fact, those are the type of people where we get generational welfare. The people that stay, their grandmama stayed in the welfare apartment, their mama, and now them, right? So that's the part where we kind of diverge, and that's why I started floating over to the Republican side as far as that is concerned.
Does that work? Hey, Trigger Mike, does that work with you with corporations that go through generations of getting welfare from the government? Does that track the same way?
Can you explain welfare for corporations?
The
bailouts, tax breaks, yeah.
So what I think, yeah. So what you're talking about is basically like the can't lose. They're too big to fail. That is a capitalist. This is not in this conversation. That's a problem with capitalism.
What I'm saying is that's still a bailout.
That's not Democratic or Republican. That's a
Republican. That's neither one of them.
Oh yeah. We can't win here. You can't even have a conversation that's honest.
No, I'm saying
okay, hold on.
Cliff. Are you going to let the corporations that employ all the people fail? They will just fall on the government.
Yes. You know what?
Listen.
Trigger Mike. Listen to me real quickly. You know what happens when one corporation fails in a capitalist society? Another one rises. That's what happens.
All right. And then in between that, do kids not die?
Yeah, hold on, man. Yeah,
what?
Hold on.
Whoa, slow down.
The children that are not being fed, and the mortgages that are not being paid.
Slow down. No, we gotta slow down now. You gotta slow this down.
Hey, listen, man. It's deteriorating and it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what the point is. So what is the point that we arguing right now? Because now we starting to talk about what we want to talk about. I'm trying to keep us on the premise.
Yeah, they bring they branching out and they're bringing things into it that's totally different things. Like I said, the bailouts for one. Y'all talking about 2008? Name a company that's had a fucking bailout since 2008. You can't, because it hasn't happened. Okay, bailouts only happen when you have a fucking depression or recession. Okay, bailouts only happen when you have
and Obama. I'm sorry to say, a Democrat bailed them out.
Thank you. And
no. The problem happened under a Republican under Bush.
That was Bush.
Yes.
But I'm the matter is
signed the bailout?
All the conflating.
Who signed the bailout?
Yeah, hold on.
Bush.
Hold on. You're conflating.
Obama signed the bailout package, dog.
You're conflating economic.
So I'm not talking about bailouts at all. I'm talking about a major corporation coming into a city and saying, "Well, we're going to give you tax breaks and incentives."
All right, I'm gonna give y'all one final chance. All right, bro. To talk about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because I'm talking about. I was
listen. All this shit that y'all added into it is not mattering to me. I guess I gotta make it possessive now.
Yeah.
I need y'all to talk about what I'm talking about or what I'm trying to talk about, so we can understand this shit.
Exactly. And what I was trying to say to Dame is that I started to diverge because I'm trying to see what's the most impactful. I get what Sean Antonio's saying. I get what Shad is saying. But the reason why I will never say it makes me a traitor to vote Republican, because look at the expansion of healthcare that's coming from the Democrats. That's all they know how to do is expand, right? But look at RFK. What is he doing right now? He's doing the most impactful thing I have seen in healthcare in 50 years. He is getting food dyes removed out of our food and our school lunch. Right? That is seriously impactful. If we expand healthcare, we are the sickest and the fattest people on earth. The Americans are, right? If you expand healthcare before you make people healthier, you will crash our healthcare system. Does that make sense? Can I just so I'm just saying, I'm more on the side of the people that are doing things that have long-term benefit. That's why I don't appreciate being called a traitor. Expanding healthcare does nothing if everybody's sick as fuck. That's all.
Okay. I just want to say something real quick. I just want to stay on Hamp's premise about being a race trader. I think that's a bridge too far saying that somebody votes Republican is a race traitor. I don't believe that. I feel like,
Okay.
you know, a lot of people are aligned with, you know, religion is a very beneficial and a motivating factor in their life. So they align with they feel is the closest to some of the religious beliefs. And I get that or whatever, even though I'm not a religious guy. But I just feel like if we got to separate Republican and MAGA. I think that's the conversation that needs to be had. Is like, because I feel like any brother wearing a MAGA hat to me looks like Steven on Django Unchained. Unfortunately, that's the way I feel.
Okay. Hey. Now, Dame, I can adopt that, right? Because it's almost like to have the conversation. The Republican thing can, not saying they doing it. I'm saying this is what I'm thinking. It's like scapegoating now, right? But when you make it exact about MAGA, that's a different conversation about race trading, right? Because that's the premise.
But now, Hamp, you doing the same thing Satan wants us to do. Republicans and MAGA is two separate things. Every
I know.
Republican,
I'm saying maybe MAGA is what the question should be, and not Republican. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that would be it. But I don't even know what percentage of Republicans you would be able to say that were MAGA though. I think that would still be a minority of Republicans and even a smaller minority of Black people.
Indeed.
Do we separate Democrats and liberals like how y'all separate MAGA and Republicans and shit like that? Or do y'all just lump everybody in? Because when it comes with the Republicans, y'all just have these separate like little fucking.
So look, here's
Democratic. Go ahead. Let Sean. Maybe we need to do. Yeah, go ahead, Sean. Because maybe that's
here's
better.
the point of the whole premise, right? The whole premise is this: exactly what y'all just saying. MAGA, y'all come up here and y'all wear a cape for Donald Trump. Ever since we argued before the election, right? Specifically, some of y'all I argue with before the election. Since the election, he's done mad fuck shit. And you know what y'all have said? Nothing. Y'all have even defended the shit, which to me means that you picked a side, my nigga. And you should
Keep
say
going,
that.
Sean.
Yeah,
But keep going because I like your framing. Who else? Like when we had the Charlie Kirk conversations, right? Would you include that?
Absolutely.
Okay, so now this is the better framework.
Absolutely. So let's talk specifics. Fantastic. You never land on the side that's Black. You never land on the side that's against Trump. You never land there. You always land on that side, and then you say you're not a Republican and you're not a Trumper. But every side you land on is that side. How does that happen?
Easily, because he's right. He's right. What do we do? So I land on the side of Black people because Trump lands on the side of Black people. So it's crazy. Hamp, I don't know if you remember this. Hamp, you remember I made the argument about birthright citizenship being a slavery thing and not being open to people before Trump ever said it. You remember that?
The 14th, yeah.
Yeah, I said that. Okay. Yeah. So the president, I don't know, I ain't saying he was listening to little old me, but as much as y'all niggas like to act like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, has an understanding of what things were originally intended to be. The non-Trumpers, the non-Republicans are cool, I guess, with fucking Consuela and fucking Pedro illegally bringing their ass over here and jumping the line of American citizens, okay, to get benefits. Jumping the line of American citizens and taking housing and food and all these things. Did you know that they calculated, like, I think it said something like 48 million of the SNAP benefits were going to illegal, going to non-citizens? Illegal. Well, I won't say illegals, not non-citizens. Let me say illegal.
You don't want Black. You don't want
illegal. Hold on, brother. Hold on. We'll come to you. So again, I land on the side of Trump because Trump are fighting for Americans, and I'm an American. I don't give a fuck about y'all worry too much about race. What Trump did in DC for Black people, y'all said Black people loved it. It helped.
Tell me something he's done that's bad since he's been in the office this time.
I don't know what's something that he did that's bad. Let's see. I guess he didn't release the Epstein files.
What else?
I don't know. What else?
Did you do a video on that?
No.
Why not?
Because I didn't talk about Jeffrey Epstein since 3 years ago. I don't give a fuck about Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein, right? Before, right?
No, not really.
Why is that unimportant to you now?
Because talking about a dead Jeffrey Epstein or some shit that happened 30 years ago doesn't help me move forward with anything in my life.
Begin with then, because it was 27 years old when you talked about it the first time. So why stop now?
What was 27 years old?
You hadn't talked about it since 3 years ago. That means you talked about it 3 years ago. So it was 27 years old when you talked about it 3 years ago. Why stop talking about it now?
Yeah, because it became to everybody's attention 3 years ago. That's when everybody knew about it 3 years ago.
Why do you think he's not releasing it?
I don't know.
If you have to guess, you're a smart man.
is some people on the list that he may be associated with.
You
Possibly.
think he's on that list? Probably.
They've already confirmed he's not on the list. I don't know, but I mean,
That's like me confirming I'm not on the list. Of course, I'm not on the list. But if you care, why not care? See, look, my issue with you.
Why are we getting into the weeds of Epstein? You got to reach again. I'm Mr. Fantastic. You reaching?
He about to bring it back. He's
about
to bring it back.
I got you. I respect you because you're a smart guy, right? You're a cool guy, right? But what I'd be looking for is objectivity. So when you fail to be objective in situations where you should be objective, then I'm like, damn, you didn't pick the side, and under any circumstances necessary, you're gonna stay there.
Yeah, like just like you as a Democrat, you pick the side. So if you can pick a side as a Democrat, I can pick a side.
I didn't even vote for Biden. I wasn't even a Biden guy. No, I didn't.
If you can pick a side from a political ideology, be it Democrat, be it liberal, be it Republican, be it whatever, right? I can do the same. What I know though is the results have came in more positive from what I just experienced with Biden's slow dementia ass for the last 4 years. Okay, Biden had us fucking all kinds of fucked up. The economics have increased despite fucking inflation. Eggs went down, gas went down. Oh, so now y'all shaking your head.
It did go down. It went down.
Next time you go to the gas station, you pay the 2022 prices. How about that?
$2.19. I paid $2.19 for gas.
I paid $3.50 today.
I don't want to pay $2.19.
I paid $3.34 today.
I'm sorry for you. I paid $2.
Can I put a question out there?
I paid $2.40 today.
I just want to put a question out there.
Premium.
I want to make
sure driving a premium.
I even took a
picture.
picture.
I want to make this point real quick. So let me say this: like, it's two things. One, it's always just like very interesting hearing like people talk about the Republicans being like the party of like morality. Again, when Jeffrey Epstein and there wasn't a fouls, there weren't any fouls, then there were fouls. Again, like this is the play they play on us. But I started talking about the economic piece, and it's two things when I think directly impact poor minority communities, right? Privatization and deregulation, right? Because a lot of our public goods have been privatized, and we know in America who has the finances, who has the bread to take over these companies that are supposed to service the public good, that are backed by the government, that our income taxes pay for, to help them to get subsidies and things like that. Deregulation, right? Deregulation, things like the media, like water, all these different again like elements in American society that Republicans have been for since Reagan.
Yeah.
And I'm saying we see that the government doesn't actually invest in its people, right? And this has been on both Democratic and Republican, but the Republicans kind of tout like they want less government, but then you want the government to decide kitchen table issues like sexuality and how to deal with bathrooms.
Respectfully, bro, we can't talk about bailouts and tax breaks and incentives, and at the same time that the government is actually not getting incentives to these people.
So I think Shad made a really good point, and those are the points I like to debate because you said it. Anybody trying to argue morality of politicians, you're already wrong. They're all immoral. They do things that are self-serving and self-beneficial. So as far as the I think you said like the reason I hate the Democrats, it's because of NAFTA, right? NAFTA was free trade. We are the number one spending economy in the world, but yet we made nothing on what the people were coming here to sell, and we can't sell none of our stuff in their countries. You cannot go to Japan and find a Ford Explorer. You can't do it. So that we were at some point we got to say we're getting the bad end of the deal. And what ended up happening is somebody who works and sells things that are imported. I realized that we outsourced all of our manufacturing. Our women now want to shop on Fashion Nova. Hold on, bro. I wasn't done with my point. Hold on. Now they shop on Shein and Fashion Nova, not realizing that maybe if we just paid a little bit more, we can get American jobs back here. And the thing that I don't think people realize, the only reason I am pro tariffs, because now with the birth of AI, American manufacturing has to come back. This dude has Hyundai, who's building a factory, BMW, Ford is bringing their operations back to Detroit. Are they not?
Hyundai's not building it no more.
So hold on. This man bluffed companies and said, I'm going to tax you and tariff you so high that if you don't come back and invest in America, it's going to be bad for you. And that's
not even cost effective when it does that.
Hey, so Trigger, I have a question for you. I mean, you call yourself a Republican, right?
No, black conservative.
Black conservative or whatever, but being a Republican. When has being anti-globalization ever been a Republican or conservative idea?
Now,
name the time in history that
now,
it's
so
ever been that way.
Can I edify what you're saying real quick? Can I edify what you're saying real quick? Trump adopted a Bernie Sanders strategy to do what he's doing right now. He is taking a public stake in private companies. That's a Bernie Sanders idea. So the only person taking democratic ideas, or I'm sorry, independent ideas to now make a new strategy that the Democratic Party is doing is Donald Trump. He now has public stake in private companies so Americans' wealth can go up. He's using the money he made from terror to pay down the national debt that the Treasury just confirmed. So these are the reasons why I would give my vote to somebody like that when the Democrats aren't doing it. Yeah. They outsource all of our manufacturing. Y'all know that. And we got nothing for it in return.
But the thing is, what he didn't do is say what he was doing, which was raising taxes to pay it off. He didn't say tariffs are basically an increase in taxes on the American people. That's the way he tries to frame it, as all this additional revenue that's coming in from people are other countries. That's the narrative that was wrong, and I think that goes to how he perceives how his mind works.
Fuck it. Let me change the title before I end this fucking show. Let me just change the title because I just. If we want to talk about the policy, let's just say that. I just wanted to reflect the conversation as opposed to me just ending the show. Because what we're trying to understand is why the black conservatives or the MAGA hat wearers couldn't call people racist when they said racist shit. When we trying to have a conversation about a conversation, it gets redirected back to what black people doing, right? And I think Damien, all praise to the Most High that he came and kind of gave us that framing, because I think that's more what the question was trying to research. Maybe that's a worse conversation than what we're talking about. Maybe the policy conversation is more substantive, but we just gotta agree on it. You know what I'm saying? Let me read these real quick. Harris saying, what up with the $5? Salute, gentlemen. What's popping? AL with the $5. Can we speak on how many social programs and nonprofits are slush funds for many of the corporations, politicians, and ghost entities? Mm-hmm. Black Hawk with the $5 super chat said, what is the definition of conservatism, and what are black conservatives trying to conserve? I'm going to read the rest and maybe we can get a response to that, maybe?
The black family.
The black family, Black Hawk. Reese with the $5 says, genuine question. Can all the Trump support voters, i.e., Mr. Fantastic Mike, please explain to me, how has the country gotten better financially since Trump been the president?
Just told you, eggs is down, gas is down. A lot of things that were high, despite fucking inflation, are down. What are we talking about?
HQ with the $2 says, what did Big Beautiful Bill do for people making under 150,000? Perfect. Jeffrey, what up? Salute my brother for the renewal. You heard? Hope all is well, man. Reese with the $5 says, he in office in the country still as LGBT as ever. So that whole conservative quote unquote stuff is just a load of bullshit. Prices are up. Y'all voted just to deport Jose.
That's not true. That's definitely a lie. He literally got all of the LGBT out of the military again. Not the LGBT, but the T people out of the military, and he again is doing family first names. What are we talking about?
People that identify as trans, that the percentage went down drastically. They just
and most importantly, in the United States, there are only two genders again. So what the fuck is Reese talking about?
Yeah, he didn't get them out. They just are not self-identifying.
It's not identifying.
They're still there.
To Reese's point, he wrong. To Reese's point, he wrong.
You can no longer legally do it. There are only two genders by federal law now.
Too big to Isaiah, what up? With the $5 says, too big to fail is an economic concept or theory that describes a dysfunction within a capitalist financial system.
But we all work for him, though.
Reese with the $5. People forget that Trump never created a good economy. All he did was just piggyback on the improving economy that Obama left him. Numbers do not lie.
Reese trolling us now. He just trolling.
AL with the $5 says, can't say why didn't Trump release the list without also asking why Biden didn't eat.
Thank you.
Both parties are liable for those files.
They both all in it. That's why. They all fucking people.
Douglas Jefferson was popping with the $5 says, y'all thought the country whose colonizers first outsourced its farm work to black slaves was going to ever really be made in America first? Ha. Reese with the $2 says, bullshit. Fantastic. Flaming parades all over the country.
Again, well, Trump, I don't know if you understand what Trump can and can't do, brother. What he can't control, again, you still have freedom of speech and freedom of expression. So he can't ban LBGT parades, fam.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't win with y'all. We
He ain't no king. Ain't nobody bothering these people.
Yeah, I just want to say this. It's like what to go back to the original premise is the part with the separating MAGA from Republicans or conservatives is that it's just hard for me to like anybody who can't think that what somebody says to your face is not going to be a motivating factor for the things they support, they push forward. Like in a debate on national TV, Trump said that Haitians who are legally asked to be in Ohio were eating dogs and stealing jobs. So either they're stealing jobs, they have money, or they're eating dogs and they ain't got no money. That's the thing. It was just like that was something that Stephen Miller, Stephen Bannon put in his head as a racist dog whistle to make sure that all of the racists who are following him still know I'm still got your back. I'm still on the side of you. So if you don't think that he would use that as a motivation in the things that he pushed forward, the things that he present or what have you, it's just hard to believe that that would not be his emotional, his motivation factors for the things he supports.
Okay, so all right, so Biden said if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. He also said we're gonna put you niggas back in chains. They gonna put you back in chains. And he also he punked the fucking National Black Caucus and say, hey, y'all are gonna have to fucking work with the Hispanics and everybody else. So okay, if it's on one side, you gotta talk about the damn other. This is why you niggas don't want to fucking talk about the other side. And this is why you want to couch it down to MAGA. Okay, no.
And I'm actually cool with that, fantastic.
Hold on, let me finish, Clips. You got it, fam.
Go ahead.
You want to go to the extremists of the extreme, even though all MAGA is an extreme, right? Shout out to ABL. ABL is a motherfucker that was a MAGA guy. Okay, and he calls the shit down the middle. He calls out stupid white people. He calls out stupid black people. But y'all niggas only want to talk about Jason Tatum and all whoever these other extremist niggas are. If you want to look at MAGA and only point to the extremist MAGA niggas, of course you're gonna have that. That's why you want to make the conversation about fucking MAGA. No,
Donald Trump is not an extremist MAGA dude. He's the head of the movement.
I didn't cut you off. You were done when I started talking.
That's being honest.
You were done when I started talking. So again, that's the reason you niggas want to make it this. You want to make it a pile on and jump on fucking Republicans and this is why you don't want to talk about the fucking Democrats. Because at the end of the day, despite all that shit y'all talking about, the better fucking option and a better fucking way is the Republican side. Point blank, period.
That's his point. Yeah. Let's get a retort to that point. Hold on, Mike. I know you probably don't disagree.
I just want to real quick say, Miss Fantastic not being honest, because when we were talking about like SNAP benefits, right? He himself said the stats say that majority of black people are not on them, right? But when we had a conversation, all the videos of black people. And if someone like me come and be like, why y'all keep doing the propaganda thing, promoting black people as the face of welfare, Miss Fantastic say, no, because it's a black show. We talk about black people. We talking about black people. We talking about white people. But now in this conversation, you want to talk about both sides. So, but I'm saying you're not being consistent, Miss Fantastic, because anytime I'm saying, why are y'all promoting black people when y'all talk about what's going on in the black community, y'all do the same thing that racist white people do. Y'all find the poor, uneducated, and y'all use what they do, the things that are happening in their communities, to talk about black people.
Same with DEI.
Let me ask a question. So am I making this shit up to bring forth, or am I simply using what these poor, ignorant ass black people are putting out here more than anybody else, more than white people? I didn't see no white people talking about we finna go rob niggas. We finna go take other people's groceries because we can't get free groceries. So now it's my fault because niggas are being dumbass niggas, and I'm using it to be like, hey, why are all these niggas out here trying to make niggas the face of motherfucking BBT? Now that's
Were
my
you looking
fault.
for what?
Was it a lot of niggas or was it a handful of videos you saw?
Clips. There are literally thousands of clips. People have literally made montages of them, and none of the white folks out here clips talking about robbing stores. White people are complaining about there not being EBT and them having fucking families of 9 and shit like that.
I only asked because it's not my algorithm, my nigga. It's in yours.
Again, it's not an algorithm, my nigga. I hate when you niggas do this, bro. It's not a
No,
fucking algorithm.
I'm with you. I ain't gonna fight on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying you see it, I don't. So just tell me what it is.
So what I'm saying, it's not just me. Clips. You can literally go down YouTube right now, put EBT in, and you're gonna see hundreds, if not thousands, of different clips. Black people talking about stealing or robbing. You might find one white person saying this shit. So that's not my fault that niggas want to be niggerate.
Hundreds.
Or
Yes,
is
money on it. Hundreds.
that you just picked a side, my nigga? So look, this is why this ties into the last show. This is exactly how black people start talking the rhetoric of white people. This is exactly how he found 15 different ways today to call niggas ignorant, as if these dumb fucking white people don't exist. You ain't called them dumb fucking white people yet. You never do it. I ain't seen you have a video yet of that shit.
Cracker would be the term that you would substitute.
Exactly, right? This is exactly.
Hey, I put in EBT white people. I done found my 10 videos already.
This gets to the crux of my issue.
Okay. That's not on my algorithm
right now. If we get to pull up your channel right now, how many of your titles is going to talk about the dumb, degenerate, lazy fucking white people? How many?
2 of them. It's gonna talk about how white people out here fucking their dogs and they raping their kids.
That's the point.
That's good enough for you? Is that good enough?
No, I knew the answer was rhetorical, right? But that's
no, it's not. I answered your question. I'm asking you, is that enough? That's not enough?
No, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Oh, okay, of course not. But go ahead.
It's not enough, right? Look, the white person is the most motherfucking destructive thing that's happened in the last whatever amount of centuries, whatever you want to look at, right? So why wouldn't you talk about them? I don't understand that. Why is everything with you aimed towards black people? You don't think that would make a nigga say this nigga might be a race traitor? You don't think that?
Any dumbass nigga that think that I don't give a fuck and they have nothing that I can do for them because they're too sensitive and they're too fucking stupid to understand that I'm pointing out the issues and problems that niggas have and needs to fix. And if you are a grown ass man, you can't take me giving you cold hard facts. You can listen to the niggas on the radio talk about killing each other, shooting each other, selling dope.
You can call niggas dumb, say niggas can't read and everything. You not trying to help niggas. You ain't pointing out that niggas need to fix. Come on, man.
Fully, brother. Again, if you can listen to all this,
might be going somewhere now. We going somewhere now.
Hey,
if you can listen to all this degenerate shit all day and motherfucking tap your fingers and fucking rock your head to it when it's doing nothing but fucking destroy the community, I can say how stupid niggas are for motherfucking depending on fucking EBT and waiting on the government motherfucking for a handout.
All right, because we know that not everybody on it. Let me just say this about it because I want y'all to know that I'm not completely averse to voting for a Democrat in the future. It's just like right now, as the party stands, I can't do it. And the reason why, and I've said this on multiple podcasts, to me, that is the party of women engaged right now, as it stands. They have too much of a stronghold of that agenda, and you can see, as it stands, that agenda is tearing their party apart. Right? It's tearing them apart. The women don't want to play ball. There is a saying. I think it was my dad or my uncle that told me, "You ever put a woman in front of you, good luck getting her to back you up ever again." Right? So now everybody knows the next general election, it needs to be a man in front. If they're gonna win, right? Hold on, you gotta let me finish, bro. You gotta let me finish. So what I'm saying is that if there was a black man that was like Obama-esque in charisma and ability to speak, and he was moderate, and he cared about family law, and he was willing to make the Kentucky law where 50-50 custody was default, right? And knowing that he's in the party of women, and he was like that, I would be like, oh shit, we got one. You see,
well, he would lose.
What I'm saying is exactly what I'm saying is I'm trying to give y'all like the piece of my brain to where this is what makes me as a father, a heterosexual husband, father figure, drift over to the Republican side. That it's not as deep as y'all are saying it all the time with the race stuff. That is an identity politics type of thing. I don't get into that. I'm way more into, you know what I'm saying. If I get a moderate black dude that's able to speak truth without enabling, that's what most of these people do. They will enable their side. Like they have to speak like simps, so the women will vote for them. Right?
Hey, Mike, those are fair points. We want to get Clips in too, because I know Clips is trying to.
All right,
And
so
then Big Mufasa and Triple Black.
So just with Trigger Mike, I'm just curious because I actually feel a lot with it or what you say. Yeah, I'm saying just not in this conversation, but many others, right? So if you would, let me ask you two questions. First, would you actually vote for a Democrat in your current community that you reside in? Could a Democrat actually hold rank over, the management of your community now?
Not currently, no, I would not.
And if you could move somewhere else where Democrat is actually the Democrats are actually in control of, where would that be?
Damn. I don't know. I'm from I don't know. I'm originally from New York.
Anywhere, my dude.
Oh
Anywhere.
shit. No. I would never move back to New York.
Yeah, I'm not holding you hostage anywhere.
Yeah, I actually can't. I honestly can't answer that question. I don't know where I would move that they're in control. Willingly, I would not.
Okay. You got it, John.
Big Mufasa.
Yeah. One thing I wanted to say is that maybe when Fantastic talk, he might be a little brash, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think chastising your own people and telling them what they need to do makes you a race traitor. All of a sudden, because hey, you saying something negative about us, we ain't talking to the white folk. I'm talking to you because I know you. I'm in your community. I see what you're doing. So if can't nobody else, this is the thing. We get as men, we can't say nothing wrong. Yeah, I can tell you something wrong. I can tell you something about my people. I can tell you before I'm gonna say it before they can say it. They better not say nothing. So it's not bad to hear it. Now, my thing is, I don't think it should always be 100% negative. Now, I didn't get to answer your question, Sean, about what you say. Hey, what Trump's done negative. Maybe we want to stay on the race thing, but I know some stuff he's done negative in terms of even the National Guard in our communities. I think if the governor says no, it's unconstitutional to do it, and if you do it, it's bullshit. You know what I mean? Like now, we gotta call them out on that and say, "Oh, I might like some of the economic things, but if the governor says no, it's no."
Pause there.
That's a declaration of war.
Hold on. Pause. Fantastic. What you think about what he just said?
I think Brother Mufasa is uninformed and didn't know that the Supreme Court deemed him legally capable of doing it. So what happens a lot of the time is people don't understand, morality and legality. The Supreme Court said the president has authority over all of the National Guard and can determine when and where to deploy it. So the governor, at last time I checked, never and will never override the president of the United States, especially when we know it's politically motivated. Okay, the reason why they're doing it, they're sacrificing politics over the people. So if you have a fucking Chicago that's being overran with crime and illegals, and you won't do it yourself, well, it's the president. It's the job of the president of the United States.
He manages national security.
For the sake of the citizens. All citizens are under the fucking president, no matter what state you reside in.
Okay,
hold on. Fantastic. I would argue that even that's political though. Them doing that is political. Let's be honest. There ain't no different a war what you think going on ain't been happening in the last 20 years. The fact that he's doing it now, that is political.
Rules the nation. It's all political.
And it's funny how he's only doing it.
Hold on, Mufasa had the mic. They was just having. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to take the mic from Mufasa. He ain't talked in a long time.
Yeah, but my thing is, I don't want to deviate too far off the race thing. We want to keep it, kind of on the race thing. But I think at the end of the day, we different in opinion on policy. My biggest point is to say that regardless of how fantastic feel, he's a black man. I gotta stand with that. Now we can all, I think we all have our differences, Sean. I don't think that you should listen and say, no, that right there is race trade. No, if he says, hey man, y'all need to get y'all ass up on food stamps or do whatever, damn it, he's right. He's not a race trader because he said that. I mean, that part, I don't think rhetoric makes someone a race trader because you criticize him. And I think that's where we're going there. I want us to be careful and not do that.
But if the rhetoric aligns with racist
Hold
tropes
on.
and
We
things like
got to
that,
get Uno next.
my
My
bad.
bad, Damien.
My bad.
Uno ain't talked in a long time. My bad, y'all.
Well, I just wanted to talk to Trigger Mike for a second because I was listening to what he was saying about he cares about the black family. He's a father. He cares about his house. He brought up the housing. He brought up a lot of things that like really goes against everything that is in Project 2025. And the reason why I feel like it's a race traitor and why I feel like your points are null and void is because you ever heard of AFFH?
Can you give me the acronym? What does it stand for?
I couldn't tell you what it stands for, but it's something about African American Federal Housing or some shit. I don't know. I might have made that up, bro. I don't know. But AFH came about, and it was kind of one of those things that kind of went under the radar because it got cut so fast because it was one of those transition things. And that pretty much when the short amount that it had, it helped out 750 black people get housing in white predominantly spaces.
It's
But this
local.
was local, very local. Yeah, that's why
Right.
it didn't really
Local
get
politics.
yeah,
That's what
local
I'm trying to
politics.
say. I'm gonna let you rock, bro. Go ahead.
So that kind of went under the radar because it wasn't like a national thing. But even I think it was like it got cut in 2018, 19, maybe 20. I don't know. But that's one thing that really sticks out to me. One thing I heard you talk about was education as well, and how when Trump got in office, one of his main things was to cancel the civil rights in education. And as a black father, I don't understand how you talk about being a black father and aligning yourself with somebody that is cutting funding for black people to get housing and cutting funding for black families and education. And then we can go even further with DEI hiring, but also how they put things in place. Hold on
1 second. No, let him respond to the other one. Then you still got
yeah. I was gonna do all three and then let her respond to all three, but he can go ahead. Yeah,
you still. So, Mike, you got some responses. Then
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can anybody can make a credible argument against every single thing you just said. So, black families and education, he just gave what $500 million to HBCUs over the day. So I was like,
$500 million.
but let me. I have these discussions with my wife, Uno. So let me actually tell you what I believe is happening. It's very weird the way that he went about things, but he is trying to de-Bidenize and Trumpify everything. It is something that has been unique that he does, right? Anything that Joe Biden did, even the any of us that got student loans, he scared everybody because he put an injunction on every single student loan program only to release his own version, right? So he's not really doing any of the things that you said. As a matter of fact, one of the things that I did say is that the states that you see him doing things are Texas and Florida. They are enacting his strategy. School choice makes federal dollars available to charter school. I got to drive my kids to school. They may get a bus in the next 2 years because of a Trump plan. I think that works to take money from underperforming schools and give them to children that are performing. And I don't think I'm wrong for doing that. We spend, and I want you to remember this, as a country, we spend the most per pupil in the world by having substandard results. We have to change that. Yeah, that's an everybody problem. That's not just a black problem, Uno.
I agree, but where does that dollar amount per pupil actually translate into a benefit for us within the nation?
That's what he's saying, Clips. He's saying it's not equaling out. He's saying we pay.
No. I got you on average. Fantastic. I'm saying where specifically is it actually working?
It's not. That's what we're saying. That's the whole point of it. It's not working. We're overpaying for bad results.
Yeah, bad results.
Yeah,
children can't read. They're illiterate. Our math scores are trash. We don't have children that could pass nursing and engineering tests. So spending the most absolutely does nothing. And what it actually does is it gives corporations the foothold on these things. That's why the price on everything keeps going up. That's why you see them attacking school lunch now. So eventually we'll pay less for school lunch.
Yeah. So you have respectfully, Mike. So you have a block of voters who actually will vote for that way of thinking, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And still doesn't net you anything positive. What do you say to those people?
I'm sorry. I gave the examples as to how it nets you something positive. I gave
No,
an example.
no. You mentioned that when you know this swath of money is actually given in this particular space and doesn't actually net anything positive. I'm saying those people vote for that person. Those people vote for those politics. Those
Yeah,
people vote. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can't do anything about that. You can't do anything about the ignorant voter, bro. That's the problem. Again, people just vote for it. They vote down party
You can
lines.
educate them. You can educate
No,
them. You absolutely can.
No,
Again,
no,
I didn't
and
Let me.
and I
Can I
thank you
just
for that, Zach,
trigger Mike
because I
say
was
what he just
actually.
said?
Go ahead.
I just want to just trigger Mike real quick.
What he before you go, let me go.
What he said. Hold on. I don't want to forget my point. Just don't want to. But so, like you were saying about spending the most, getting the least, you're not getting the results that you're looking for. I think that we should spend more, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you spend more on hiring and paying teachers more, you get more qualified, more invested in long-term teachers, just absolutely 100%.
Let's slow
If
down
you
for a second.
spend,
I got you.
let me get the point out. Let me get the point out.
Finish.
And then if you spend more and if you're promoting the right programs, right curriculums, then you can get better results. For example, if you just saying baseline stuff, if you're just paying people to take tests and what have you, it's the way we're spending the money, not the fact that there is the money out there. I think you need to find. That's why when you hire these secretaries of education who have no background in education, you don't get the results that you want because they're not refocusing the money to these things that have shown to be more effective. Like my kids go to a school out here called Basis. It was some Swedish professors who came here. They weren't happy with the school system out here, and they designed their own curriculum based on this curriculum out in Stockholm, Sweden. And it's the number one school in Texas, in San Antonio, and all that kind of stuff like that.
Hey, Dame, say that. Say that, Dame. Say that. My bad. Because I know we getting kind of far off. We got far off from where Uno was. Okay. I know Fantastic had a retort. Not to cut you off, but I know Fantastic had a retort.
I can land my plane real quick.
All right, cool.
So basically, I'm just feeling like my point is it's about what we're spending on. Yes, if you're spending on things that aren't working, just to say you're spending money, then you're going to get the results you're getting. But if we have people who are educated in those positions, administrative positions, especially the person, the Secretary of Education, then you have people who know how to refocus those things on certain STEM and things like that, programs that have a long-term better benefit for the people, more educated, more productive, and contribute more to society.
All right, just a quick rebuttal, Sean. Probably 15 seconds.
Hold on, Mike. Fantastic was that. Then you got the Fantastic. My bad.
Yeah, goddamn. So listen, bro. For one, paying the teachers more is not gonna help the motherfucking kids learn more. The kids are stupid because the fucking parents are stupid. Education starts in the home. I don't give a fuck how much money you fucking pay the teachers. If the fucking kid, if you're not teaching the kid to read before he fucking gets in school, he's always gonna be behind. That's the fucking first part. Okay. Now to address what Uno said, brother, and I don't mean this in no disrespect, bro, but you just saying random shit and regurgitating shit you heard other people say, dog. None of what you said is accurate. Just none of it, bro. And you don't know how these systems work. So you're just speaking from this lens of race. Where you don't understand the politics, you don't understand the policy, you don't understand the business, you don't understand the economics. So if you are gonna come up here and just give your opinion, I can respect your opinion, but when your opinions are not based in any facts, you're just bloviating, fam. You're just talking. So if we're going to come up here and we're going to challenge something as serious as politics, and this is one of the major problems and issues that black people have, is ignorance of politics and how it's supposed to work, right? Because again, that's why I'm not a fucking Republican. That's why I'm not a Democrat. I call myself, I'm not even conservative. I'm a what works it. You know how Cliff was saying, I'm going to vote for whoever has the best policy for me and my family. Democrat, Independent, Republican, whoever the fuck. It just so happens right now I'm in the fucking the GOAT governor state. Okay, Ron DeSantis is running fucking Florida, the best governor possibly of all time. Definitely the best one in the fucking country right now. Okay, all the shit that's why everybody's coming here. That's why everybody's leaving New York. That's why everybody's leaving fucking California. And where they going? Texas or Florida? The people are telling you what's working.
Yeah.
Gavin Newsom's record of DeSantis is for
please stop it, bro.
Yeah, just a quick name. And
I
want
to. People are literally sitting in the streets of California.
Can I say something back?
But real quick, Mike has something real quick. Then Uno, you still have the floor.
Yeah, I just want to keep it centered on why we're not race traders. I'm gonna keep giving y'all objective facts as to why we vote for these people, right? So, the Dame, just a quick, you saw the macro. I'm gonna give you the micro as to why that will not work. Paying people more. We have let women are the most educated they have ever been in history, and children are the most illiterate they have been in 50 years. That is a microcosm of how paying people more or giving people more money to be educated does not turn out into children being smarter. It doesn't. It somehow ended up being the opposite. And the reason I would vote for somebody like Trump is because he put a cap on the grad plus loan. And you can see through not his constituents, what's the term? Through his people. Kelly Loeffler in Georgia went to a trade school, right? Donald Trump has consistently expressed strong support for bringing back and expanding vocational education and skilled trades training. So they're going to take all these graduate plus loans, they're taking that down, and they're going to start investing in the skilled trades. That's where I'm at with it, and that's where I want America, the direction I want America to move.
And this is actually what I believe, that politics is actually cyclical, right? So just like Trigger Mike was saying, that Trump right now is actually focused on, and I'm gonna tell you, after he's actually done his term, this is actually probably going to go on for the next 15, maybe even 20 more years, that we are going to get back to manufacturing. We're going to get it back to hands labor. We're going to get we going back there because that's actually where we lost. We lost when we was in the Industrial Revolution and said, well, you know what? We riding high now. We're going to put this shit offshore. We're going to ride high on a horse. We're going to invest in technology and this, that, and the third. And the middle class was decimated because we could have kept our fucking knowledge and wealth and the productivity here. It has to come back.
So, okay.
Can I?
Yeah, Uno, this is what I'm thinking, Uno, right? This is not my area of expertise, right? I'm just listening. Sounds like what's being articulated is these policies that the Republicans what's the one, right? Is Republican, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are enacting are actually beneficial to us when we take advantage. While the leftist policies seemingly are articulated where they're keeping us stagnant. So they kind of feed us what we need, but they keep us in the same place or relegated because we have to depend on them in order to be successful. That's what I hear being articulated, Uno, to retort the title. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah. And I got to retort back to Mr. Fantastic what he was saying about
Talk shit.
So when I bring up the African American federal housing, right? Because I don't want to talk about SNAP because that's y'all go to. I don't want to talk about any. I want to talk about things that you guys think of make black wealth, right? Which is working and housing and land, right? I don't understand how you see that as not factual when you could look up the AFF when it was there in a little bit of time. You have about 750 black families get housing. Literally in New York, 750 black people moved into residencies that were literally racial discriminatory against us with redlining and things of that nature to build more black generational wealth.
Low-hanging fruit.
When Donald Trump came into office, that was his first plan of attack. Now, can we get to the workplace discriminatory shit as well? Because
hold on. So let's just address this first. So first and foremost, brother, I'm trying to look up what you're talking about, and it doesn't exist.
Hold on. I'll tell you the name of it so you can look it up.
I got the name wrong. I'm sorry, but it's AFFH, bro. It's a real.
It's affirmative. I'm looking at that right now. So affirmatively furthering fair housing has nothing to do with African American. So that's why we're off. So that's why I say
you're gonna focus on the part where it was just like, yeah.
Well, hold on. U.S. policy requiring the elimination of housing segregation and discrimination. Okay, housing where occupants pay no more than 30% of their income in housing costs. So what are we talking about? So I mean, is it a
It sounds minuscule, right? 750 people is kind of minuscule. So what? Okay. So let's say we pivot from that point. Uno, you had a second thing that you wanted to state.
Workplace protection, man. Pay elimination, shit like that.
Okay.
What about it?
How the workplace is literally racially holding people back.
How?
Like you mean black people?
No. How?
No, how? No, stop it there. How?
Yeah, how?
How they're holding people back?
Yeah.
Yes.
The base level people. I'm not talking about us.
No,
right
how?
now.
Just say how.
Yeah,
Right.
whoever you're talking about, how are they holding black people back specifically?
Well, God, let him answer the question. He understands it. He gonna answer the question.
I really understand.
Let me say you this: if I feel the need to rush him or condense it or make it concise, I'll push him. I'm back now. The kids gotta go ahead, Uno.
Race, ethnicity data, our AI systems, and everything that's in place hold us back. Clear as day. It's nothing else to expand on. I don't need to do the numbers. It is literally holding us back.
Okay.
I know plenty of people.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, I get
it. DEI in that at all?
You said what in there?
DEI or the elimination of it? Is that in there?
Well, I'm talking about like OFCCP, right? Which is like a federal contract to compliance.
Okay.
In that helps out people of minority to get jobs.
Okay.
Right. And with that, in Project 2025 and what Donald Trump is doing, he's trying to eliminate that. So, in fact, that hides the workplace discriminatory and racial ethics that were put in place by the federal for what we fought to get to. We are technically, every time I hear Republicans talk, you guys are literally forgetting why shit is in place the way it is right now. Just like how you're talking about federal education. Why is federal education a thing? And why did they take it away from the states in the first place? It's because states are racist and ran by racist people locally. Same thing in workplace. It is all a big spinning motherfucking cycle. And y'all keep saying the shit as if the shit didn't start from racism. That's why I'm sitting here telling y'all race traitors, because they're literally trying to go back and give the fucking shit right back into the hands of the people that was holding it back.
So just let me ask you, I'm just curious. I got a question. So do you think black people will ever be back in slavery?
That's disingenuous.
That's not disingenuous, brother. I asked him a question. You
Explain to me what slavery is. Explain to me what slavery is. I'm dumb. I don't know.
You saying chattel slavery?
Slavery.
No,
Yeah,
let him. No, I'm dumb. I don't know what slavery is. Tell me what slavery. What do you mean by slavery?
Well, you've been talking about it all night, so I guess you'd be expert in it. I mean, you keep alluding to it. So the point of where
slavery, bro.
So black people have no rights, and they're subjugated to the whims and fucking will of white people. You believe that's going to happen?
That one time.
I didn't say you did. I asked a question. I never said you were. I never accused you of that being your thought. I asked you your thought process. So do you believe that slavery will ever happen again?
Explain to me what slavery is again.
I just did. It's just simple yes or no, brother. You making it
One
more
more
different
time.
than
One more time. I didn't hear you. My bad. I was cutting you off. I didn't hear you.
Okay, so yeah, all the shit you've been talking about last night, that's what it means. So go ahead. So do you believe it? Yes or no?
I wasn't here last night.
I don't think you answered the question.
So either way, bro, like
wait. There's nothing to retort just yet.
Yeah, I got you. So
hold on. Let me see something. Hold on. Shah, you was trying to say something too, based on, because when I was trying to summarize what I'm hearing being said to Uno, you were shaking your head while I was making the summary. So what did you disagree with? I'm not saying you disagree with my summary, but about what I'm hearing. And, well, yeah. What did did I confuse?
I kind of lost my thought, if I'm being honest.
I was saying that the Republican policies empower us if we take advantage, while the Democratic policies seemingly keep us in the same place, stagnant, independent, essentially.
Yeah, okay. You help me with that. I appreciate it, because it just seems aspirational. Because I asked in the beginning, the largest voting bloc of Republicans, they ain't doing shit for them. We'll use a Trigger Mike, who's an outlier on both sides of the game, to be like why we should be why we should be Republican, or maybe Mufasa, maybe Mr. Fantastic. The majority of people who've been voting for Republicans for generations have remained in poverty. These rural Republican states, there's poverty. What's the shock, Mr. Fantastic? Look it up. Yeah. Look at the wealth. Look at hold on, Mr. Fantastic.
Finish your point.
Look at the wealth. Look at the increase in wealth for white men with no college degree in the last 20 years. And tell me what's been their rise in wealth, because that's the largest voter bloc for Republicans.
Well, I can tell you, it will be in fucking tandem with black men. We've had
I get
You
that.
can't,
I get that.
hold on, you can't say no. You said blue collar worker, right? And we know that the blue
White.
collar worker.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It would be the same. They would track even better than we are. So, or unless you're making the argument over the last 20 years that somehow black men are doing better financially than white men, which you know isn't.
I'm not arguing. That's not what I'm arguing. I'm not arguing better.
I know you're not arguing this. What I'm saying is you follow the fucking numbers and you know white people are doing better than us. We've had more black men transcend into the middle class. The same numbers would track for white people even greater. And furthermore, we've already discussed this. I told you, okay? 36% poverty versus 58%. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, that's a mashup of a few different demographics. I'm talking about specifically blue collar white men.
But even still,
what has been their increase in wages? The income.
So, Sean, real quick, let me just say this under that.
We know why are we doing
As somebody that lives in a Republican state, the one thing that I see white, because you gotta, what are they saying out their mouths? The war on immigration is what he's doing for poorer white people. They believe the Hispanics are their competition. Illegals are their competition. That's what they say out their own mouths. So that war on immigration is like priority one for white men. They don't get like, I'm telling you, when they building houses,
making a point. Trigger Mike, you live around the corner from me. You're absolutely right. These white people down here, whether they're middle class, lower class, or broke ass poor.
And you think that's based on economics and not racism?
No. I'm saying to you, Sean. No.
I'm
saying to you straight that it's both.
No. I'm not accepting it. I'm not accepting the both shit. So what? Sean is asking a question. Speculatively, because we don't know that many white folks like that. So when you look at it, do they want the illegals out because they don't want the Latinos here, or do they want the illegals out because they taking their jobs?
Obviously taking jobs. That's the problem with everybody.
That's what Sean is challenging. Sean, tell us why you challenging that sentiment.
Because they weren't lying. If those dirty whites had those jobs, the fucking illegals wouldn't have been able to take the jobs in the first place, right?
No,
and now that the illegals are filtering out, the dirty whites are not lining up to take those jobs again. You know why? Fantastic, because those jobs pay shit. That's exactly why they. That's exactly why. That's exactly why they have those people doing those jobs.
I agree with you, but it's not about the jobs because poor white Americans not taking those jobs, poor black Americans, nobody's fucking taking those jobs. What I'm saying to you is that it's a bigger issue than the jobs. It's actually the fact that they're here. They're orchestrating their culture within our culture. They're actually building right next to you. Like, no, that's actually a problem.
That's
for those poor white people.
And Sean, it goes all the way up the chain, bro.
Hold on. So again, y'all still got it all wrong. Y'all keep thinking that the only jobs they taking is motherfucking strawberries and oranges in agriculture. That's not the case. You literally had a fucking Hyundai plant in Savannah, Georgia, to where they fucking got rid of over 500 illegals. The reason why the jobs don't pay shit is because they can underpay the fucking illegals. That's why the jobs don't pay shit. Y'all.
But whose fault is that?
Let me. Y'all got to finish our whole shit. Let me finish. Okay. So either you're being disingenuous or you're ignorant to how the process works. The reason
you're absolutely right.
Hold on, brother, just real quick. I promise you, I'm about to land. Americans don't want to work the jobs because they don't want to pay the Americans what they should be paid, because they get the fucking the illegals to come in there and reset the market and undercut everybody. Same thing.
Capitalism.
Hold on, I'm almost done, Clips. This is why he's also cutting all those H-1B visas. The fucking Indians are fucking up the tech market because they're coming over here and they've never seen an American dollar in their life. So you can literally slash the motherfucking salary by 30% and fuck everybody over.
No, they're the highest earners out of any group is in Asians.
Stay right there, fantastic.
Asians make more than anybody, so they're not slashing any money.
See how they do it though.
It's two. You're talking about the top and the bottom. Not every fucking Indian is at the top of the fucking food chain, bro.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic. Right, so let's stay right there for a second. Fantastic. Everything you just said, the whites in Louisiana, in Alabama, and Mississippi, and rural Georgia, you think they give a fuck more about what you just said or about the fact that these dirty fucking Hispanics is here?
They give a fuck about more what I just said because that's the opportunity for them to put fucking food on their plate and pay their rent and their fucking mortgage if they got one.
And that's how I came to my conclusion about the sentiment.
Now, all right, so I get you, Sean. Now that's actually so you're right. I actually believe what you're saying. First, I think that both things exist at the same time, but what you actually your point is actually first. I got you.
Absolutely.
No, that's not
Can
true.
I just can I address something that Hamp said?
The reason why I know it's not true. Hold on. The reason why I know
not trumps everything.
I got you. Hamp. You got a Home Depot by you?
Yeah.
Who be having them white boys jumping? I mean, who be having them Mexicans jumping in the back of their truck?
Ain't no Mexicans in Texas no more.
Everybody.
The most Mexicans in Texas, bro. Them white boys be the
No,
first
that
one.
motherfuckers ain't at Home Depot no more. Trust me.
You dissolving. Hey, come on. When you go out there, everybody, white, black, blue, purple, everybody hiring the Mexicans out there.
Cool. So it works the same way in all these fucking rural places too. If you want your motherfucking grass cut real cheap, if you want some shit done cheap, you motherfucking hit up motherfucking Pedro because he do the same thing he do for the corporations for the motherfucking individual, bro.
But you know who else?
I want to address.
Can
I address something with Hamp?
So I actually got a general contracting company, right? And a property management firm. I'm in a project management development firm, right? I'm down here in Texas now, and it's difficult to get locked in like I want to. And you know, because it's a lot of politics going on. What I did find out now here is these motherfucking Mexicans not doing what you think they doing. They actually doing it for cheap. I agree with you, fantastic. They're not doing a good job. These motherfuckers are not highly referred. This shit is a different world, bro. These white boys out here, they struggling, trying to fucking compete with these Mexicans. Not because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They struggling with a motherfucker who don't know what they doing. You ask a motherfucking Mexican when you go to McDonald's, when you go to Home Depot, yo, you know how to put floors in? You know what he gonna say? Yeah. You ask him if you know how to put windows in. You know what he gonna say? Yeah. You ask this motherfucker if he flip tacos, he gonna say yeah. If he put concrete in, he gonna say yeah. If he builds shoes, he gonna say yeah.
Come on,
this
Clip.
motherfucker can do everything.
Come on.
I got you, bro. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, it doesn't. What it does is it doesn't refute the point. It just simply states that they'll do the work for cheap, and everybody willing to hire them because everybody's struggling.
Can I just suggest some of that? I remember I just don't want to take it too far back to what you said about when you made the statement about like Republican policies. If black people utilize them, we can excel or what have you, and the Democratic parties keep you kind of like on the titty or whatever. But I just want because you kind of glossed over when Uno says 700,000 black people had access to loans and whatever to get housing. The reason why it's detrimental to black
750.
Oh, he said 700 total, bro, not thousand.
Right.
750.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, I'm 700. I mean, 750.
I didn't gloss. Well, Damien, just to properly characterize, right? Here, when I'm listening, here's what I'm deducing. I'm trying to summarize the conversation from either side. That's why I said the statement about the Republican versus Democrat. And then I didn't gloss over it. I rendered it moot because 750 out of 45 million black people is minuscule.
Well, no, the reason I'm saying that's
it got cut though. It got cut.
Understood. I'm just giving Damon what. That's why I came to those conclusions.
But let me finish. Let me get my point out. Let me finish. Get my point out. I think is any programs that I feel like what happens is like most Democrats create those kind of programs, and then it's the Republicans that disassemble those programs. But because any programs that where there's especially housing, that is the quickest and most efficient way and most consistent way for black people to build wealth is to start buying homes, buying land, buying property, and passing it down to the next generation. So if you're eliminating any type of policy that can get them on the road to generational wealth, then you're doing a disservice to the black community.
Wait, what? When you say housing, hold on. When you say housing, do you mean mortgaged housing or public housing?
You would have
mortgaged housing.
Yeah. Mike, my question is, Mike, was that program that was being referred to rental or ownership pursuant?
Definitely rental, Hamp. Stop playing. It's in New York.
New York. And just to get off the housing thing, I'm gonna tell you right now, the quickest way to get wealth in the black community is through life insurance. It's bound to happen. Stack up and get it. It's a check waiting for you. You don't got to worry about the housing market fluctuating. Just worry about this inevitable happening.
Well, you can't pass down death insurance. Once you got the check, it's the check. The housing you can have for a while and like
I
maintain
know,
and
but
pass
this,
down.
I know, and you know what happens in it? I got
I don't want to get off
go
the
ahead,
topic.
We agree, but for the most part, in most of the country, black people can live where they want to live. That's the point.
10,000%. And if you want to, and again, that's a problem. And shout out to Hamp. I know Hamp says this all the time, but people do it all the time. As expensive as it is to move, people do move. And if you can't afford to live in fucking New York, you can move your ass to motherfucking below the Mason-Dixon line where it's affordable. Find the same fucking job. Hold on, let me finish, bro. I didn't say nothing while you was talking.
Gotcha.
Again, people make poor fucking life decisions. If your ass can motherfucking stay in New York and you can buy that fucking brand new Benz, you can buy that brand new fucking BMW, you can fucking move to somewhere where it's more fucking affordable. But because home is home, and that's all I know, and all these other bullshit ass excuses, niggas are staying in a place they can't motherfucking afford and never get to own property in the first place. My homeboy
no matter where you live at, I got you. Go ahead, fantastic.
My homeboy, born and raised in motherfucking Brooklyn, bro. He lived there. His ass moved to motherfucking Florida. Just moving to Florida alone netted him an extra $20,000 a year. Just getting out of fucking city taxes from New York. So again, like I said, man, it's things that niggas can do, but because niggas want to call about racism and all this other shit. Not to mention niggas applaud a nigga for doing 20 years in the fucking Bing, but niggas don't want to serve 4 years in the military. And I'm just saying, hey, there are ways to do a lot of things, but all I hear niggas giving is excuses.
And shout out to DJ. Look,
can I add this one thing about this whole policy? Because it seems like even the 750
you get in have to move faster.
Even the 750 family thing, that's bad policy. You take 750 people and you didn't make the black neighborhood better. Did you at least put 750 people and fix up the black community? No, you spread them amongst the white community. That's not helping black. I mean, my thing is like, you could have did it better. You could have basically put ownership in our neighborhood, but we didn't. More ownership in their neighborhood, and they're making money off.
Interesting. That's interesting.
You're not thinking about reducing zoning barriers. You're not thinking about literally lending and appraisal practices. You're not thinking about high opportunity markets. You're not thinking about credit programs that literally base where you stay on where you live. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
So
what else?
Are you saying like
it's my turn, Trick Mike. Don't respond. It's my turn. I was supposed to be Nick. Just hold your thought.
Go ahead, John.
I just want to say first, I think this conversation we're having now is a really dope conversation for like black men to be having in general. Talking about policy and really talking about how we implement this in our community. But I do think we are brushing over the rhetoric part, which is kind of like what Sean's original premise was. Because if you put a 60-year-old black man in the room and a 34-year-old man in the room, and we kind of review some of the dog whistles that are being used, we all understand them. And I think we've been a little obtuse, so we're being dishonest if we don't admit that there's an element of the conservative movement, the Republican movement, that's ingrained in racism. And even black people, oftentimes who are in that part of who's that part of society, engage in similar tactics, and they like to dress it in I'm just holding my people accountable. I'm just telling the truth. I'm just doing, and it's like it sounds good, but I think as men we got to assess if the doing for your community is only getting on the internet, grabbing a mic and talking shit about your people, and that's where it ends. I think as men, it's okay for us to say, "I'm calling bullshit, bro." Because if you care that much, because it'd be different. I can respect the nigga that just say, "Hey, I don't fuck with y'all niggas. I'm letting y'all know." But when y'all try to dress it as like this is how I help my community by calling to task, by talking shit, by again, even though we know black people are not the face of welfare, we create shows to make them the face of welfare, to make a point about SNAP benefits ending. We have to address that. We know what that looks like. We've seen that song before. And I think we kind of skirted past those types of things. Or when we had the Charlie Kirk show and I addressed Mr. Fantastic directly, I said, man, I'm kind of bothered by the fact that you made a statement that we looking like the savages they say we are. Like that statement to me was like, wow, because I know historically what the word savage, how it was used to address black people. So I think we should for a second just talk about the rhetoric. Because the policy conversation is dope, but we need to talk about the rhetoric because it does, Miss Fantastic, often sound very similar to people who are overtly racist, and they say they are.
I got you. So, okay, what rhetoric is worse? Me telling niggas to motherfucking stop trying to make ourselves the face of EBT, or niggas calling niggas coons because they disagree with them? I didn't interrupt you. I didn't say nothing while you was talking. Niggas calling niggas coons because you're race traitors. The title of the show, simply because a nigga has his own political ideology, he's a fucking race traitor. Yep. That's not a problem though.
No, Mr. Fantastic, you skipped. No, Mr. You did it again. You did it again, though, bro.
It's funny to me. It is incredibly funny to me how y'all can see this shit always in one direction. And if a black woman was calling niggas bullet bags, y'all niggas didn't say shit.
God damn it! Hold
on. A nigga get up here and say, "Hey man, look, there are opportunities for black men specifically, okay? And as black men, we need to stop depending on the fucking government. On the black man, we need to stop blaming the white man. As black men, we need to fucking fix ourselves and hold ourselves fucking accountable that we do everything else." I don't see why it's a fucking problem.
Miss Fantastic, you still have to answer his question.
I thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you have to answer his question. Pose the question again.
I answered this question with my example, Hamp. There's rhetoric in everything. Calling black Republicans race traitors and coon is rhetoric. Okay, you got your rhetoric, I got mine. Like you say, we grown ass men, deal with it, nigga.
Okay, you saying so that the rhetoric belongs.
If I'm a fucking coon, you a fucking sorry ass nigga. Sorry, this not you. It's not you.
I know.
You a sorry ass, lazy ass nigga that want to blame the white man for everything when you can do whatever the fuck you want in the best motherfucking country on the planet. You got the best opportunity more than anybody else. You got people that are killing and dying to get here, and you up here talking about what the white man won't let you do when the white man don't even run his own fucking country no more.
Nobody said that though. Who said
that? So let me.
What was the question again, Shaw?
Well, I kind of what he said. Does he notice that rhetoric, and it wasn't about Miss Fantastic, but I think if I'm looking at the guys who I think Miss Fantastic rhetoric is closer than I would say a Trigger Mike. I haven't really heard Miss Mufasa talk too much, but I would say I've heard Miss Fantastic use language that I've also heard Republicans use, racist Republicans use in regards to black people, about being lazy, about, like I said, I know Miss Fantastic knows who's actually the face of welfare, but when we have a welfare show, we're putting black faces. We're finding videos, because I just did a quick search. I just put EBT white people, and I found this big old lady in the middle of Walmart. They take away, like, you see what I'm saying? It's so easy to find, but we don't use it.
So Chad,
I specified just real Trigger Mike. You got it after this. Trigger Mike, I said that, and I said the difference was between the fat white people, poor white people, is they weren't suggesting to rob anyone. The niggas were saying they were going to rob the stores and rob me and you. That's the problem.
Okay.
Shout out to Big James. He told me you got a ticket or you got to make it. Either way, you got to get it. So sometimes you take robbery.
In addition to what Shad is saying about the racism, I think there's a lot of truth to what he's saying. Like there are historical inflection points where we can see deep racism in the conservative side. The issue is that I can see the exact same amount of racism on the Democratic side. To me, there is no difference. And
so let me ask this question, Mike. I'm gonna ask you. So the disparaging of black people, right? And then the retort is, well, look, the title of the show, or I'm being called a coon.
Mm-hmm.
Are the only reason why you being called a coon is because of what you're doing? If you weren't disparaging black people, then they wouldn't be calling you a coon.
So they will be.
So that's why I was asking Mr. Fantastic to give more of a direct response, because they're calling people that as a response to what they're doing and saying.
I understand, but my only disagreement is that they'll call you that if you disagree. Listen,
regardless. Okay, I understand. Okay, I understand.
Are the liberals? I ain't never in my life been disrespected more than a liberal person that I disagreed with. Male, female, white, black, Chinese. Disagree with them. They are coming for you. They are the communists. They are the socialists.
No, I understand your point. I understand your point. You saying, yeah, it's like we don't know what the catalyst is, but you be getting called. If you go against it,
yep,
they go like literally. just as an example, tangibly, right? Snoop said, "Don't in the movie theater. I just want to watch the movie." Right
Yep.
now, this motherfucker's holding hands with the LGBT,
Yep.
and he didn't really say much of
Now,
anything.
he made a heart with the brother fucker.
Oh, I thought he was holding hands,
Nah,
but
he made art.
so that's kind of like that, Mike. Once you disagree, even if it be diplomatically or gracefully, they still put that jacket on you regardless.
Absolutely.
Okay, I understand that retort.
And, and the issue is that this is the problem with most people like that. You'll be trying to debate. All I ever see is Fantastic trying to debate. I'm trying to debate. I'm trying to disagree agreeably. They are trying to. It's the second you disagree, they'll diagnose you. You're a coon. You're a coon. You're a racist.
Yeah, no, we
the
understand.
first insult is usually thrown by the liberals. That's why I can't fuck with them. The
Okay.
second
Hold on,
you challenge them, they will diagnose you with a mental.
No, I understand. We understand it. We understand it. Shot. That's a more clear. I understand that retort.
Hey, Trigger Mike, you know what? You made a statement regarding like saying the people who are like aggressive and like most are going to be the liberals or whatever. And I'm far from them, I guarantee you. It's just one of those things though. But the reason why people on the other side need to be a little bit more measured, because that racist shit's gonna slip out. It's gonna slip out. They're gonna say something that's grounded in racist, racist or anti-black or anti-immigrant, or so they're gonna say some shit that they gotta be careful, because once it's out there, they can't reel it back. Yeah. So I can yell at you, but being like, oh, you this, that, and the other, and whatever, and still have and not be tied to a certain way of thinking that's detrimental to my life.
I feel,
and that's what I feel like.
Not only are you right, that is more attributed to the individual, and I think that's what gets lost. We do this identity politics shit so deep that we forget that this is individual people. What usually ends up in the conservative mindset, why I kind of identify with them more, I am far more likely to find my what's more similar between me, right? There is somebody that will humanize me based off of being a husband and a father, but they're usually conservative minded, right? Because even if I disagree with them, they are not quick to diagnose me with something. It is, like I said, it's the people who are more liberal minded that will think something's wrong with you if you say you mind your child being trans. If somebody said, you do care if your son gay, I'd be like, fuck yeah, I care. That's what the fuck. That's stupid. They will diagnose you. It is usually the conservative people that will talk with you and call you friend, no matter what your religion is, no matter what your political ideology is.
Ricky with the $5 says the rhetoric is irrelevant. Everyone is somewhat racist. Class seems to be the focus of our elected officials. Get out your feelings and get money. Reese with the $10, says the fix illegal immigration is simple, but Trump don't want to apply it because he's a sociopath. Close borders, pause immigration, enforce a lifetime ban to deter offenses, provide amnesty to those already in the U.S. Thomas with the $5 says, Shot, I can't build with no man that give excuses for other men to not be 100% for his family. Wide Nose Chronicles with the $5 says, Fox News just retracted their lying propaganda of fake AI TikTok videos of black people crashing out about food stamps. Fabricator. Fantastic. Ricky Nelson with the $10 says, I'm in the oil field and trucking and going to multiple construction sites. The illegals are driving trucks and they on job sites taking over. The demo destroyed the economy. Excuse me.
Shout out to Ricky.
Destroyed the economy. Yep. Fat Boy for Life with the $2 says, the few Hispanics were on the Constitution crew. Reese with the $2 says, Mike, explain how giving 20 bill to Argentina help us. Fat Boy with the $2 says, the legals in Savannah were from Korea. Reese with the $2 says, and all we buy groceries. Prices are definitely not down. Reese with the $5 says, stop gaslighting Fantastic / Mike. I shared the whole stats on CT's channel on how the economy was already on the rise when Obama left office. HAMP did too. I'm trying to remember. Thomas with the $5 says, because of this food stamp mess, I've decided I only want to be around conservative, Republican blacks! ! Feeding your family is your responsibility.
Damn, he listened to me. Yeah.
Roadblock with the $2 says, all of this shit is AI. Fantastic.
Hold on, real quick. That's the second AI comment, bro. Go to fucking TikTok. This is not AI, bro. Jesus Christ.
AL with the $5 says Democrats speak friendly, but putting most of the shelters for illegal immigrants into black communities, so we compete for resources is pretty racist.
Diabolical.
Reese with the $5 says if he was really about the conservative life, he would make an effort to overturn same-sex marriage or at least make it a state issue. Do not gaslight us. EP was popping with the $5 says Google Agenda 47 and you will see what we voted for. It's not called Project 2025.
Look at
Uncle,
that man hairline.
Uncle Rick with the $5 says the big beautiful bill got rid of taxes on tips, so it helps a large number of folks who make under 150,000.
And free overtime up to 20 or 30K, one of the two.
Did I read this one? Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if we can. That helps the channel the most. Sean.
Yo.
Have we gotten to the bottom of it, the crux of it, or have we barely scratched the surface?
I mean, I think we barely scratched the surface, but what it comes down to, man, is that shit, they feel how they feel, man. They don't see themselves as amplifiers of Caucasian rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? They don't see themselves as traitors. But all I can say is if you don't equally have smoke for the Caucasians, for the colonizers on your page when I go to y'all channels, then I don't know, man. I gotta feel like you might be a traitor, man. I don't know.
Sean, the retort they give you is they don't give a fuck about them. They only give a fuck about their people, which is why they focus on their people. What's your response to that?
The way that they had a conversation would be constructive if that's the case. And I'm smart enough to know that their conversations are not constructive.
Sean, real quick, just if black people are 14% of the population, what side actually has an agenda that is pro-black?
But what about what I just said though? Like, do you feel like the way y'all had the conversations is constructive?
I believe it's extremely constructive.
It's for me, absolutely.
It's extremely constructive because not only do I give the motherfucking bullshit and tell you how you bullshitting, I give you ways and options to get to it. Point blank, period.
You think
I give you plenty of solutions. The problem is that niggas don't want to do it.
I ain't heard one solution today, dog.
How many times do you think you said some variation of dumb niggas today? How many times do you think you said that?
I don't know.
Like,
probably
over under 5. What do you think?
Huh? It's
over
probably,
or under 5.
Let's say infinity.
So you think that's constructive?
Yeah, it's extremely constructive because I think we don't tell dumb niggas that they dumb enough. I think what's happened is we got into this whole participation trophy culture and we become too soft. Sean, you an 80s baby, right, Sean?
78.
78. So damn, you even before me, right? So we used to call dumb people's dummies. You can't do that no more. I think that's that part that was lost is the major issue and problem. We keep making excuses for the lazy people and the dumb people. And what happens when you make excuses for the lazy people and the dumb people start thinking that they're smart, right? And the dumb people start speaking too much. So I think if we actually started talking about and pointing out the dumb people more, especially the people that think the fucking Democratic Party has done anything positive for the black community, we can literally quantify it by money. We can quantify it by policy. We can quantify it by fucking jail time. All of these negative things that you end up with in the Democratic Party, beyond a doubt. Shout out to Shad. Because of Shad, I just learned that the fucking Democratic Party, okay, 58% poverty to fucking 36%. Okay? Thank you, Shad.
I'm gonna go read that too to make sure.
I don't know. You gotta read it, but I showed it twice. I pulled it up and showed.
I'm gonna go.
You get a little old, brother. You got a little gray.
Hey, this gray don't mean nothing, my boy. It don't mean nothing. Fantastic.
You research 2024, brother. But anyway, like I said, the issue and problem is that niggas is cool and fine with niggas being niggas getting killed. When it's entertainment and all this other shit, they don't care how it come out. But when niggas start telling the truth, and niggas gotta actually put that motherfucking work in, y'all keep talking about, right? You know what I'm saying? That's when talk to me nice. You ain't gotta be so cruel.
If you make the same record over and over again, it's okay for me to say that your shit is boring. And it's okay for me to be like, damn, this nigga must have an agenda because he got the same record over and over again. If every one of your topics is oh, angry black woman this, oh, you know what I'm saying, Pookie and Ray Ray this, then you have an agenda. Then you are parroting Caucasian talking points. If you don't also do that to the dirty fucking degenerate dumb fucking white people who've never done nothing special in this fucking country, then I feel like you pick that side and you might be a traitor.
White people are not my audience, so what do I talk to white people for? The black people that want to
Don't
go
matter.
and listen. Well, no, it does matter. That again, YouTube is like cable, Sean. Right? YouTube is like cable. You got channels, right? You got channels. Everybody literally call them channels. My channel is my motherfucking subject matter and my topic. If you don't want to watch my boring ass shit, don't tune in. Okay? There are plenty of fucking sectors of pro-black this. The black woman is God. Crackle this, crackle that. If you want to go listen to that, brother, there are brothers out here for that. I am not the channel for that, brother.
I'm not. That's not what I'm saying, because I don't even want to listen to that shit either. All I'm saying, bro, is I'm pointing out the fact that you're not fair and balanced. That's all I'm saying.
So you want to know in which
I am incredibly fair and balanced.
I hear Sean when Sean, you say that a lot, and people say that a lot. Like, I don't want to hear the balance. I think balance is overrated, but here's why. I think we live in a society of extremes, and the extreme goes up on one side, which creates this conservative wave of people on all sides. So the fact that we were so women driven, so LGBT focused, they threw a parade at the White House with a bunch of gay motherfuckers. It pushed out the conservative side, like yo, what is going on here, right? And then I will actually be the first one to say we are going to overcorrect again, because that's usually what happens. We're going to overcorrect, and everybody stuff is going to be way too conservative and way too minimizing the it looked like we're not making progress anymore, right? But unfortunately, we are, I promise you, we're on the end of the extreme where conservatives are going to start winning, right? The fact that Donald Trump won the popular
what do y'all
vote,
think afterwards? After the pendulum swings, what do y'all do then?
Yo, Clips, you don't like me, bro. Because when I start talking, you be coming in like fuck
This not personal at all, my nigga. And so we going to the shooting range this weekend because I gotta link up with you.
But look, Mike, what he's saying is fair, though. Like that's the point. What he's saying is fair. Like the pendulum there's always overcorrection. And so look, what's gonna happen with the next overcorrection? What you're saying about this swinging to the right, everything Trump is doing now is gonna make it swing to the left. And then y'all gonna complain more about the rainbows and shit like that and unicorn. Yeah. We all will complain more about that. Right? I think about that shit. You know what I'm saying? And so that's my point.
And I'm saying, I got you, Sean. I got you, Sean. And I'm saying, what is your agenda next? When the pendulum swings, what's the fucking talking point next? You got one. You gotta have one in the trigger, right, Mike?
Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Shit, I'm always.
It can't be the same thing you talking about now, right?
Hey, Mike, this is the thing, right? The current leader, y'all current leader, you said this was your first time voting Republican.
Your leader too. Stop it.
No. I'm saying no, not. Just like y'all said, whatever. Anyway, so look, you said that was your first time voting Republican, right?
Yep.
Dig this. That was his first time voting Republican. He's been a lifelong Democrat. And we can pull up videos of him saying that the economy does better under Democrats. You know what I'm saying? Within the last years, we can find that. So the point of the matter is he saw that I could play these goofy niggas on the right. He said it, and he did it. And now he's doing everything he's doing, bro. The fact that y'all can't objectively say, you know what? Mufasa in the beginning was like, you know what? Republicans are for small government, less government intervention. Everything that y'all are praising now is more government intervention. Whether it's nationalizing the troops, everything he's doing is more government intervention. Literally everything.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
But that means to me that you're not
the problem. It's going to have to happen in the short term.
No. Forget the gun.
Hold on.
Hey, Sean.
What about?
You gotta let me make my point.
Not what y'all call.
It is going to have to happen. Like when people talk to me about, do I agree with what's going on in Chicago and in Memphis? I'm gonna say I knew it was going to end up happening for sure. It was going to end up happening because the issue was. We have as many as
Mike, you're arguing necessity. I'm talking about the fact that he's doing it.
So,
but in the beginning, what we were told, I took notes. Mufasa talking about smaller and limited government, less government intervention. I'm not talking about the necessity. I'm talking about saying what were conservative principles and what are not.
Yeah.
If y'all can't say, you know what, we for smaller government, but this is more government intervention.
Well, you already alluded to he's not a real Republican.
You already.
Okay.
I'm glad. I'm glad that you can admit that. I'm glad that you can admit that. Like, for instance, earlier, you were talking, like you said that one of the things that you loved about the Trump administration was the fact that RFK is going to take dyes out of food, right?
Yeah.
Right. So if it was a Democratic administration and they did the same thing that they were doing in Europe and France, where, you know what I'm saying, they regulated all the damn food, that you guys would be like up in arms. Like, how fucking dare you? Yes, you would. No. Let me talk. Let me talk.
Let him finish his point.
You would say these raging liberals are trying to control us and trying to do all this bullshit.
Why are you speaking for
But you don't have no smoke for RFK going in there and controlling whatever food that you fucking eat.
Now I got smoke. Now I got smoke. First off,
now let's have a conversation.
hold on, Flip.
You know it's bullshit.
Now I got smoke, Black, because you're calling my integrity into question. That's stupid as shit. What you just said.
I'm not talking.
Hold on. That's dumb because
it's valid.
What these people are actually doing is scientific based. Pulling Red 40, they have been noting for years. The research.
So you don't think Europeans?
Hold on.
You don't. They don't have science.
Listen, man. Again, let me again. Triple Black, bro. You don't know what you're talking about, fam. That's a good thing, and no, we would not be against it.
So Europeans don't have science.
Well, Triple Black, they don't have science.
Triple Black got his second win.
Y'all got his second win, man. To make a point.
You can't tell us to shut the fuck up while you talking, and then you don't shut the fuck up while we talking. Okay, so Triple Black, you wrong, because again, people have been fucking campaigning for that for the longest. All it's the high fructose corn syrup, the fucking the additives and shit. This is why we're the fattest fucking country, and this is why they're in cahoots. The FDA and the CDC and all these motherfuckers are in fucking cahoots, and that's what fucking RFK is trying to fix. Big Pharma makes a lot of money from the biggest thing of obesity. The fucking foreign countries in Europe and shit, you can't fucking put all them steroids in the meat. You can't put all them dyes and shit in the food, and that's why they're much healthier.
So you're picking and choosing what you want to deregulate.
No.
Oh my okay. A core Republican idea, a core conservative idea is that deregulation. Yes or no?
I already spoke.
Come on, man.
I already
Don't do that.
spoke to it.
Don't do that.
I said Trump had already taken the Bernie Sanders strategy. Do you want to know whose strategy this was?
Now he's sign languaging. God damn, that's fucked up.
Don't get sidetracked, cuz. Don't get sidetracked.
He got the scowl. He got the scowl.
Hold on, bro.
Oh shit.
The most disappointing stuff about all this.
Put a Kelly on Triple Black. Let's go.
Hold on. The most disappointing thing about all this food stuff is this was a Michelle Obama strategy, bro. You didn't even know that, did you?
Come on, man.
You didn't even know that. Michelle Obama.
You just thought that started in 2008.
Hey, quick question. Hey, fantastic. Y'all remember before the election? Hold on, y'all remember before the election? Fantastic. I argue with y'all, right, about us, about geopolitics and us sending money to Ukraine. Y'all remember that, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
great.
Sean.
So why we sending money to Argentina right now?
Yo,
hey, good question.
Well, you want to answer the question? I can answer the question because you're trying to get because you need to be cool with Argentina to get access to Venezuela.
So
did you what in Venezuela?
Take it over.
Take it over.
So you think Venezuela going to be the next Hawaii or Puerto Rico? That's what you said.
No, I'm saying Venezuela.
So basically, you niggas stay in the back. We're gonna use those resources for other fucking countries.
If you ask the question, let me answer it, bro. Y'all, come on.
Yeah, let them answer.
That's what I'm saying. So again, this is the part that y'all love to talk about, right? With a big bad America take shit over, like anybody would do if they had the power to do it. So America is pretty much motherfucking moving in to take Venezuela over because you need Venezuela. So the fucking the OPEC motherfuckers can't bully us like they did when we were producing oil back in when on what's the name's first term in Trump's first term. So we don't have to be so dependent on that oil, and Venezuela has some of if not the largest oil reserves in the fucking world. This is why we're gonna take that shit over. And again, because you want your cheap gas and you want your fucking infrastructure and shit here, you're just fine with it.
How dare you niggas? How dare you niggas? Hey, how dare you niggas ask for a handout? How dare you niggas ask for a handout?
What handout? What are you talking about, Triple Black?
How dare you niggas ask for
Hey, hold on.
What? Hold on, no. Triple Black, explain to us what handout we're asking for. Articulate that, brother.
Hold on.
Articulate that for us, brother.
I'm gonna get back to the handout.
We got a lot of money to give to fucking Israel.
Wait.
But how dare you
now
niggas
we over to Israel?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, we all over the place, ain't we?
Not yet.
Triple
We were
Black.
just talking about Argentina, bro.
Hold on, let me ask my question.
We all
Triple
over the
Black.
place.
Triple Black. Question. Triple Black. Triple Black. You get me?
Yeah, man.
Who getting on your nerves the most, man? Which one of these Negroes getting on your nerves the most?
Let's go.
Listen. All that talking out of both sides.
Which one?
Man, I you know what? It's all good, man.
Which one? Nah. Which one, Triple Black?
All of them. How about that?
Scared. I just gotta say that whole Argentina.
I can stand in the fucking middle. I can stand in the middle.
Brother.
He want that one.
Brother. Hey, look, fantastic. Look.
I actually got a question, Sean. I need more explanations as to how Argentina.
Hold on. This conversation goes way back to before the election. I never finished what we were talking about.
Go ahead.
All right, so you said we had geopolitical interests pretty much in Venezuela. All right,
yes.
So I respect that answer. All right, so we would agree that Trump now said that we are going to support Ukraine because Russia is bugging, right? We all heard that, right?
Yeah, I heard him say it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So, do you recall before the election when we was all arguing about why we were sending money to Ukraine, and I was talking about geopolitical interests over there?
Yeah.
Right. All right. So look, admitting that we had geopolitical interests in other places is a fair statement, but y'all was arguing that it wasn't. So why is it fair now, but it wasn't fair then?
It wasn't because it wasn't geopolitical interest. That was, and it was found, and they still doing an investigation now. You'll see it. So it was a money laundering scheme as to why in Burisma. So Sean, I don't know if you don't know this or whatever, the whole Burisma shit all ties in with the Ukraine shit. So that's why. That's totally different. Biden got us into some shit that had no geopolitical advantages whatsoever. It did nothing but cost us money. There's no benefit of us ever stepping into the Ukraine shit, right? There's all the benefit.
That would actually be a judgment, though, right?
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
That would actually be a judgment, though, right? So you're judging. Yeah.
When we got this Burisma thing started to jump off, wasn't Biden a private citizen? He wasn't even in office.
He wasn't a private citizen. He was. Wait. Hold on. He wasn't a private citizen. He was a fucking vice president of the United States of America.
All right.
No, that's when his son started. But when it started,
that's what I'm saying, right? So also, what we're trying to do is keep Russia from expanding their territory, right? Or are we out of that business? So we don't.
That's not our agenda.
So none of what Biden was doing was trying to stop them from annexing more territory.
No.
Wait. Well, let me ask you a question though. Mufasa, maybe you know, Dame, fans of Fantastic. Was Biden a part of the super predator shit?
Yes.
No.
Oh,
yes, he was. Yeah, he was. Yeah. He was talking about the crime bill.
He signed it. He was one of the main authors of the fucking bill.
Tough on crime. Tough on crime. Another Republican idea. Tough on fucking crime.
It passed 95-4. It was bipartisan.
Yeah.
Stop saying this
Newt
shit.
Gingrich, and the other dude was a Republican, ran House.
What did he say? Yeah, the entire federal government was with it. Damn near the whole federal government.
Hey, fantastic.
I know a nigga
that we got, right? That you was talking about earlier. The initial passage, November 19. Matter of fact, I'm gonna post it, right? Roll call vote 384. I'm gonna keep it simple for y'all. Roll call vote 384. We got the same Google. I bet you won't Google and pull that shit up. Roll call vote 384.
And the other thing, it was like one thing he said about that. He said in politics, Sometimes you have to vote for things, and they chopped and screwed that bill up to where Democrats got a shit ton of stuff for being a part of making it a bipartisan bill, so it could go pass without any kind of roadblocks.
So what y'all think about that too? It passed 95-4. So now do we have a different opinion now based on the rhetoric, the propaganda that y'all keep spewing, that y'all been spewing? Now that we know that the initial passage of that bill, based on roll call vote 384 that we can all fucking Google, do you have a different opinion of what y'all?
There's no way that you can look at this from a partisan perspective now.
Hey, what party?
There's no way you can.
Hey, let's make it easy. What party affiliation did our president have at that time? Let's make it very easy.
Going back and forth about this shit for a long time. Do you have it? Because it's been said millions of times.
Yeah, let's kill this shit now.
It passed 95-4. Do y'all have a different opinion of who it was? It just the Democrats or is it all of these niggas?
It's all of them.
Exactly.
But I guess so.
It
As
was,
somebody
it was the nation saying we are going this direction.
But I'm saying
That's
this
what it was.
though, as somebody who really don't, I couldn't bring myself to vote for that cracker either though.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to understand. Let me ask y'all a question. What's okay? So how do you align yourself? Like, how do you align yourself? So like, I'm not so Mr. Fantastic, right?
Yeah, but hold on. Sean is giving us the wrong thing. Sean, I'm not saying you're doing this intentionally, brother. That's the wrong. And I just looked the bill up. That's not the bill. That's not that bill. That's not that bill. It's a totally different bill.
It's
HR. Hold on, bro. You're asking situation, so let's get it right if you're gonna claim it. Okay. So I'm looking at the shit right now. What's the Masa Amini Human Rights and Security Accountability Act? So the Masa Act, that's a different one.
No, you gotta look. So look, I just put it up. HR 3355 is what it is.
No, it's not, brother. That's two. Well, I'm looking at it right now. So it's two different things.
No,
so
it's the initial passage.
So the final passage of the 1994 crime. Well, let me just share my screen, bro.
Right. So fantastic. The initial passage was HR 3355, right? In 1993. When it was finally done in 1994, it passed 61-38, which was still overwhelmingly bipartisan.
No, look, bro. Look what it said right here. Let me see. 235 to 195, while the Senate passed it 61-38. In the House, the bill received 188 Democratic votes, 46 Republican, 1 independent yes votes, while the Senate was supported by 7 Republicans. So again, you're lying, Sean. Why are you lying to the people, bro?
I'm not fantastic. Literally
lying to the people, dog. It's a Democratic bill.
No, I just said everything you just said. The initial passage was literally HR 3355.
And the majority of votes in both the House and the Senate were fucking Democrats.
Do you see the what you just pulled up?
Scroll down. Keep scrolling.
235 in favor, 195 against. Hold on. So 235 in favor, which would be the fucking Democrats, mostly 195 against. In favor, 188 Democrats, 46 Republicans. What are we talking about here? Against 64 Democrats, 134 fucking Republicans. It's a fucking Democratic fucking bill.
And this is exactly where.
Hold on. Stop.
I got what Sean got. We got to figure out what we're looking at. I got what Sean.
Right. You said stop, but you're not listening. Fantastic.
What am I not listening to?
It was 90. You got 94. 93. It was 93, right? Not 94. It was 94.
No. Let me share my screen. Hold on. Let me share my screen.
Listen.
So you just click on the bill, right? And it's easy. So here's the bill.
Don't fucking matter.
Here's the
when
bill.
The bill is actually getting passed is what matters.
Hold on. Look. HR 3355. That's what we're looking at, right? 93 to 94, right? It says it. So that's HR 3355 that Sean referenced.
Yeah.
So this is the bill here, and it's 93 to 94, like he stated. So it's saying signed and yada yada yada, and then looks like this number's here, right? 235 to 195.
Like I said, everything I just showed.
So Sean, this is the roll essentially.
Fucking bill. Like I said,
so right here it says 11/19/1993. Passed, agreed to in the Senate. Passed Senate in lieu of S 1607. So this
exactly
right here with an amendment by yay nay vote of 95-4. Recorded vote number 384. So this was before this bill came into it. And this is Joe Biden's bill here that was inserted. So once this bill was inserted into it, the disparity came. Right? Is that am I reading through it correctly?
And that's why Sean want to fucking just talk about the initial part of it.
No,
that's why again it was at the end of the day for the bill to actually pass. We're not talking about introduction. No one gives a fuck about introduction because you can introduce a bill that never gets passed. When the bill was passed, it was passed predominantly by motherfucking Democrats, and it was motherfucking opposed predominantly by Republicans. Point blank. Period.
No, this is when this was inserted. Oh, you can't see it. Now I'm just scrolling through it, right? So this is the Biden bill, essentially. There's a couple things that pop out. One of them is racial and ethnic bias study grants. So I guess they're trying to figure out the disparities. But once this was inserted, this article or amendment, then the final vote was cast that included this amendment, which is the 40% or whatever that number is.
Right. So what happens with politics with bills, even things that people supported. Say for instance, right now, anything that Trump says don't support, things that were authored by Republicans, they wouldn't support if they felt like it would benefit the Democrats politically. But all I'm saying is in the beginning, it was supported by all of them. In the final vote, they needed Republicans also to pass the bill.
Right. What else was in that bill, Sean? I'm curious. What else was in that bill? Because it couldn't have been a straight bill.
Right. We would have to pull it up and see.
And that's actually how you get bipartisan representation and agreement in a bill, because it's much larger than the thing that they're trying to propagate.
So look, can y'all see my screen well or no?
Yeah,
we can see.
Okay. So look, you see the disagreements, right? So the article, Biden's articles inserted in 4/21/1994, resulting differences, House actions on motion that the House agrees with the amendments to the Senate amendment, agreed to without objection in the House, gets to the Senate, resolving differences, Senate actions, Senate disagreed to the House amendments to the Senate amendment and agreed to request for a conference by voice vote. And then it looks like there's several conferences held. And so it literally just runs through what happened in real time based on the roll. You know, and so we do see when it was finally passed that the disparity does exist. It's not that overwhelming vote like it was before the amendments were put in. And the amendment that causes disparity based on us looking at the roll is Biden's amendment, because it's in lieu of his amendment when they first voted in 95-4. Once his is put in, now you have the numbers change.
And I
so what do we deduce from that?
By Republicans, push back from Republicans and not put it in there. Your good old Democratic Party said, lock them niggas up. Super predators.
But we didn't even take a look at what his amendment was.
Yeah, we know what the amendment was. Why we gonna play stupid?
Yeah,
it was a 94 crime bill.
This sounds fucking crazy.
The whole thing is
the whole bill is the crime bill.
The whole bill is the crime bill, bro.
Okay, so the parts of it, we can tell you this. We know the end result.
Yeah, what else was in that bill? What else was in that bill? No, I'm curious. I'm curious. We got that part. What else was in that bill?
So here's the thing that's in his bill. And now here's the thing where I think we gotta push, right?
There you go.
So look, when his bill is introduced, we get the disparity in votes. We see that based on the roll.
Right.
Now, here's a couple of the titles, right? Or the sections. Public safety and policing, death penalty, firearms, restraining orders, licensures, gun crime penalties, obstruction of justice, gangs, juveniles, drugs, and prosecutors, criminal youth gangs, gang protection, grants under the Juvenile Justice System, Delinquency Prevention Act of 1974, bend over system for certain violent. Now that I don't juveniles. So now they are cavity searching juveniles. That's what's in this bill.
In the same bill. And they're giving grants in the same bill.
Now, federal prosecutors, youth handgun safety, terrorism, maritime navigation and fixed platforms, general provisions, sexual violence and abuse of children, the elderly, and individuals with disabilities, sexual
We got
abuse,
something to do with white people.
protection of stop. Hold on, let me read it. Let me read it. Protection of children and elderly, right? I read that one. Crimes against children, crime victims, victims' rights, crime victims funds, senior citizens, state and local law enforcement, DNA identification, Department of Justice, community substance abuse prevention, racial and ethnic bias study grants, improved training and technical automation, provisions relating to police officers, law enforcement, family support, police pattern or practice, police corps and law enforcement officers training, education, drug court programs, prisoners, federal prisons, state prisons, grant under the Juvenile Justice System and Delinquency Provisions Act of 1974, regional prisons and state prisons, violent crime reduction trust fund, rural crime, drug trafficking in rural areas, drug-free truck stops and safety rest areas, rural domestic violence and child abuse enforcement, drug control, increased penalties, precursor chemical acts, general provisions, drunk driving provisions, commissions on crime and violence, National Commission to study that caused the demand of drugs in the United States, National Commission to support law enforcement, Presidential Summit on Violence, Commission on Violence in Schools, bail posting reporting, motor vehicle theft prevention, protection of the elderly, consumer protection, financial institution, fraud prosecution, safety and loan prosecution task force, sentencing provisions, and this guy.
Yeah,
You know what's
that's how
funny?
it feels written.
A lot of the shit that the conservative douchebags tout is listed in this. A lot of the shit that they tout.
Dog, the thing about it, back in that day, Newt Gingrich they actually referred him
bipartisan agreement. They actually needed the Democrats to buy into what they actually proposed and enough Republicans to push this shit forward. That was it.
At that time, they said that Newt Gingrich was literally the de facto president.
Logic. It's easy math.
He was a de facto president because he had more power than Bill Clinton.
Another hour.
I think Clip's got a delay.
That shit crazy, man.
Go ahead.
Yo, one thing I do see as being objective is when his bill is inserted, the disparity in votes changes. Why? And then it's majority Democrats, and this is the super predator bill. Although we understand that it has a whole lot more stuff in it.
It's a majority Democrat bill because they actually it's not Democrat or nothing. They actually presented the bill, so it was a Democratic formality that they actually presented. So the Republicans said, all right, well, you know what? We're going to put a little bit of yeast on this because we need to move some things around also. And that's actually how you get caught with a whole bunch of shit caught up in your bill that you think is for one thing and it's for a whole bunch of other shit.
Yeah,
but
you
they
have to acquiesce to some Republicans in order to get them to support it.
Yeah, but in the end, they get to tout that this bill was actually this one thing when that's not what it is. Shout out to Mr. Logic, man. Where the hell is he at?
Yo, one thing we know is stop and frisk came out of this one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All I'm saying, if I see Biden have some shit on him, I don't see myself being like, yo, I'm gonna vote for Duke. Like, it just don't make sense to me once he do some shit like this.
Now, I agree with you, but you know what else was in that bill? Some shit about the Navy and fucking the Coast Guard. Some shit about the rural areas. It was some grant shit in there. It was a whole bunch of shit in there.
Yeah, I think they increased penalties for like,
but you know the other thing
children
too?
and all that kind of stuff. They made certain crimes have stiffer sentences, like
that actually heard us. Yeah.
But look, this I think I know what made the Republicans vote against the HAMP. So if we look, so they had the assault weapons.
They didn't vote against it,
yeah, John. It was the guns.
The assault weapons ban. Biden it instituted a 10-year federal ban of 18 types of semi-automatic weapons.
Oh, I ain't tripping.
No, Sean, they didn't vote against it. Mm-hmm. They didn't vote in mass for it, but they didn't need to. Yep. They got what they needed out the bill. Yep. Yeah, they got what they needed out the bill, my nigga.
And both sides do that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. Like when we talking about block, like voting as a block,
Yep.
Well, we're looking for what we need off the block. You know what you got to actually capitulate and conform to? Making a whole discussion about how everybody else gets to eat off the thing that you actually are able to put forth.
Mm-hmm. So what they'll do, the game that they'll play on both sides, right? To be fair, is the people who are less vulnerable. Let's say they all agree on this, right? But the people who are in less vulnerable districts, they will allow them to vote for the thing just enough to get it crossed, to get it passed, and that's usually how it happens.
Yeah, I understand. I'm not tripping on that. What I'm asking is, if we saying that everybody playing this game, how can the Republicans or the MAGA motherfuckers be race traders?
Thank you.
No, and that's what I'm saying. They're not. It's actually a game that we don't understand how to play.
Hold on, because I don't want to hear about the game right now. I'm asking a straight up question to the people who agree or disagree. And like Sean said, it's a question that's being posed, right? So I'm not putting the jacket on Sean or Shad or Dame, feel me? But based on what y'all are edifying me on, if everybody playing the game, I seen House of Cards. And it looked kind of true. Now I'm learning it's definitely got some truth to it. So if that be the case, can we even put the jacket on them niggas?
No,
A
not
wise
race
man
traders.
once said, "Hamp, the game is the motherfucking game." Thank you.
Not race traders, right? We know race traders was obviously hyperbolic, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? My point is that if you don't have balance, if you're not also talking about the dirty, degenerate fucking whites and shit like that, if you always land on the side that's anti-black, then I think it's fair to start questioning the person's intentions.
Okay, so you're mad. So not mad. I'm sorry. I don't want to say you're mad. So you're concerned with, the quote unquote MAGA people, Republicans, conservative, not speaking about the dirty whites, right?
I'm concerned about the black Republicans.
I got you. The black Republicans talking about the dirty whites. What about the motherfucking black Democrats that aren't talking about the conniving whites? They aren't talking about the crime. Hold on, brother. Let me finish.
Oh, my bad. I thought you was asking a question. My bad.
You ain't talking about the crime. You ain't talking about the conniving whites, the crime bill whites, the stealing the motherfucking the district money whites. You ain't talking about none of them. You ain't talking about the whites that's motherfucking lining their pockets while keeping their districts poor. You ain't talking about even hell. Let's get to the mayors. You ain't even talking about the mayors that's giving all the motherfucking money away to the motherfucking illegals.
You know,
the place. I told you, sir. I told you it's gonna happen.
Why?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Hey,
I told you.
you know the funny thing that the three of us know. One of the possible topics was our black Democrats blind sheep. So I have a problem with that too. But this show ain't about that. It's about this.
Oh, of course not.
No, but I'm saying you can't say, "Hey, let's pose a question." Like,
We
let's talk about something that we
ain't
even talking about.
No, I don't think I understand how debates work, right? So if you're having a debate, you're having a discussion or whatever.
We understand this, Chance. We understand, bro. We got you.
But you debate the topic.
For Dame, right? So Dame don't understand this. So it's my job to make the best possible argument for my side. If that comes up to be a topic that you're not discussing, that's not my fault. If I have the foresight and I have the understanding of the conversation to bring up something that hasn't been broached, that just means I'm pretty good at debating, brother. That don't mean you get the corner and keep it out of there because that wasn't a part of the conversation.
No, I just think when the question was asked, I think I've directly said, when you look at the rhetoric, again, if you put a 60-year-old man, 35-year-old man, 21-year-old man, we know what those dog whistles sound like. I think a couple times that's been addressed and it's kind of been skated over. Is if you don't want to acknowledge that what I'm saying is actually true. Maybe that's not what you do specifically, Ms. Fantastic. But what I'm saying is the rhetoric that are used against black people from black conservatives oftentimes is very similar to what racists do in regards to talking about black people in politics. The language is very similar, and it's not by happenstance.
Well, no, just real quick.
I wouldn't even say that far. I say what happens is you get a lot of apathetic people who just don't say anything, who just let it fly. And that's the thing. I think that's the thing that is that an issue too, where it's not just I'm saying something that's in line with like racist tropes. I'm just not going to correct them. I'm not going to stand up for them. I'm not going to say anything. You're allowing these people to feel like, okay, I'm in a safe space where I can say these things about black people.
Well, again, I would actually applaud that. I would rather have the racist white person let me know he's racist overtly than to keep it covertly. I don't give a fuck about the rhetoric. I don't care. I'm a grown man. I control my own destiny. I have power. I have influence. I have know-how. I have knowledge. So if I can be in a room where there's white people saying stupid shit, you know what I mean? As long as they're not saying that shit to me, and more likely than not, you know this shit, they're not gonna be whatever. You can the dog whistles and all the shit, so on and so forth. I've never had a white person say anything crazy while I'm in the room from a racial aspect concerning politics. Am I saying it don't happen? No. Of course, it might happen or whatever, so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, like when Trigger Mike was here, he said the first motherfucker to call you a coon is a quote unquote black or white liberal. Okay, simply because of your political ideology and your political stance. Okay, so again, there's rhetoric on both sides, and at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about rhetoric. I care about the results. And as much as y'all try to make it seem like these white people just throwing fucking the N-word out and about all over the place, it's on the floor, that's definitely not how it goes. It's not.
And what are the results you say you're looking for? Because again, I thought we agreed that when we look at both parties, they're not doing much for the rank and file people. Most of them are beholden to lobbyists, corporations. That's happening on both sides. The Democrats are beholden and funded by Wall Street. So what are the results that either party is doing for the majority of the citizens?
Well,
what are the results?
Well, I'm in Florida, bro. So like I said, from my local government up to my Congress and Senate representation, we're doing pretty damn good. We're doing pretty good on all from locally and nationally, we're doing pretty good. So I don't know if you want to call me an outlier or whatnot, what have you. We vote in the people that actually have in for our interests. So for the people that are voting properly and voting for anything other than just party and voting for the policies that they actually want that's going to benefit them and, you know what I'm saying, their families, I mean, hey, you're getting the most out of it. But if you're voting down ballot blue or even down ballot red, but the other side is to be Democratic. We know how niggas do. Black people are the only demographic, bro, that have, I think, a 90% voting rate constantly, all the time. Never. I don't know why y'all laughing. All this shit is funny.
We do the same thing. We do the same thing white men do.
I'm almost done.
We do the same thing white men do.
When I hit you with undeniable facts, this is when the shit get funny, right? But it's factual. It really is funny, but it's sad. The same thing. Same make it laugh, make it cry. So black people are the only voting bloc and demographic that are consistently over 90% guaranteed to vote for the Democratic Party no matter what. Niggas is not motherfucking making a Democratic Party work for their vote. They're not even making them do shit. That's why they don't offer you shit. That's why they come around every year with the same shit. Voter suppression, racism, voter suppression, racism, hate Trump.
Yeah,
and
they know that
the same nothing they done got for the whole fucking last 40 years.
But
that's right.
You got a shot.
Man.
What's happening? When you talk about good, are you speaking from like a financial standpoint, Mr. Fantastic? Like what's the education ranking in Florida?
Let me see.
What are the health? What are the health like? When they rank the healthiest states,
not that it matters because the ones that don't vote for Democrats vote for Republicans. It doesn't matter, Chuck. The ones that don't vote for Democrats, they vote for Republicans.
Oh shit!
It's the same motherfuckers.
So Shad,
it don't matter what their education value is.
Okay, Cliff got a thing. So Florida holds the #1 ranking for higher education. Or it's higher education.
Ahead,
let me see if they got K through 12. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see K through 12. Let me see.
Higher education? Really? Okay.
Let me share the screen, brother. So no, I ain't lying to you, brother. Yeah, I like to show all my, all my stats and shit. You feel me? Hold on. There we go. So Florida, #1 in the nation for higher education. All right.
Now we ain't talking about no higher education.
Well, hold on, brother. I'm K through 12. Hold on. Let's see.
Florida #1 in higher education. Okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Damn, I guess we don't give a fuck about college now. So hey, it's crazy that we don't care about no higher education.
We talking about K through 12. We don't be talking about no higher education.
Florida's ranking is public education K through 12 inconsistent. Some reports placing it high for achievement and overall education, while others rank it low due to factors like funding or teachers' pay. For example, U.S. News and Report ranked Florida #1 for overall education in 2024 due to strong K through 12 and higher education metrics, though its specific K through 12 ranking was 10th. So top 10. So let's go with the lower number. So top 10, Shad. Top 10 out of 50 is pretty damn good, I think.
The other one said 41st. The second, the next two lines, right?
The world,
All right, so
brother.
that's like 13.
Okay.
So that's like 13.
Well, hold
Let's
on.
go
That's
with that.
41st world, and that was
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. I didn't know.
Yeah. So like I said, right. So for those of us that vote actually in your best interest, right, and you get what you're supposed to get versus just voting for a party, I think you're going to be pretty satisfied with what you get. And it's, I mean, is it a coincidence that Florida is majority Republican? Is it a coincidence that Texas is majority Republican? And you're getting great results. And again, you know, people are coming here in droves. I think not, man.
I'm just more black people live in Texas right now than any other state in the union. Like how do we get around this? Like we down here in a Republican state. Can't complain. We came down here.
That Mr. Fantastic, that Democrat versus Republican, how do you correlate? How do you even put them two stats together? Because how do you tie income to political party? I'm trying to think what studies could do that. Like it's because the census information doesn't tell people. Like how do you? Yeah, I don't understand how they came up with that stat.
They take voting registration, so they take the national voting registration of what people are registered as voting, and then they pretty much they ask you your income bracket.
I ain't never been asked my income in regards to my political affiliations. That's why I said these stats, we be just throwing them out.
Well,
I don't know, bro.
With Pew Research, not me, brother. Pew Research.
You're right. I wouldn't forget. You're right. I got to figure out how they did that. That makes sense.
But what I will say is, shout out to Uno for saying that it's just two wings on the same bird, because that bird taking your both asses the same place.
Yeah. No, if you let the bird take you to the same place, and you just you know what I'm saying. Just follow the fucking bird regardless. Yeah, but again, if you know the game, you know how to play it, and I think that's the problem. Niggas are not putting the right politicians in there. They're all
the game though. See, that's the thing. We talking about putting the right politics. Is you know we supposed to be doing for self, and like I said, this is one thing I caution my brother on the right Fantastic about. Don't trade in the left big government for the right big government. It sounds like that's what you're doing.
Yep.
It sounds like you trading in. It sounds like when it's time to get on the right side, because guess what? We ain't seen them neocons in 20 years. Now all of a sudden we get in and now y'all want to run the war. We got to take over Venezuela. Where the hell this come from? Nobody's supposed to be going to war. Now all of a sudden we get in, we got to have a big, beautiful bill of our own. Look, we're supposed to be the fiscal ones. We're supposed to be the ones to try to cut government spending, not decide to spend it on what the hell we want to spend it on. So now when Sean asked the question, he looking at me. I'm like, well, damn, Sean, what can I say? We spending this as much as y'all spending. Exactly. We ain't cutting shit. We cutting what the hell? We cutting shit from them. We spending it on what the hell on other bullshit.
You know why? So you missed the point that this is actually a corporation, and what you think and what your agenda is personally has nothing to do with the bigger picture, right? Yes.
No, the thing is, look,
Mike was up here earlier.
The federal government, look, if you understand how this works, the federal government was never supposed to be this big. This is why y'all arguing about what the federal government can do for you. Now,
I'm not talking about what it was supposed to be. I'm talking about what we have now.
Well, yes, guess what? And your base is saying cut the government, but they get in office and they don't do it.
But
this is the same thing on the left side. You're not doing what the people are asking you to do.
But can we
present it to you as off? They're not saying cut any goddamn thing. They're saying reappropriate the money. Nothing's being cut. The budget's not going down. There's no cut at all. It's reappropriation of funds.
Can we address some of the inconsistencies with people that call themselves Republicans and conservatives?
You know what I want to address? You know what I want to address, Triple Black? You know what I want to address? Why you use the simp term so loosely?
Let's go. Fuck it.
Yes, sir. Pour you a shot, man.
No, Fantastic. Don't do nothing. We
Hey,
need you for this
Triple Black, we need
conversation.
you to get
No,
the
we
whole
need
thing.
you for
We
this.
need you to get the whole thing to the screen.
No, the simp
No, I mean,
conversation.
no. Don't get in the simp conversation. But I'm just saying the inconsistency
Nah,
when it
nigga.
comes
No.
to
Perfect. Good job.
I ain't staying up all night. Yo. MC Heavy Tip for the 10 ounces. Black people were begging the government to help with the crime. That's what happens when you get when the state gets involved. You get the crime bill. Politicians are not gonna save you. Omega Dreads with the $5 says, I just like the color red. Shout out to China and debt. West M with the $5 says, per Google, Joe Biden and Jack Brooks, both Democrats, were the main authors of the 1994 crime bill. People want to talk, just look it up. Reese with the $5 says, fantastic size Mike gonna say, we don't know what you're talking about till it's 2028 and the prices are high. Unemployment up the ass and US companies in Asia. Isaiah with the $5 says, all government requirement regulations, all governments require regulations, requirements, and procedures, regardless of Democratic or Republican. Same thing for deregulation. Hey man, the show been awesome. So I just want to make sure we broach this. You heard? Like I don't want to make sure it get glossed over and all that. Triple Black, can you stop hiding behind your name? I can't see you, beloved.
Yeah, stand up, my nigga.
Oh shit, that nigga! I thought he stood up. You got? Let me ask you. You got on black Air Force Ones by chance?
Nah, just black slides.
Slides?
Yeah.
Word. Okay. Now, why you always calling somebody a simp, bro?
I mean, you if the shoe fits, wear it. You know, if you're always overplaying your hand, I mean, it's just like this whole Republican and Democrat conversation, right?
Mm.
Like, for instance, like like we were talking about the black conservatives, right? No matter what it is, they're gonna spin that shit to make other black people look bad. It doesn't fucking matter what it is, right? Like you can see a white person shooting a black person, and then that Hodge twin or whoever gonna come in that bitch and say, hey, you know what? He was moving this way, and like there's gonna be some type of justification, right? So when you have like we have the two S's, simp and simp, like it doesn't matter what
Free Black, the first one free.
It doesn't matter what it is. Like you can have like female fuckery on film. They're gonna turn around and be like, well, you know what? If you were me, this shit wouldn't happen. This shit don't happen to me. She wasn't in fault. It's your fault. They're always going to take the position of the female every single time. It's always going to come back on you, what you did wrong. And I think that's very simperish. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't really get nothing out of that other than just, pandering and making them feel good about themselves. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Let's go.
Yeah,
do you guys hold females accountable?
So a couple of things. You use always. I know that gets people in trouble often, using words like always. So it kind of creates a narrative around what you're saying. You don't have to really have any facts. We was talking about this in the Discord, Triple Black, and I said, if I'm giving a fair assessment of myself, I can understand why people will say like Shy can be quote unquote soft on women when we have some of the discussions about like black women's behavior, how they show up in the world, and I'm not even mad if that's what the sentiment is, because I think in honestly I am, but I think in general when it comes to black people I'm protective. So even like the conversation before this, right? When I hear a nigga say something like calling black people savages, even though the primary point is black people need to be better, I'm always lean on the side of when we talk about our people, I'm all for correction, but there's also a thing called overcorrection. There's also a thing where I think we can go too far in our rhetoric. And I see oftentimes a similar thing happening when we're having discussions about women's behavior. So I don't mind in the room for niggas being like, yeah, there's some things they need to work on. But like some of the inflammatory language is cool for content. But I'm thinking like bigger picture than just like us in these boxes. I'm thinking about people watching it. I'm thinking about people who might have had bad situations with women and they come to the internet to get their comfort, get their biases confirmed. You see what I mean? All these different things happening. I'm thinking about the way black people have been discussed in media, mainstream media, in writings and everything, right? Then now you got black people doing the work for them. Those are the things going through my head when we have these conversations about our people. So yeah, I get it. We can talk about black women and the things they need to improve, but I think as grown-ups, we understand like some of the language sometimes is very inflammatory. You know, I don't mind being a person that speak out against it.
I know, but I'm just saying you're like you have the coon like black person. I mean, but you almost like the female coon. Like you guys are one and the same. Like for instance, like the coon is going to defend, you know, the white man at any circumstance. They're gonna find a way to defend the white man, right? But we look at you and you know him as a simp. Like you're gonna at the end of the day you're gonna defend the woman. It's never gonna be their fault. You're never gonna hold them accountable. Just like the coon is never gonna hold the white man accountable. So you guys are kind of almost one and the same.
Hey, Triple Black. Anybody that say that about me really just don't listen. I think they just listen to what they want to hear. We was just in Discord the other day, and I was getting on somebody about their big ass thigh tattoo of a nigga's face for an hour.
See, I wasn't there. There
was a panel a few months ago around the DC time when there was an attractive young lady up here, and I was on her ass. Like, do we ignore things we want to ignore?
No, I didn't know about that. You actually held.
It was public.
Really?
Though.
Oh wow!
It was public.
Okay.
Look, Sean's a liberal, Triple Black. He gonna always dress it up nice, but Sean keep his foot on their neck. Now, Sean, yeah. Sean gonna fight you.
And I ain't gonna put nobody neck. I'm gonna let all these motherfucking degenerate loser ass niggas party together.
Clips, it ain't about you, Clips.
Oh my bad. Fuck it.
Come on, Triple Black, get him. They sipping, ain't they? Yeah, get him, Triple Black.
Yeah, but Triple Black, tell me something I said that made you put me in this category.
It was like the one podcast that you guys had with Obsidian, right? And then you know, you were, you know, like Obsidian was running through his talking points. You know, his talking points he was giving, you know what I'm saying? He was just giving the gas to everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like saying all this. You like, yeah, you were like, yeah, I see what you're talking about, you know what I'm saying? We need to see like more of that side, blah, 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 right? And then the dude Freezy comes up, and then he puts a battery in your back and what's the name's back. Then you guys just switch sides. Then all of a sudden, it's the man's fault. You know what I'm saying? You niggas, and then you even said that like you niggas don't have access to women like I do. Blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? And then, and that's a female talking point. Like the main, like if you go on TikTok right now, there's a bunch of females talking the way that you were talking about how niggas are mad that they ain't getting the women that they want. They don't have access to the women that they want and stuff like that. So that's why I call you, like, you know, you're simperish. But when I thought about it today, I was just like, yeah, you know what? This nigga's just pandering. That's all he does. He just panders.
So you think so everything you said, if I'm talking about a nigga that's not getting women like me, if I'm talking about niggas pay to play ass niggas, you think that's pro woman versus being anti pay to play? If I'm saying that niggas is going overseas to pay a premium for shit that niggas over here can get for free, certain niggas, you think that's pro woman?
No, but I mean that's police.
That's what the conversation was about that you're talking about.
But that's some dick police and shit.
How?
That's some police shit. That's woman shit right there.
Nah, it was part of discussing the rhetoric. The rhetoric.
In my opinion, I mean, in my opinion, that's some female talking point. You know what I'm saying?
Not. It's not. So what I was saying is, if you're gonna go overseas and pay to play, cool, that's great. But my problem is when you feel like you gotta.
But the thing about it is, you're not getting. I mean, but
let
the
me
thing
let me
about it
explain.
is,
Let me
you're
finish
not getting
explaining.
the
Though. Let me
same
finish
caliber.
explaining though, because you hit me with the charges, bro. But let me finish explaining. I ultimately said, if you're gonna go over there and pay to play, cool, that's great. But don't act like there's a deficit of women here. You know what I'm saying? You got to shit on the black women on your way out, as if it ain't a lot of dope ass black women here that you could be fucking on too. You know what I'm saying? But you shitting on them and then just to go over there to pay to play. That's all I'm saying.
But you made it a point to act like you are. I mean, those women are exclusive to you or your type of nigga. Yes, you did. I mean, you can
Exclusive
play
to
this
me?
shit again. Yeah,
You
yeah.
say exclusive to
Like
me?
you've been like, oh yeah, y'all niggas are mad because you guys can't get the same type of bitches that I get. But I beg to differ. I'm like, you know
that would
what?
be
Maybe
true. Let's be
they're
clear. That
getting.
would be true.
I think
but that's still not pro woman though. That's me pro me and anti fuck niggas. How is that pro woman?
I don't know. To
But
me,
look, to call me a panderer,
you're bigging them up.
Think about the jacket that you're putting on me, right? You saying panderer. You're saying that what you're saying, what we're discussing now, is pandering. I'm saying that's me shitting on niggas. That ain't got shit to do with pandering. That's just me taking that's me defecating on niggas. Pause.
Right, and that's what misandrous women do, and
That's
all these
not
women through
pandering.
this fucking space.
That's me being a dickhead. That's not pandering.
No, I mean, it's ear candy to them. Like,
so
when men be like, "Oh yeah," I mean, you might not see it, but it's like ear candy to them.
You think that statement is to the women and not to the niggas?
I said, like, you know what? Maybe I'm new to this. I mean, I'm 45 years old. I ain't never seen niggas comment on the type of bitches that they going to pay for or whatever. I've never seen that type of shit. I've never ever seen that type of shit. Like
Triple Black, you
never.
saying they dirty macking on y'all?
I mean,
now?
I've never seen
they
that
always
type of shit.
talking
You know what I'm saying?
about
To me, I'm
you
like
can't
kind of
get-
weird. I mean, like, damn, like yeah. I mean, maybe it's a Florida thing. I'm like, God damn, dog, you got that bad bitch. You paid $20 for that bitch? Okay, all right, whatever.
Yeah,
You know
what
what I'm saying?
do, man.
Like, go ahead and do what you do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no smoke. I've never seen niggas do that. I'll be like, damn, nigga, you got that bitch for a low price. God damn, nigga. Well, I've never seen no type shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That it kind of throws me off.
But look,
I mean, you're doing it for a reason.
When niggas like you say shit like this, it'd be goofy niggas in the chat that start saying the same type of thing, and they be bitch ass niggas too. You know what I'm saying? I don't like when bitch niggas say bitch shit, man. Like, I hate that shit. I be wanting niggas to show up to the meetup and prove to me that I'm a bitch, that I'm a woman. I be wanting niggas to really prove that shit and see how that shit gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Because I start getting angry when niggas start saying goofy shit, and that's when I start dropping my nuts to let niggas know, yeah, I get more bitches than you. Yeah, I probably get more money than you. And yeah, I'm probably more violent than you, my nigga. Niggas be talking goofy, man. So yeah, it's pro me. It ain't anti shit. It ain't pandering to shit, nigga. It's pro me.
Now hold on. How is that any different than what y'all say Fantastic do to black people?
Thank you. That's my point. Like you're like the simp version of like like.
Well, I don't think that's simping though, Triple Black.
Gee,
I mean,
don't simp on nothing.
I don't see that as simping, but maybe it's like what Sean said is just being a dickhead, but it's like it's the same shit that Fantastic do. You know, he talking shit. You know, and he criticized. Like,
hey, but you know, hey, Mufasa, you know what make me do it? You know what make me do it, Mufasa? When I start reading what niggas be saying and they say slick shit, then I gotta drop my nuts and let them know I'm not like them, my nigga. That's it.
But it's like you attacking.
But look, that's my point. It's always to the niggas when I do it. Think about it. Just now, what I just said was to the niggas. It ain't got shit to do with no bitches. It's to the niggas, which is why it's not pandering. It's directly to the niggas. Directly. I'm saying, come to the meetup, nigga, and do something to me, nigga. Pause. That's what I'm saying. It's all in alignment with everything. It ain't to no niggas. It ain't to no women. It's to the niggas.
I guess it's more to prove I'm a better man than you. Like, they look at it like basically it's a signal. Like, look, we the better niggas.
Hey, Larry Bernard, I want a nigga to show up and say this shit in person, G. Oh, gee, that's what I want.
Yeah. I mean, Triple Black, you can articulate it better. I'm just, basically you saying that because they coming down hard on guys. And it's like, don't worry about what we doing. We might decide to go get a chick or whatever we decide to go do. But don't come down on us. And Sean said, "No, I'm coming down on you niggas." But is it simping if they coming hard on you because they say they ain't got nothing to do with no women? Sean saying, "Fuck you niggas," and I'm just like, damn, yeah, they
exactly.
They
so
attacking
now
the
we
guys
don't understand
though.
the current context of what I'm saying. This ain't got nothing to do with no bitches, none of it. Bitch niggas, yeah, that's it.
But I think that's a problem though, Sean. But that's a different problem though.
My nuts is some niggas that's talking some shit, my nigga. It ain't never got nothing to do with no bitch, nigga. I've never dated a YouTube woman ever. I've never needed to. So who the fuck am I pandering to? I don't never get that shit. That shit don't even make sense.
Hey Sean, DC Mufasa said, "Hey Sean, I think you be doing that shit because you trying to get pussy." I was like, "Damn, I done came to the internet
man
to start trying to get vagina. And I'm doing bad out here, bro."
Then that's what I'd be like. Damn, that's why if
I ain't got no other shows, Mufasa, I come here now. That's it. I ain't starting no show. I don't got no dating. I ain't no dating coach. None of that.
You need to do none of that. You need to do none of that.
If motherfuckers know,
I ain't got nobody I've been on TMBR, man. None. Nobody's, man. None.
Motherfuckers knew the DMs and the advances that motherfuckers be swatting away. Motherfuckers to see niggas ain't pandering to get no pussy. Like this shit don't even make sense. Just give them my opinion.
Nigga, just that's like why you getting them. That's why you getting them damn DMs. Because you fucking placate to those motherfuckers.
Nah, nigga, it's because I'm handsome, nigga. You don't see my fucking face, nigga.
All right.
The fuck? Nigga, I look like this my whole life and even better when I was younger. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? I don't look like you, nigga. I look like me. Fuck you mean? It's because I'm pandering, nigga. I'm fucking handsome, nigga.
Hey, why the fuck do you... Hey, dog, if you get all this pussy and you have all this goddamn access, why you got so much to say about fucking passport bros? Nigga, just stay in your fucking lane. Stay out the fucking way.
I get in any lane I want to get in.
Just stay out the fucking way.
I want a nigga to push me about the lane.
Bandit attorney, what's popping, man? What's goody? What's popping, man? You all right? Everything golden?
Yeah, man. Shout out to the tag team champions of the world, man. Y'all doing a great job.
Hey, boy, that line ain't going further and further back, brother. Yeah. Damn. Shit, Arnold.
In the back now,
hey, by spring, bro, you should have one of these by spring, bro. I'm just gonna put it out there, big pause.
Advocating for the wrong thing, my brother.
Nah, dog, your shit is gone, my nigga.
I don't got the yarmulke. If I had the yarmulke, I might. You know what I'm saying?
That's a wrap, bro. I'm just saying, come on home, bro.
I took his thumb out. Get a hand now. Turn the muley down.
See, that's a whole different line than on that video, bro.
That's how fun.
What you got for the hood, Arnold?
Man, I'll be messing up letting Triple Black talk first.
I think he done.
Nah, I hope so. So when we talking about who you calling a simp, right? So maybe simp is the YouTube word. We could say pander, right? So just like Triple Black had the right framing to start it with, no matter what the subject matter is, y'all trying to figure out the why, right? The therapeutic answer, like, oh, maybe they just did it because it is, right? Not that, oh, they got something to work on. It's because these forces make them like this, and that's the back door. And then that also, right, lends into I don't have that problem you're describing in the first place.
So, and I got to be careful talking to Arnold. I don't know if y'all know the audience. You know, Arnold is a master manipulator, so you gotta have conversation with him real slow. So, if you see the conversation being slow, know it's purposeful because he has a tendency to drive off course. You know what I mean? To kind of win an argument. So, I think Arnold, what happens a lot of times, bro, is I think you have conversation in a vacuum and you forget. It's like 100 of y'all niggas. They be talking at one time. You got the things that you say. You got the things that your compadre says. You got things that other niggas say. And a lot of times you may be reacting to something we address to somebody else, to your point. So let's talk about the thing you said about them having something else. So for instance, when I said, I can see why people say I protect Black women, right? Because I know in our community, most of our homes are without a father. So I know those foundational lessons that Black women need to understand on how to be a wife. I know most of them won't get that. So they go into the world misguided. And like most of us, I don't know your personal situation, but like most men, we learn how to get to a certain place from trial and error. And so I'm saying I could do what you do, which is hope that despite having this beginning, they get the answers, they do the right thing. But reality has shown me, even in my own life, that it took me a little bit longer to correct course in a way when I could be prepared to have a family. Despite, the educational achievement, despite the jobs I've been able, despite things I've done, when it comes to building a family, those foundational principles I didn't have. And most Black people, that's their starting point. So in my understanding of that, I'm not going to go directly to comparing them to other women, talking about how bad they are in general, because I understand that point. And I think it's a legitimate point. But at the same time, I've addressed work needs to be done. But this is the reality of the situation. And I don't understand why that's a problem to add that to the discussion. When we talk about it, when we're talking about other factors of our community, we address single parent homes. But when it comes to relationships, we can't address the results of people being born in homes without a mother and a father.
But at the end of the day, I feel like
I think Arna had a response, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I also see those things, but in spite of those things, I see Black women getting every single thing they want from the earth. Anything that they want from the earth, they get. So this tells me that this is not something that they want.
Everything in the earth? Can you add a little more context to that? What you mean?
When Black women want to travel, they travel. When Black women want to go to school, they go to school. When they want to get the car they want, they get the car they want. When they want to start buying houses, they get the houses. When they want the pair of shoes they want the bags they want, they want it, so they achieve.
Right.
This area is not something that they want, right? So their results show me that. So I can say, yes, we have a disparity as far as our success rate in relationships, but the things that they want, they seem to be prevailing.
So I can understand. Go ahead, Sean.
You got it. No, I was just trying to get a little clarity. You just name things that they either working for or that they can purchase. You saying want like you saying getting things that they want as if they're having their way, as if 300,000-400,000 of them didn't just become unemployed. I'm
saying, but they went to school to get those jobs to pay them that wage.
Yeah, but you saying get what they want as if somebody's giving them something based on what you just named. Those are things that they earn.
They're earning these things.
Okay, but I just it sounded like what you were saying. They get what they want. It's like they're getting some type of special treatment.
No.
That's why I needed clarity. My bad.
They earn everything that they want. I'll change it to say that.
Okay.
Anything that the Black woman wants from the earth, she goes and earns it.
That's fair.
So me seeing Black women, my sisters, my cousins, my aunts, my mother, my grandmother, every single one of those women who wanted something, right? So my mom and my aunt, those were husbands. They have them. So if I'm looking at my generation, one generation down, they got all the stuff my mom and auntie have, but what they don't have. Husbands, because it seems like they don't want it.
Right.
So the way they're presenting themselves in relationships reflects that.
Question.
I think. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I think that's a fair observation, Arna, but I don't think it actually refutes what I said. Because again, we talk about the Black community, right? And we have a balanced conversation. We promote hustle. We promote the bootstrap conversation. And I'm talking about people who were born in the 80s, the latchkey kids. Marriage is not being promoted. So when I look at what's happening in the world, it makes sense to me when I think about the parenting that we had. You see what I'm saying? When I think about what was going on, I think that everyone was being told, as a young boy, I was told money over hoes. I'm sure most of the girls were told, hey, go get a career because a man can't save you. So I'm just saying what's happening again is not ideal. But when I think about the parenting and what was happening when we were being developed, it makes perfect sense that these are the results, right or wrong. It's not.
things got better for us. What are you talking about?
And what you mean? Not in regards to family.
Between the whatever you think happened between Christopher Columbus and now, things have been getting better for Black people.
Not in regards to family.
Talk to me.
That's what I just said. We were the latchkey kids, right? So I grew without a dad in the home.
Families were the closer we were to slavery, the better families were.
Okay.
Right. So now look. So now that we are participating in a world that has to account for feminism, right? Where women can do whatever they want. The results, right? Have the Black man is getting the flu in this situation.
That's the answer, ain't it?
Fair statement. Fair statement.
I'm saying it. I'm just saying that that's what I see. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
well-
even talk about it if I didn't think it was concrete. That
No.
it tracked.
100%.
I think one of the things that infuriates us about y'all niggas is y'all go in the lab. Hey, no.
Ignore that, right?
Hey, hold on.
Look, white knights literally would argue with Arnold about everything he just said.
No.
He would ignore that and go right back to what he said.
But hold on.
Go for it, Triple Black. Go for it.
What infuriates me personally about y'all is like
You
y'all
always infuriated.
But you can get the test results, right? You can get the test results. You be like, damn, they got this, they got that, but you refused to give them the test results. You will refuse to give them the test results. You'd be like, well, you know what? Let's postpone this. You know, it's really not your fault. You know, it's these niggas' fault or whatever. But you will never give them the test result. You'll never get them the test result. You'll always blame it on an outside fucking factor. And I think that's why a lot of people see you guys as simps.
Yo, interestingly enough, Arnold, on what you proposed, it says that the men are the problem essentially because they can obtain the thing that our moms had, right? But the man is not there. Those other things aren't contingent upon the man. They can do them things by themselves. And then they don't qualify the men as worth it, so that shit's put on like the back burner. So it almost looks like the men are implicated based on how they choosing to spend their time.
Yeah, I'm saying it worked both ways. So if they don't value the man, right, and the only reason they had the man was to get the resources, they get their own resources, right? Then they don't value the man. So when they're in the relationship, they're presenting themselves as not valuing the man. So that shit tracks. That's what I'm seeing, and I'm saying in the rebuttals when I might call you a pander or a white knight, you're saying that I'm wrong in that assessment.
I agree that. I mean, I'm speaking about me. I'm not gonna speak about Sean. That could be my initial response because what I see it is that what I interpret is like you trying to find a fault. And I've always said, my position has always been our community. I mean, this is our problem. This ain't a black woman. This ain't a black man problem. This is our problem. So then what I often hear from, I guess let's just say people on your side is, well, in the 90s, black women were doing this and that. So this is our turn. And if I'm just looking across the time continuum, I'm saying we see that what they didn't yield positive results. It didn't motivate. Men were already motivated to do what they were going to do. So how does replicating the same war tactic improve things for us?
I don't, as far as improve anything, I'm saying that I'm talking about what is, and then we got to operate in that new arena. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out how to play the game. Every conversation I have, I'm trying to figure this out. Niggas, they call men weak for talking to other men trying to figure it out. Right? I don't have those problems. It's because a nigga presented a problem that he was trying to solve. So if the conversations on the other side were them saying, hey, what can I do to be better for the black man? Right? I can't make this argument. But if the conversation where the men are being called weak because they're trying to figure out how to be better for the black woman, they're being called weak. And I'm saying that that's not happening on the other side.
But it's men talking to men though. So you're not surprised
The mic is on. The mic is on.
that we challenge each other in the way we do. Like for instance, until I came to the internet, I didn't know that there are men who exist in the world that never get a smile from black women. Like there have been multiple men that have come on here and say black women don't smile at me. And my direct response to that on is I can't relate to being in the world. And I'm not even always talking about something romantic, walking around the earth, and I can't get a smile, a half smile from a black woman I walk in the earth. I can't relate to that. And that makes me a panderer.
But I'm just, but you have to.
Hey, wait, man. You just, I don't know, man.
Hell no. Fuck that. No,
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
There's some bullshit though. You know what I'm saying? If there's 10 motherfuckers in the goddamn room and they're getting one result, and then your happy ass comes in there and be like, "Oh, I'm getting a different fucking result," motherfucker, you might be delusional. You might be the fucking one that's delusional.
Wait. Hey, I'm delusional because
There's no way all these like for instance, my expectation when I come around a black woman for her to be combative, unruly, and just a pain in the fucking ass. That's my expectation. That's through conditioning. And most black men probably lived that fucking experience. But you have a nigga that's fucking coming in here and be like, nah, nigga, nah, this shit don't happen to me.
Hey,
but
Triple Black.
there's 10 niggas saying that the same shit happens.
You don't think that you would have a different
delusional
response from women than we would? Let's get to the shits. You don't expect that you would have a different response from women than we would?
No, it's just.
Let's keep it being. No, don't.
Just being human.
So,
okay. Just being human. Just being a human being.
Look at the screen. Look at you. Look at me. Look at you. Look at Shy. Do you think that we would have a different response from women? What would be your expectation?
Just on a human basis.
Sit up, Triple Black.
Hold on. If I'm just talking to if I'm just having a conversation with motherfucker, like it's like you don't have to be like a piece of shit. You just don't have to be a fucking piece of shit. No matter what. Like for instance, if an ugly girl that comes around me, and then the pretty girl comes around me,
ain't kind to you, brother. The split screen is not kind to you, brother.
Okay,
brother.
I mean, you know what?
Is
okay.
I'll joke aside. I'll joke aside, Triple Black. I'll joke aside, right?
Not all jokes aside, but the thing about it is like you don't want to admit that there is a fucking difference. I mean, there is a difference, right? Right or wrong?
There's a difference between you. There's a difference between when I'm in the earth dealing with women versus
No, I'm just saying that's one of the things of the manosphere. They explain to be like, you know what? Based on, let's just say aesthetics or looks or whatever, you're gonna get different treatment, right? Right or wrong?
You're a victim.
Hey, I only
No, don't backbite. Don't backbite. But you guys will be the first niggas that'd be like, well, you know what? Nah, they ain't treating me, you know, any different. Like you won't call them out for instance, HAMP says this shit all the goddamn time, right? Like that one dude, right? He came online and he was saying some shit, right? It didn't matter what the fuck they said. They didn't like how he looked, and they fucking cooked his ass. He could have said the best shit in the fucking world, but you niggas ain't going to admit that shit though. Yes, you act like you said some special shit.
He just
the
did
bitch looked at you. No, the bitch looked at you, and she had a difference in the fucking opinion.
He just did it.
I'm glad Arnold listening. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
He just admitted it, Triple Black, that you get different responses. I mean,
okay, then. Thank you.
Okay.
5 minutes ago.
Out to the people, bro.
Marcus was goody.
What's cracking, Joe? I see y'all back and forth, man. Y'all love play with it. Yeah. I was watching Shot. Yeah, I watching Shine and Shine. I'm like, man, I agree with these niggas on damn everything they be saying.
What up, buddy?
Man, you feel me? What's up, man? What's good, bro?
Yeah. What up, Bandit Triple Black?
What up?
What up?
So what you think, Marcus? Have you been subject to this level of or this type of scrutiny previously in your life?
Yes.
Since I've been coming on the internet, hell yeah. Look at
Arnold the Bandit say yes.
I watched the show.
Yeah.
Well, you pander? Are you panders? Are you the resident
Bandit,
pander?
do I be pandering? Because I done heard you say two conflicted things. Let me see what you gonna say now.
No, I'm just saying, are you the resident? I mean, but there's always one white knight pandering.
Wait, Ben, you sound actually worse than the red pill nigga on one time. Then sometimes you might say I'm pandering. So let me hear what it is.
No, I'm just saying there's a resident. I mean, you play your fucking role. I mean, there's always gonna be that one nigga that just agrees with everything the bitches say.
I agree with what the bitches say. Nigga, no. If they agree with something I think, then I can agree to that. I'm not just sitting there like I be listening to the point Sean and Sean make when they make them be like, yeah, that's logical. I think they coming from two different positions. One, they interactions with women have been a specific way, and they grace for black people is different. And I think that is the disconnect. Like they gonna show more grace to men and women than either side the misandrist or the misogynist is gonna show, because they just love black people. So I think y'all interpret them loving black people as them simping for women when they show y'all the same grace, because a lot of shit niggas
Same grace, bro. Same grace.
I don't believe that.
I'm the nigga that niggas argue with about wanting to save the Pookies and Ray Rays. Remember that? Y'all never thought about that whole picture.
Y'all, who is these niggas that y'all show the same grace to?
Yesterday on the stream, I was talking about they want to get
these
rid
two,
of the
these
niggas.
two. The ones that piggyback.
I just told you, right? I'm the same nigga that wants to save the Pookies and Ray Rays. That niggas say, fuck them. Worry about your household.
Right.
Me,
I'm talking about niggas being savages. I said, no, niggas ain't savages. It's the same thing.
That's no.
I said
It's the same thing.
That is not saying.
Hold on. I told him fantastic. He was an agent of chaos. Agent of chaos. My bad. I cut you off. My bad.
It's not the same.
Okay, why not?
Right. So if women came and said that this was what men are doing, right, and you saying that you would do the same white knighting for men in that context,
If I was around when all these shows and recollect y'all was saying with black women was making black men it's like the worst thing possible, I would have the same response, because in my real life that's what I do. When I've been in my last relationship, I've been in a room full of women and they overgeneralizing men, and I'm like, no, y'all can't, because of y'all own personal issues, y'all can't put that on all men. I haven't been on a panel with women doing that, Arnold. I haven't been on the panel. I haven't been on the panel with women to do it. Because the group of women that we interact with here, Arnold, when HAMP breaking them down, whoever y'all talking about, these women were in the 90s, yeah, they have ideas and things that we disagree with. But from what I've seen, for the most part, they not up here just kicking niggas in the ass in the same way some of the men who talk about black women do. But if I'm on a show, I'm gonna say something about it.
Arnold, if you think about it, the arguments that we make against the crime stats and all this shit with the conservative douchebags is a pro-black argument. That's literally all it is. We probably never even thought about that.
Y'all can call it. If that's how y'all framing it, I'll accept it. But
That's what it is.
That's not how I've been seeing it. That's not how I've been seeing it.
I mean, but now that you hear that, does that provide better context though when you zoom out and think about that?
It's an escape route.
Okay. Oh, you want to tussle? I know when Arnold want to tussle. This nigga just want to tussle, man. This nigga want to slap box. He that playful cousin, man, that always want to slap box, man.
Hold on. So they
But when it comes to women, I see you guys as the same thing as a fucking coon, the same thing as a misandrist. Like you guys are the same person.
Hey, for the sake of the crowd, bro, what you drinking? Is it Jim Beam or what is it? Cabassier? What you drinking?
But see, now I got a better question though. Hey, Sean, I got a better question though, right? Because we talking about archetypes, and I be trying to think like, who is Triple Black? Like, what is his archetype? What is this? What does he represent in the grand scheme? Like, is he the nigga we should be more like?
No, so Triple Black is the man who doesn't have, let's say, average results, right? And he comes here and tells us what's going on in his life, and niggas discount what he's going through.
Yeah, you trying to make him a victim. You trying to make him like we should feel sorry for Triple Black. His genetics.
If you was pro-black, my nigga, you wouldn't have that response.
We ain't talking about that. I'm saying what is his
You
archetype?
wouldn't have that response.
What is his archetype? You ain't finna play me, nigga. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. The results say I am. The results say I ain't finna fake fight with you on the internet, bro. I ain't finna fake fight with you. So what is Triple Black's archetype?
Nigga, you expose yourself, nigga.
What is Triple Black's archetype?
Fake ass nigga.
What I expose?
Fake ass nigga.
It's a fake. What I expose, Arnold? What I'm fake about?
Pro-black. Marcus said pro-black. Yeah, I'm pro-black too.
What I'm fake about?
He want to be a victim.
What I'm fake about? Yeah, right. In this situation, he wants to be a victim. You trying to paint him as a victim? I'm saying if I'm a panderer, man, you know Arnold. I told y'all we gotta have these conversations slow because Arnold will start doing his master manipulator universal circuit shit. So again, I'm asking the question, right? So since Shad is a panderer, what is Triple Black's archetype? Stop trying to make him the nigga nobody like. What is archetype? What's his archetype? Hey Arnold, what's all the fake vibrato for, bro? What you doing it for now? For what?
Vibrato ain't fake, nigga.
For what? What's the reason?
On my fucking mama, my vibrato ain't fake.
I get it. What's the reason though? For what?
Cause you was lying in my fucking face, nigga. Piggyback
on
another nigga shit when I told you was wrong, and then in real time you contradicted yourself.
What I lie about? What I lie about?
Everything I say pro-black, man. When it's the man, I'm for the man. As soon as we framed it as Triple Black, you kick this nigga in the fucking back.
I said, don't try to make him a victim. I'm asking you because when y'all niggas call me simps and panderers, I can stand on mine. So I'm trying to understand what is his archetype. It's cool. He ain't trying to have no conversation.
Well,
he got beef shit. That's what he's trying to do.
He said that you trying to make him a victim. Is that the same thing? Is calling him a victim?
No, he said when he says that, right? What I felt and what I heard in context, nigga, is that you acting like this nigga, right? Is not a good person, right? That he's somebody that's redeemable. You making him a victim. You think he's a bad person.
Oh, that's your take.
No, he didn't address my question, Help. I said I get called a panderer, right? I get called a simp. I'm cool with that, and I stand on it. So I asked the question:
Black be called?
What would his archetype be? And Arnold turned it to he's the man with average results. The dog whistle thing we do to dismiss somebody else who might have had an experience. I'm saying regardless.
Yes, all you do is ask questions.
Let me ask this question.
I'm not done, bro.
Let me ask this question though.
Nigga, ask him a question, nigga. What is the archetype to you, nigga? How do you see him?
Based
on statement for yourself, nigga.
Based on
questions and shit.
Based on so what if Arnold said that Triple Black is a victim as it pertains to dating and relationships?
The majority of the time I see Triple Black, he's belligerent. The majority of the time I see him.
Okay. So you're saying that to say his results are majority his fault.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying let's address everybody. If my results when I deal with women are this way, and according to them, it's because I pander and simp. Right? That's what's being addressed. The reason why the women
like you
treat me like I pander and simp. So I'm saying, well, what is his archetype? Because y'all got mine is figured out, right? Y'all done figured out I'm a simp. That's why I get the results I get from women. I'm a panderer. So I'm asking you, Arnold, what's Triple Black? What's his archetype? Does they have anything to do with the results he get from women, or do you want to keep trying to bring up this? Do you want to keep trying to bring up this average man thing to make him a victim? So my question won't get addressed.
Triple Black archetype would be, I think most people would think, and even how I see it, is he's jaded. He's the jaded man that comes from a particular type of circumstances, right? That has a negative outcome, right? Dealing with the consequences that they say men deal with when coming out of divorce and things of that nature. And now his lens is that I'm never going to tell nobody else to deal with that. I'm never going to deal with that again. I'm not taking no shit off these women ever again as long as I live. That's his archetype, jaded.
So I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that.
Well, he
So
not
what,
agree with
all that shit Arnold was doing, you know what I'm saying? Like the performative shit. So then my question is, Triple Black, what will your results be in the earth if you are a jaded man that goes into the earth to deal with women? What would you expect your results to be dealing with women if you jaded? You admitted it.
I mean, the thing about it, I think women are. I mean, I think women generally are just shitty people. You know what I'm saying? That's just what they are. You know what I'm saying? They're just shitty people. I mean, you can dress it up and act like they're not shitty people, but I think most women are shitty people to the core.
And when I disagree with you, when I disagree with it, it makes me a panderer.
Yep, apparently.
Y'all got it, bro.
I mean, I'm just going through my lens. I'm going through my lens. Maybe okay. Yeah. That's the thing.
Triple Black, do you think that believing that and interacting with women is always going to elicit a negative response?
I mean, kind of. I just don't. I don't know. I just don't trust them. I just don't trust women. Period. Like, if my mom was alive, I wouldn't trust her 100%. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I mean, I've just seen too much.
But you got your reasons for it, right?
Yeah, I got my. I just seen way too much. You know what I'm saying? It's just like once they go bad, they bad. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. There's just too much evidence. You know what I'm saying? You see brothers, you seen cousins, you seen, you know what I'm saying? Your dad go through shit. You know what I'm saying? You see all that type of shit. It's like, damn. They fucked up people.
And see, that gets looked over.
Yeah, I never.
I want to know what Arnold's response to that is. Because those are the men we having the conversations with when he says most women are miserable. What if he doesn't say, I don't agree with that. Most women are horrible people. That makes me a panderer. That's the rhetoric that I'm fighting. I'm not fighting when y'all say, yeah, women struggle with accountability. But when a man comes on a panel on the internet and say, yeah, most women, and he's talking about black women, most women are horrible people, I'm going to have something to say about it. I'm not gonna affirm that. I don't believe it. I'm not gonna act like I believe it to make y'all niggas feel more comfortable.
I don't think that most of them are horrible, nigga, and most niggas don't say what Triple Black said. That he's a fucking.
But that's what I'm saying. But you can't account for everybody, Arnold. But you try to in these conversations.
Fucking average goofy ass nigga.
I hear you. What'd you say?
I can hear what the average people say. The average of the whole of niggas talking. Most niggas don't say what Triple Black say.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you picking and choosing who you want to hear, so you can make your point.
No, most of them don't say it, but the people that come on the panel that tend to agree with Triple Black kind of say it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a fair statement, Arnold?
That agree with what part?
Okay, so most of the men don't say women is horrible people, but the men who may have the most animosity towards women would agree with him.
Yeah,
and those would be the same ones that would be vehemently against
those the same men that old men fucking like cast aside.
So is your sentiment, and correct me if I'm wrong, that by defending women, men is kicking other men in the back because we discounting or they experience getting discounted, and it's just like, oh, shut your weak ass up. If you was a better nigga, then this wouldn't be happening. Is that kind of what it sounds like is happening?
Just to keep it simple and not have to argue like the minutia. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, but the thing about it is frustrating if you see the fucking sky is blue and this nigga's trying to tell you it's fucking gray. Nigga, you see the fucking color of the goddamn sky.
Right, but you way on the other side though. You're not even close to the middle when you talking.
I'm just saying, but I mean, if it's clearly blue, it's not clearly. You got this nigga like, nigga, you need to get glasses. You ain't seen it. Fucking.
You already nigga.
Triple Black, you're saying most of them. You said all. I only said all or most. I forget, but he said are horrible people.
Yeah. I mean, my sentiment is like most women, given if they go unrestrained, are terrible people. They're just, to me, it's just I describe a person as a terrible person that's very conniving, very selfish, very unruly and shit like that. I think women to the core unrestrained. I mean, I mean, you're. I mean, I wouldn't say a religious person, but you know, they're just. To me, they're just terrible people. They're just terrible people, unless there's some type of
So
constraint
triple black, but
on them.
his response to that was if he opposes what you just said, are you going to call him a white knight and a panderer for opposing what you just said? That's to you, triple black. I think he thinks we can hear him.
No, I can't unmute. Oh, my bad. No, I mean, if yeah, absolutely, yeah, you're a panderer. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, I'm gonna stand on that.
I stand on I'm cool with being a panel according to them. I'm cool with it.
Them on panels and in chats that think like that the shit don't even make rational sense.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It doesn't make rational sense,
bro. What you said, your original statement is some shit that don't make no sense. It's unfair.
I mean, I just think women.
Me to say that it's unfair, which I shouldn't have to say is unfair. Now I'm a white knight because I said some unfair shit is unfair.
I think the other thing is, Sean,
stupid stats about black men. I say it's unfair.
So
don't even switch it. Don't even switch it. Stay right there. You don't even have to switch it to make the point. Honestly, we just got to finish the sentence. But go ahead, Mr. Marcus.
Triple Black. He said the sky is blue. It might be blue for him though, and for somebody, you got a different type of glasses on. So your interactions with women probably been different. Your family probably been different. Like you might not have any of the experiences that's making him say what he's saying. Because I disagree with that shit too. It's been some cool ass women, some fucked up women too in the world, but my interaction with a lot of women been good. So I wouldn't have that same sentiment. But it's other things that go into that. One of them things would be like to attractiveness, attitude. All them things play a role in men and women, how you interact with the opposite sex. Prettier women get more better energy from men, and men offering to do like that Dave Chappelle skit. When old girl lost her breast and she was like, nobody will help me carry my TV up. Niggas won't help me move no more. You know, people had different interactions because it's a male version of that shit too, where women think everything you say funny and they trying to go on dates with you and you don't got to try that hard and all that. So somebody that's going through that life from that angle is going to have a completely different experience than somebody who might have had a mother who was bogus to them, who did them in, then had sisters or cousins who didn't like them based off of how they interacted with women, so they applied that unilaterally. So when he say they horrible people, they might have been horrible people to him. Like, but you can't call somebody who didn't have that same experience a panderer because they didn't have that same experience.
But Marcus, the horrible people part that he's saying, I get that, but saying that most women is the unfair part. He could say most women that I've interacted
to
with.
me, yeah, he got to add the to me. I try and throw a to me in everything for that very reason.
Right. That's not true. Like women that like me, I think they're terrible people too. I mean,
oh my god, okay,
they're just. I just think it's just their nature is horrible. It's horrible. It doesn't fucking matter. I just think their nature is horrible.
Let me ask y'all a question. Have you guys seen how people are operating in the earth?
Mm-hmm.
Our people specifically?
Yeah.
We are unbridled, right?
Mm-hmm.
And therefore, what is the result of said behavior? Right? Even though it's the minority demographic, when we talk about statistics and things of that nature, we have a strong representation of things that are negative, although we understand that's in the minority demographic. So what do we think about this, right? Like, why can't we couple together? You know? Like, how can we keep missing each other on these things? It would have to be a level of poor behavior along with our nurture, right? Nature, nurture, right? And then how we manifest in the earth.
Yep.
So what is that equation?
Yeah.
If we fuck up, if between let's say I just use the top row. Between the 4 of us, we fuck 2,000 women.
Man, you gotta stop doing that because the number keep getting higher. Hemp every show, bro.
I added Marcus in.
Oh, okay. Hey, Hemp, I done got a text message about this shit. Like you gotta stop doing it.
I ain't even tell you what the numbers was. It ain't like Mufasa ain't a college football player himself, right?
God damn,
leave him alone.
Y'all.
I'm gonna leave him alone.
That's
Right?
crazy. 2000, crazy.
Marcus, get your $6 ass on camera so we can see. He laughing, right? So here's what I'm saying, right? With no intention for them, right? Now we've been edified, right? As we gotten older, we also been able to exploit whatever gifts that we were given at that time. So now it's convenient for us to talk this marriage shit because there's a lot of women in the wake.
That's fair.
Not speaking for y'all on this part. I've been to prison, right? What make a motherfucker not horrible, especially as it pertains to relationships? If you just fucking her friend, fuck the whole floor, this, that, and the third, how can you then say, in terms of relationships, that's not horrible?
Yeah.
Horrible is the extreme end, right? But the behavior is unbecoming because a lot of times, I would say 40% of the time, I think, them women wanted more than that. Right? So I'm just trying to figure out, what do you label yourself when you was that man at that time? And so now when he's hyperbolic, right? Triple black, let's assess the behavior in the earth.
But I don't think most.
Hold on, Triple Black. Let me walk it down. So he's saying horrible, but if you assess conduct, what do you surmise?
Misguided.
Okay. Yeah.
In need of repair. Things like that.
I agree. Definitely misguided. And we gotta say the thing, right? When people are just left to their own devices, we see the results, right? However, women pay more dearly than us. They gotta have these kids. They often have the kid, right? They're not able to earn money in the same ways in which we are, right? I can go pick up heavy shit and generate $1. You know, so now they caught in circumstances where they got to do shit they maybe normally wouldn't do, but the behavior is the behavior that we got to assess. He just saying extreme shit, so it's easy to miss.
Yeah, I think he made it too widespread. Him said it extreme. So look, this is where I get in trouble, and this is where I get called a white knight, and they say I blame men because what you just said, what Shaw just said about misguided. That's why I go back to, as men. Like, how did we let things get to that point? If we saying that we the leaders and all that type of shit, like, bro, I'm talking about before my daughter woke up this morning, I FaceTimed her and I had smoke. I had an issue and some things I had to walk down. It ain't had nothing to do with her mom or nothing like that. I don't care what you saying. I don't care what you saying. This is what the fuck I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's my fucking job. Every one of these women who act crazy, they got a fucking father who didn't do a job. I don't give a fuck about the women. I don't. That's
fair, but stay right there. Stay right there. When women running around here, right? Because Triple Black, it may be hard to hear him at times. When they running around here talking about they control access to sex, and pussy is not at a premium. It's a commodity now, right? So you don't have to behave a particular way because you can still access her body before she even make you a sandwich, right? What do we say about that behavior? I got mad daughters. If they were conducting themselves a certain way, what would I say to her?
Hey, that she bugging. That shit is terrible. At the end of the day, because you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, she the one that's laying down, giving that shit up. She's the one that listened to what this nigga said and either went to his crib or invited him to her crib. At the end of the day, so nah, she got to knock that shit off. Because if he ain't taking it, she giving it. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, she giving it. So nah, that's bad behavior on her part. That part right there.
I'm just trying to mind it through, right? Without that, we removed a bit of the hyperbole to say, yo, what make you say I ain't fucking with her? Because that's what he's saying. I'm not fucking with them because of X. What make you say that about her or to her?
Yeah. Bad behavior is bad behavior, like you just described. Only issue I had with what he was saying, I didn't get the sense that he was saying that in romantically. I feel like he's because he said his mother, if she was alive, he wouldn't trust her. So he was saying that globally.
You said my Dukes, Triple Black?
Yes. Yeah. I mean,
I'm wilding. I thought he was on some different shit.
He was saying that globally.
He's saying if it breathe and got a vagina, he ain't fucking with it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't trust it.
Would you buy a female dog or a female cat?
Nope.
Do you trust men?
Triple Black, do you trust men?
Okay, he also
different shit.
Hey, Triple Black, do you trust men?
Yeah, I trust my. I mean, if my dad was alive, I would trust him over my mom.
But see, I'm glad Triple Black is here, and I'm glad On is here because this week we talk about in Discord all the time, right? All these niggas are attorneys for other men. We keep talking about the panderers. Let's talk about these niggas that also pander. And I'm gonna get back to your point too, him. But we don't address like I said.
No, wait a minute.
Black, you doing it again,
No.
You doing it again.
That's bullshit, though. That's bullshit.
Dang, bro, you do it like that's what I'm saying. Like,
so you're almost saying like all men are fucking. You're almost saying like all men
this
are
how you be in real life, Triple Black. I'm saying I feel like this how it deals with you in real life. Like you got a person like Triple Black that says very like hyperbolic things and it gets addressed. Then you got somebody like Arnold who's a little bit more moderate, but he jumping in the gap for Triple Black, trying to like get on me about something. I said the example is right there. I'm trying to bring it back to the conversation, because at the end of the day, I have these conversations the same way I have conversations about history. Sean will say, yeah, nigga, I was out here slanging. Niggas be slanging dick. I've said, nigga, I didn't grow up in a household with a husband. I didn't see many husbands in my environment. So we were just kicking shit. You get a girlfriend, but you lose a girlfriend. You get a girlfriend. I had to come to this place to say, okay, Shy, like you got to be a lot more intentional about long-term relationships. Because yeah, you can get a chick, but your skill set to keep them ain't something that you really like worked on. But also like it ain't been something that's been pressed upon you because you can get another one. You see what I mean? So that's the reality. So like you said, there are women in the wake who dealt with other men just like me, where it hasn't been no commitment. I'm saying now we all in our 30s and we want them to snap their finger, take a magic pill and be wives when the majority of us, niggas that went to HBCUs, we was kicking shit, enjoying life. That's the majority of a black man's story. The numbers might not be the same, but the intentions are very similar because most of us did not grow up in a home with a father saying, hey, son, this is how you build your family. This is how you maintain your family. This is when you go into the world. These are the qualities you should look for when picking a wife. The majority of niggas have not had that conversation with a man as a child. So they learned by meeting women. They was like, I don't like that. I fuck with that. Let me keep that. I fuck with that. Or I want more of that. And then they got to a place of maturity where they said, okay, now I'm ready to start a family. But like you said, behind them is a trail of bodies and other things. The majority of niggas that be in this space talking about women engage in those behaviors.
Maybe they didn't though. Hold on. Maybe they didn't though.
Marcus, you got to make your speculation stronger. Are you speculating that most didn't? Marcus,
You asking me?
yeah.
I think the majority of the people that are the angriest at women did not. I like Shy, I think the position you coming from is also remorse and guilt. And you going
I don't really feel guilty, bro. I mean, I talked to God. I mean, I'm not gonna make. No, I'm not. But go ahead, bro. My bad.
When I'm saying guilt, I mean like when you look at the situation, you know the part that you played wrong in relationships, in dealing with women, and the conversation. Because I be coming from that same perspective, where really she was trying her best, but I wasn't really ready for no relationship, or it wasn't gonna work, right? But she might have tried her best at that time. I don't think that's the majority of the men who are saying the things about women's experience because they wouldn't say it the way they saying it. You might be like, yeah, I was out here juggling or cheating or doing XYZ, all these different things that would have ended in her not having a good experience. The other men are saying, I gave her my all and she left. Them two different life experiences.
Yeah.
Cause like I heard them say this before, like, yeah, women go leave. I'm like, why would you be worried about the women leaving? You know how much shit that you could do before they even think about that shit. You gotta do something strict, but that's not everybody's experience.
Okay. Have you the super niggas, have you guys ever knocked off somebody else's wife or woman And
No,
the dude that had no fucking clue. You have never had that experience before. Huh? Keep it 100. So you have never knocked off another dude's bitch, and the dude that was like bitch that was getting had no clue about it.
What's the second part of the question?
I'm asking you that.
Have
Yes,
have you ever knocked off another dude's bitch?
Black. I have provided,
right? And she's calling them, acting like, that shit. Everything's good or whatever. She's talking on the phone. You with her? Blah blah blah. Have you ever had? Right. I'm just saying, when you see that type shit, right? When you see that type shit over and over and over again, like, how are you supposed to look at women? Well, this shit can happen to me. And it's probably happened to me before, or it's going to happen to me again in the future, or whatever. You've seen all that.
My bad.
That's a fair question. Triple Black, you know what it makes me temper my expectations and be realistic. Look, this is the thing. When you a nigga that's out here, man, everybody gonna get knocked for a bitch here and there. It happens, bro. I don't feel no way about it. I said this the other day, G. If I got a chick and she like one of the homies or whatever the case may be, shit, it is what it is. She our chick from now on. I don't even trip when I catch a chick cheating. I promise you, I don't get mad at nothing. My conversation is this: all right, so look, let's have an understanding so we can make sure we playing the game the same way. It ain't even no hollering or nothing like that because I was already doing my thing anyway. You know what I'm saying? So my expectations are as such, bro. So I ain't even, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even tripping on that.
Man,
but the thing about it is, you guys don't understand, like, the expectation is the expectation is they're gonna do this shit. No matter what bitch you have, no matter what woman you have right now, she's one fucking call away from not being your bitch.
Done by a woman that's gonna
hear it again.
Ain't
that's what I'm saying.
That's the thing. But that's the thing, though, Sean. What you don't realize is you just still man his point by literally saying you expect little to nothing from them, including loyalty and chastity. So that's why you don't get mad. So for me, I'm parking shit.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Listen, I got a wife. I'm parking shit if I find some shit. You know what I mean? Because I expect the loyalty and the chastity. So if it's not, for me, you know what I'm saying? So if it's not there, I'm parking shit.
Yeah.
Which would be opposite of his point, but your point makes his point.
I agree. This is what I was talking to Fantastic about earlier. I can have views that are, you know what I'm saying, that a person can be like, damn, you was here, bro. That's just my truth. Like, so I'm jaded in that way. I've seen so much that I'm just like, nah, it ain't. I'm not a nigga that's above that shit happening to me. It's happened to me. You know what I'm saying, on the multitude of occasions. And you know what the fuck happens? I replace Shorty before midnight. I get over.
I think to Triple Black point though. See, when he actually comes in and say, "Hey man, what about this?" It's like they hear what well, don't give a fuck about it, because all it is, you just putting on the armor saying, "Oh yeah, I don't know, I want to get another one." I always say all the time, like, that ain't really solving the problem. That's just ignoring their behavior. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was Sean said. I ain't agree with that. I'm with him. I don't know. Park me taking him out here. I already said I ain't going to jail, but nah. I expect her to be low.
Yeah, I'm with Sean.
I already told y'all.
I think it goes back to men's expectation. We just gotta let women know that long-term relationship mean long-term relationship. We ain't for all of this. We get together for 2-3 years, and when we get together, like Hamp said, hey, bro, park. Like Marcus married. When we get married, we serious about this shit. All this shit. I don't feel.
That ain't what parking mean, Mufasa.
Nah,
I'm saying I'm saying dirt trails, church bells, and slow song.
Well, Hamp, if you willing to do that about somebody, then you don't want her ass to go in no damn well. You willing to kill about her?
That's what I'm saying.
This shit is serious.
I've been trying to obfuscate the term, and you just going to.
Oh,
you know what?
Yeah.
This country. I ain't never going to North Carolina again.
Hey, look, this is the problem, right? So I didn't want to make the argument that I still expect a chick to be loyal because I know it's gonna sound crazy, me saying how I will react to the shit versus my expectation. So this is the thing, right? Growing up in Chicago, right? And Marcus can attest, and y'all can attest this from where y'all from, bro. Any nigga at any given point, how cool you are, don't really matter. Blow your shit out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And knock your shit back. Pause. At any given point. So shit like that just made me. I expect anything from anybody at any moment. So it's really just an extension of that. I'm never surprised. You know what I'm saying?
No, I thoroughly understand. Like people ask me how I'm doing, I'll be like, I'm regular, good or bad. I expect it. It don't mean that there's not a cause and effect, and there's repercussions to your actions. You know,
right?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be yelling and fussing, but equal opposite reaction. You know.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's just interesting when you take away the hyperbole. It's like, well, damn. Now you processing it differently, you know. And I think we try to say the message, but I think the messenger be mattering like a motherfucker.
Hey,
of course it does. In all things, though, it ain't just these conversations.
Yeah,
I think people feel close to the things that I guess they can relate to. So when it's something they can relate to, you know, they get in whatever that happens about it. But yeah, we know the messenger matters.
I just don't want
Always
to take
have.
something extreme, like Triple Black saying something extreme and now extrapolating to most of the guys. When I think most of what on a point is a lot of us are having these same problems. You know what I mean? But it's just all about how we respond to them. And I can understand because, hey, to me to play that game, Sean, you gotta have that mindset. I didn't did it before too. Fuck it, I'm on to the next. I don't give a shit. Fuck these. I'm running. I don't care. So, but it's like, all right, if you actually slow down and you about that one, you serious about her, you like, you know what? It ain't fuck that. We staying together. We here. Ain't nobody coming up in here. My legacy up in here. Ain't gonna be no just coming in here smashing this. You know, so I just think we got somewhere we can meet in the middle as men. We can acknowledge some of them, but it's also what Sean and Shaw do, some of that tough love to say, hey man, stop all that damn complaining, man. Look, hey, nigga, it's not gonna be like that.
Yeah, I mean,
and let's get to it.
Now, Mufasa, one thing you said is it's not so much about, I forget what you said, but it's not about, it's about what's conveyed, right? So here's the gripe that I hear often is, so you know that we all deal with issues, right? Similar issues, right? But the men of us who are deemed having easier access to women don't convey that they also have dealt with these issues. That's the part that scuffs niggas' Timbs.
Yeah.
Like, yo, tell the truth, my nigga. Like, yeah, they might like you, but they still present similar things that the man who you deem lesser than you presents as well. Feel me? Because they coming from single mother led home, just like all the stereotypes. The woman that we like come from that too, right? She been out in the earth too, getting money too, being successful too. So what is her disposition? But when we don't acknowledge the fact that, yo, my wife get on my fucking nerves and she want everything, right? Just like the other women in the world. Now niggas is like, so you don't deal with nothing. That's the part that I hear a lot of brothers being like, yo, just say it, my nigga. You know?
Have we had the conversation? We've been having the conversation.
I'm bugging. What you think? Like,
oh, Sean, I'm telling you. And
That's already happening.
It's too
weird, bro.
I'm just telling you what I be hearing.
It's already happening.
But Hamp, they think we so different, Hamp. Let's be honest, yo. If man, look, hey, sometimes we stay on them. We own them strong. And if we weren't, they'd be doing some of the same shit that motherfuckers are doing. But not everything, but I'm just saying, like, they mind will be wondering. We keep a lot of women on track. So when you see single women and they acting off a little bit, a lot of times it's our guidance that's needed. A lot of the best women y'all see is married, and that's because it's a man behind them, So when they single, they acting a little off.
Yeah, Mufasa, you finishing the sentence 100%, right? You can quell or correct that behavior, right? But it take consistently, and there's a lot of relapsing, and then this thing that you have to adjust in the messaging and what you do, and how do you allow for less excuses to happen, how you policing yourself, it's a whole conversation. They just simply saying, nigga, don't act like you never seen this behavior before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I catch a drift. You 100% right. I'm just saying it gets stuck at acknowledge that they act like this. You know what I mean?
Exactly. My last point on this is niggas ignore the fact that we just talked about men not listening to women. How as a man you got to be on your shit and you got to get down. You ain't looking for approval. What we also talked about is how we feel about women being terrible with financial management. You know what I'm saying? In relationships. You know what I'm saying? I hate that shit. I think every time people say that pander shit, I'm like, damn, you don't be hearing the motherfuckers' opinions on this type of shit. That's why I'm like, nigga ain't even listening to the whole motherfucking picture. You hear one thing you dislike, you're like, this nigga's a panderer. You ain't hear nothing else that was said. That shit crazy as fuck.
Yeah.
Because I would argue that Sean would leave a woman faster than most of the other men for a lot of things that other men would tolerate. Like, and I'm probably guessing Shad, everybody who y'all calling a panderer got
I'll be out of there.
extremely high expectations.
You crazy?
And bounce.
Out of there.
Yeah. No, real shit. That's the one that does cloud it for me, Marcus, right? It's like it's like that though. Like you said it better. Like I was gonna try to add to it. Like I can it just be like the nigga don't deal with this shit though. Still acknowledging the fact that divorces happen because niggas be fucking. And since we don't know the 70% reason why they initiate, he says, hey, let's acknowledge the fact that niggas be fucking. And then they be like, nigga, you a pander. I'm like, ain't he just stating the obvious thing that ain't been stated?
It's the hard truth. Every time Sean say that shit, I cringe. I'm like, shit, damn, Sean.
He said the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, like
It's either a nigga a panderer or a simp, or a nigga is a super nigga. Like, goddamn.
And it's weird, bro, because that's supposed to be the thing. That's supposed to be the thing that. My bad, Sean.
No, I'm just saying, like if I say I don't take shit off of women, I don't listen. Now I'm a super nigga. Now you gonna dismiss what I say based on that. So niggas are trying to attack you from different ends of the spectrum. Pause. You know what I'm saying? And just know that I see what the fuck niggas be doing.
My whole thought process has been, do I have the skill to transform a woman? I think probably is really acting how men describe women on online. I personally believe I can. Now, will I do it? No, because I don't have to. So my expectation is extremely high, and I'm not going to harbor no resentment because I can replace the person as opposed to being mad about that they was acting this way. So it don't sit in my mind shelf that long. I think we're not saying that people don't act this way. We just saying leave their ass alone to find another one real quick. It shouldn't be that difficult. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably where we hitting the impasse at. Because it's like shit, you don't got to accept none of this shit. Like
I think the replacement factor is also something that is questionable. You know, like the replacement factor, like can you just replace so easily? That's another thing that gets kind of questioned.
You can't.
I mean, but you also have to acknowledge, man. I'm 45, and I just see like I don't give a fuck how fine that bitch is. I just think it's just a dumpster dive because whatever woman that you deal with,
just keep going.
It's been in the dumpster.
See what I'm saying, Arnold? You see what I'm saying?
It's just a dumpster dive.
I mean, y'all, bro.
I mean, they're gonna have a trail of. It's just gonna be.
I'm so glad this show having him. I'm so glad Arnold was here, bro. I'm so glad.
He been
It's gonna be a dumpster. I mean, there's gonna be a bunch of cleanup.
Here's another thing though, right? This is what Triple Black's. Well, this ain't what Triple Black's saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what the brothers be saying. We ignore, like I hear what Marcus is Sean is saying. I believe him, right? But, and I'm saying but on purpose. But then we ignore fucking kids, assets, love, possessiveness. We it's like we ignore all these things that happen when you get with a woman and you choose to be monogamous, right?
Mhm.
Especially when the niggas got a choice to be monogamous and then they choose to be monogamous. Now you done tied a whole lot of shit to her, right? And then she has a level of unbecoming behavior and niggas say, oh, just leave.
Yeah.
But when a bullet start flying, you hurt. That shit don't go the same. Mad niggas don't even let they shit off. Mad niggas don't even get up from behind the car to bang back. So it's like, what are we actually saying?
I think to that point, when I'm saying just leave, I'm really speaking to like a vetting process of things that you ignore early on before you get your feelings wrapped up, before you got kids,
Mhm.
before you got a family. I'm like, bro, you seen this as a sign. You can't just be like,
Turn
oh,
to
I'm gonna
yellow.
Yeah, you just gotta. As soon as you see that shit, like, oh no, this wrong. Trying to
Yeah.
address it, maybe try and fix it. She ain't gonna go for it. Then you just gotta move on.
Yeah.
You can't sit there and fight against that because
That's-
once you do get kids and married and all this, then that's a way different scenario. It's just leave it early in the beginning. So that's really
now, so Marcus, that's great advice. Now that's better than what we said. Yo, just get up out of it. Now, what about when she get comfortable? When you married to her,
Because that's when the
and she
problem
stopped doing the things, right? So what happens? And I'm just talking to her. I'm not saying that we don't do the same, right? We get complacent, we stop dating. You know, all the fucking big words, right? How does he work through that?
Reinforce, reiterate, right?
Conversations and counseling.
I hear the words.
Hey, I'm telling the truth about what I've done. Conversations.
No, I hear the words. I just know that, yo, I was sparring the other day, right? And they like, get out the way, because I kept throwing this overhand. He was taller than me, right? I was staying like 2 feet back, right? And he throwing all these, I'm just moving casually. He hit me a little bit, but it didn't matter. I was throwing too much fire, right? And I'm not moving that much on purpose, because I'm sitting down on my punches so I could really, you know what I'm saying? That makes sense?
Mhm.
I'm not hopping around and shit. I'm like right in the pocket. And you know what he couldn't do? Get his fucking head off the line and move out the way from that overhand. Because his bell was rung. It was too much fire. And they was yelling all the directions in the world. Move your fucking head. Yeah, after I banged it off the mat. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what actually happens? Like Mike Tyson said, everybody got a plan till they get hit. This the shit that niggas is like, yo, tell us something. You know what I mean?
Once you get past the conversation, the counseling, you know what really happens, what it really looks like?
Mhm.
What it really looks like is an exit strategy. If we being 100% honest, niggas start to pivot and make that exit strategy. Even people who before that moment maybe weren't open to that exit strategy and that pivot, you start to make an exit strategy. You start to see that forget the grass is greener. You start to see that there's grass elsewhere. And then your eyes be like, damn, okay, it's grass over there. Cool. Now maybe that's some grass that you've been on before, or maybe it's some new grass, but either way, it's some fucking grass that's not this fucking grass, because this grass is unreasonable. And I've tried all the things, the pretty things, the conversations, the understanding, the counseling, and that shit ain't working. So now you know what? A nigga sleeping on the couch or in the other room. And now a nigga entertaining other motherfuckers. Now before you know it, man.
Okay. So is that nigga a quitter?
No.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call a nigga a quitter. I
He
wouldn't
gotta
say
be a quitter.
I wouldn't
He
say
a quitter.
That. Nope.
In his word in question, he just made a bond, right? Most niggas go to the church and say till death do us part or whatever shit niggas be saying.
Yeah, I think that shit is a suggestion, especially for women. Let me be clear about that.
I'm talking about us.
Yeah. But I'm saying I think that's a suggestion. It's not till death do us part. Because you know what's so funny, bro? You get to a certain point where you at your breaking point, where every day. Look, I don't know if people, and I know the married people up here understand what it's like or who's been married. With every day when it's just you and this person, this is your person. When you get to that point where you no longer look forward to coming home to that person, being at home with that person, anything, when shit is just unreasonable, when you get beyond that point, and I'm talking years, I'm not talking about 6 months, I'm talking years. You look up and you've been married for 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, and you ain't happy no more. You've tried all the things. At some point, the answer got to be move on. It just has to be. And I ain't talking about no religious parameters or nothing. I'm talking about human to human. At some point, the answer is this shit ain't gonna work.
Shashan is right, but as I said earlier, the majority of people, let's talk about men first. They don't go into relationships, including myself in relationships before. You don't have a set standard and principles in which you operate from that you don't move off of based on how she feels about it. So you kind of start this relationship, you start this agreement shaky, you get comfortable. Now you're trying to like overcorrect. And so I think the situation that Sean described happens, but I just think most people don't go into the idea of marriage with a real understanding of what forever looks like in the ebb and flows of relationship, which are inevitable. That's the reality of it. Because I think, but then what you have to say is at the end, just the level set. It's like even if you do everything quote unquote right, there's still a possibility it might not work out.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think this is where all of it has to be combined, right? What Marcus said, that vetting in the beginning, you know what I mean? And we think we know so much, but we need another set of eyes on a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I just looking at it like it's a full on process, and I'm gonna have to call my man's. Now outside of his wife smashing somebody else, right? If he leave for any other reason, I'm gonna call him a quitter, bro. That's the job, right? Fuck, I care about he being happy, right, child? We had a whole conversation about that.
I disagree.
And see him. I think it's our mindset. Like we got to change some things. Like we can't ask the women not to be leaving for frivolous things, and then we up and leave for frivolous things. I think as men, we got to stand on and say, hey, if y'all now while you out here playing, you playing. But once we make a commitment, we got to be the ones to stand in it and come hell or high water. Now, my thing is, we understand that people change once they get in the ring. Now, that's going to be how do you figure out how to navigate, how to navigate. But at the end of the day, look, us as men, I think that we should stand on that principle that, hey, y'all might can say black men don't want to get married. Well, the ones that do don't leave. The ones that do take it serious. And I think as men, we have to do that. Because we can never ask the women to take marriage serious until we do. As a group.
You know what, man, I'm gonna be open-minded. I'm thinking about it while you're talking. I get what y'all are saying. Because when you said frivolous, my initial response was like, what do you call frivolous? Because I don't think we were talking about frivolous. But then, now that I'm thinking about it, right, I could see how y'all could say if it ain't certain things, then it will be considered frivolous. Even if you're in impasse, and that impasse lasts a year, 2 years, whatever. I could see how you would call that frivolous. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah.
Because she's sleeping with somebody.
I don't know.
Yeah, nah, you got it. But it's a lot of things that can be worked out, and we don't have patience. And it's just like I said, we can't be deciding to leave, because then they say, well, y'all do it. And it's like, no, we're trying to keep our families and marriages together, and we got to be the leaders. At least to lead the reconciliation process with our wives when we do have a spat. But we got to be the ones to lead the charge and say, all right, let's sit down. But now that also kind of go to what Shad saying that if you jaded, a lot of times you probably not gonna be the guy to come to your old lady trying to because understand talking to her, understand what it takes to kind of be in a relationship, to go back and forth with your woman and actually hear her, listen to point of views. It take a little bit. You gotta humble yourself a little bit.
But look, what if she start being disrespectful, right? What if she start being disrespectful, and it ain't really shit you can do to stop her from being disrespectful? So then what?
She just out there. Shit. All right, so this why.
Go ahead, Mark.
I don't know. She want to take
this
that
why
chance.
I struggle with this one. So one of the things about me, I despise like having to go back and forth, especially with a woman, right? Like that shit bothers and irks my soul. So the type of woman during the vetting process, my uncle, they had women that did the stuff like annoying, nagging, always had some smart shit to say. and I hated them. I hated their wives. These was the women that married into the family. And I vowed to myself, I'll never get married. Then as I got older, I realized I'll just never marry that type of woman. And she don't just act like that with him. She act like that down there with everybody. These are things that had it been me, I would have left the first day I seen that shit. But he 20 years in. One of them recently got divorced. But they're character traits that when I was looking for a woman, I looked for a soft-spoken, very kind woman that did not have the bone in her body that wanted to get even all the damn time. That didn't look at men and women and say, well, if you could do it, then I could do the same. I was looking for specific things to make sure that I didn't find myself in a situation where years down the line, I'd be mad, wishing I was divorced or dealing with a wife like one of my uncle's wives. Like, it was personality and character traits that I was seeking, and I was eliminating if you didn't have them, because I had the foresight to see how this shit was gonna play out. Because I know myself.
What happens when you pass that? You passed all that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all together, maybe it was cool for the first 3 years, and pardon the interruption, but so year 5, shorty bugging, she talking to you like you a goofy. You know what I'm saying? You a herb. And so a year and a half later, she's still disrespectful as fuck verbally. So what do we do?
Where did this personality come from? Is what I'm saying. Like, so she just was a
maybe you lost your job. Maybe you ain't got earning power. Maybe she making more than you now.
But that's that. But what I'm saying is, so you saying her entire personality shifted in 3 years, or she shifted the energy that she had outside of you to you now?
I'm saying whatever happened, whether she slipped and bumped her head or whatever, she disrespectful now, and she been like that for a year or more.
And you got kids
now? Yeah. Y'all got kids, yeah. So then what?
You get how it woo-wop. You're gonna have to figure out how to get that shit back together through counseling, relationship advice. I really need to see the way the whole situation transpired, because I've heard people say this before, and I find not to say you lying, Sean, but for me it's just hard to understand how you get a sweet, submissive woman to then turn into a woman that's demeaning you and talking shit to you. It's some part of that I'm missing and I don't understand. Like, what did she have it in her and she wasn't turning that shit towards you?
What Marcus, what I'm challenging is no matter how she got there, what do we do once she gets there? Because what do we consider frivolous, and saying that only cheating is the only parameters by which we would get divorced? That's what I'm trying to explore.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, there was a clip the other day that I was listening to where this one dude was talking about, like, one of the things that's wrong is, like, you know, like, we can have like one conversation with most women that we already know them. We already know, like, you know what I'm saying? Because we already know what they, you know, what they're about. It was kind of deep, because it was like, damn, I like look at her and then she got baby fucking hairs, tattoos, and all this type of shit. I have one conversation with her, know a couple things about it, and I already know them. I already know how this just shit gonna go. And yeah, I think that's like, and the thing about it is like, if you get up there in age, you're gonna have all these experiences that you can't unsee. Like, damn, this bitch looks just like this bitch that did
but
this.
Back. Hold on. I was past that in the example. That's not the example I was using. I'm saying to the conversation we were just having. You at that point where y'all been together for some years and shorty start being disrespectful over a certain amount of time, and she ain't changing that shit. What do we do now?
Yeah, no, I'm with you, bro. The reason I keep harping back on the beginning stages, because that's something that had to be corrected in the beginning. You had to leave it, because once you so this is my personal belief. Once you ignore that and invest into her, the kids, and the marriage, and start moving forward, someone that was obvious, it's like once you commit a crime and you get caught, you can't back out at that point. It's kind of how I look at it. Like, you should have got your alibi together before them people came and grabbed you. You shouldn't have ran in the bank before, because at this point you already committed. You done did what you done said, fuck all of the parameters that would have kept me from this, and you kind of just got to do the time, at least till the kids grown. That's how I look at it. But maybe that's what HAMP's saying, maybe it's not. But that's why I keep going back to that same statement, because people got I got ADHD. People got personalities, and they go in boxes, and there's certain things that you can see. I pick up on shit real quick. Sean, you pick up on shit real quick.
you know, like you hit a nigga with the work twice, then the third time is when they potentially gonna try and play them games. You see the signs coming because they start telling you about the other shit that's going wrong with X, Y. It's people got, you know what I'm saying? And after you deal with enough women, you can kind of see all of the different character traits that, like, she not arguing with me, but she got her sister. She into it with her other sister. I understand the argument, but the way she engaging in this argument with her sister telling me something, even though it's not directed at me, I see what type of bullshit you gonna be on when it is directed at me. Because this somebody you love and you going in on your sister, they ain't talked to her for 2 years because she just XYZ. You know what I'm saying? But I know that could be applied to me with you. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to back up out this situation and be you know what I'm saying, be okay with leaving earlier.
Yeah. See, Mufasa, this is my contention, bro. You ain't gonna sit through your wife disrespecting you. You ain't finna sit through that.
But I mean, the shit rolls downhill.
Me neither, Sean.
You said what happened?
I ain't gonna sit through my kids disrespecting me neither, but I ain't leaving them.
See,
and I just leave it at that.
But you know, shit rolls downhill though. Like as soon as that disrespect come, women just have the tendency of doing a fucking death roll. I mean, it's just you're not. I mean, you're not. Once she starts disrespecting you, you're not gonna fucking be able to take her out of that shit. And I wish one of you super niggas would say, "Yeah, I was able to fucking like turn the fucking tide on a disrespectful bitch." Come on, man. That shit is. I've never met a nigga that was able to fucking turn the tide on a disrespectful bitch.
Man.
Yeah. The reason you won't really hear me say it is because, bro, let me tell you some of the random shit that I stopped fucking with a woman for. Like, just so you can see how I told her I got this thing where I don't like to hear them talk about going to the bathroom. So she thought it was funny to watch me squirm and she was like, "Oh, I gotta poo," she was saying. And that shit disgusted me to the point I never talked to her again. She was cool as hell, except for that one thing. Let me think. What else?
Damn, she can't use the bathroom, Marcus. Damn.
She can, but she can't tell me about it. I don't want to hear that shit.
My boy hard on them.
Like, let me see. It's been so many things. Let me think. I don't know. It's just early on shit like, oh, I peeped the way you was interacting with your cousin and they little situation, even though you're not involved, you was instigating that shit behind the scenes. I don't fuck with that. So I'm gonna back up and back away from that because that's the type of energy you coming with. Even though you didn't do nothing in this specific scenario, I see you the type of person that like to keep shit up. Behind the scenes, you just want to keep some shit up. Oh yeah, I'm gonna just. You say what?
No, I was waiting for Sean.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Nah, Marcus. See, your examples is in the beginning, bro. I'm talking about
that's where it's all got to occur at.
When you invested, like once we pass that point, hey man. But I don't know about y'all, bro. But I still got some business to handle tonight. It's 2:00 over here on the East Coast.
Nigga, I've been waiting for the last.
If we know two niggas got a busy night tonight, we know it's you two niggas. Yep.
Triple black. We got enough final thoughts from you. Arnold, man, what's up, man? What's your final thoughts, man, on anything?
I don't got enough to say.
Mufasa, man, what's your final thoughts, Brody?
Oh man, hey man, great show, man. I just think on the relationship tip on the we throw that simp word around a little loosely. We do. I think guys are trying to make a point. And like I said, in the real definition, because Sean said it all the time, simping it's like, yeah, it's just that I think it's the rhetoric sometimes, and Sean gonna hit him with the smooth voice, but he on the same, I'm my bad, Sean. I ain't gonna say that. But it's just that it's perception. All right. In terms of the perspective about the Black Republicans being race traitors, like I said, I just don't want us to, I think we focus on that in terms of a way to use the win the argument. I think we have more policy to argue about, and it don't have much to do with race, as we've seen tonight. That we get into what we think, and that's the debate. it's not, whether you love your people or you don't. Because I think we all love our people, man. We all want what's best. And if you show me something that's better for my people, I'll tell you. I promise I'm willing to put it down. But that's if I believe it, though. That's if I'm really convinced. I'm not just gonna put it down because all y'all over there. Nah, I don't think you're right. But hey, man, great show. Appreciate everybody, man. Salute. Super perspective, man. This is a good one.
Yeah, this is good. Marcus, man, you got any last thoughts, Marcus?
Eliminate that shit before it get out of hand. In the very beginning, you got to catch that shit early. Look for it. Catch it early. That's it.
Nah, that's real, man. It was a lot of information today, man. On the Black Republican side, man. I hope y'all realized from last episode and this episode, man, it's really all about starting the conversation. The topics might be hyperbolic, man, but it's about having the conversation and exploring the thoughts. It's really all it's about. You know what I'm saying? I hope niggas is, caught on to that fact at this point. But if you're a black person and all you can do is talk down on other black people, I'm gonna think about you a certain type of way. That's the Pookie Ray Ray talk. That's the angry black woman talk. That's all that shit. You know what I'm saying? If you can't never, whether you're a Democrat or a Republican, criticize your elected officials, I'm gonna look at you a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Now, you may not give a fuck, but I'm gonna think that you're a tool either way. So that's really how I feel about that shit.
Yo, another great show, man. I always enjoy having these conversations with y'all. I echo everything all the other brothers said. Again, man, shout out to the This Might Be Risky family for the support for the film. We raised $4,600. Even though this nigga Arnold be talking a lot of shit, he even supported, man. So I let you know at the end of the day, like we have our disagreements. It might even turn to a little fisticuffs, but it's love. You know what I mean? However it turned out. So shout out to y'all for that. Great conversation. I just ended with, Mufasa said that again, Shy be up here pandering because he trying to get some coochie. So that means I got to get one body on behalf of the This Might Be Risky platform, or all this pandering and simping I'm doing is in vain. So with that being said, man, appreciate y'all coming to the show, to the Super Perspective, the lock-in edition. We'll see y'all next week, man. Maybe same time, maybe not. So stay tuned. Appreciate y'all for supporting the show.
Hey, before my bad shot. Hey,
yeah, you good.
In the chat, put a 1 in the chat if you prefer Saturday, or put a 2 in the chat if you prefer Sunday for the show. I know this is, you know what I'm saying? A 1 if you prefer Saturday, a 2 if you prefer Sunday. We're trying to test out different times. My bad, shot.
No, you good. That's it, man. I was just saying, they know. Jump back in.
Y'all gonna do a consistent show?
Yeah, we building it out for sure.
Okay, that's what's up.
These heathens say they be in church on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
God damn.
Hey, have you gonna close it out, man, with the song or something, man? You got, make sure we do that. We got to end this the right way, man. We can't just, you feel me?
He
Ham fuck around and went to sleep.
All right, Rose, how the fuck you quit 32, bro?
We go. Hey, salute to everybody, man. There you go, my boy, though.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend.
You on mute, Ham?
Y'all done?
Yeah, man.
Y'all said bye already?
Yeah,
man.
Hey, them boys think about booty now, Ham.
All right, well, listen, man. Before we go, don't do nothing I wouldn't do. If you do, name it after me, huh? Mufasa, let her sleep.
Nah.
Might want your big ass climbing on him at 2 a.m.
Yeah. You know what time it is.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna enter. I can't say that. I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna enter my man Triple Black into an arm wrestling competition.
So that nigga got that one arm, strong as hell.
He said, "Fuck them hoes." Nigga, I already know, bro.
Hey, him and Buddy, what's I ain't gonna say that nigga name because I think he gonna
he ain't here.
Yeah. That'd be a good matchup, them two niggas.
Yeah, that nigga right forearm go crazy, you heard?
Yeah, the hour went back yet?
Nah, it's about to. Oh, did it?
On the East Coast, I think.
Yeah, it went back. It's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock.
It's 1 o'clock for y'all?
Yeah.
It still say 12 over here.
Yeah, it
still say 1. It say 1 over here.
The clock wrong. Look at your iPhone.
Look at your phone.
Still say 1 o'clock.
I just noticed that shit.
That don't make sense.
Another hour. Fuck.
Yeah, folks shit say 1 o'clock too.
Mine say 107.
Nah, he said 4 say he say 1 o'clock. 4 in St. Louis. I'm in North Carolina.
Look, real shit. My shit say 1 o'clock. Man.
Oh damn!
Y'all Central Time, I think.
Hey, nah, you right. What time is it?
I'm Eastern.
What's your time?
Damn, did the shit only go back on the East Coast?
Because my shit say 107.
No. Yeah, my shit say 107 too.
Yeah.
They done got niggas, man.
Mine 107.
They got niggas. Are we in heavy?
Back on the East Coast first. Maybe that's how
we in heavy nigga time.
Damn, even the time is slow in the South. That's crazy.
I'm in the South, son. Come on, man. It's ridiculous.
Yo, yeah, it's 1 o'clock here and in Houston.
You know what? Hey, I normally go on the North versus South, but I gotta say, man, I was rocking with you, HAMP, man.
It's the best night to go to the club.
The best Hove, man.
Yeah, this is the best night to go to the club. Worst night to DJ. Shit, last time y'all was here, remember? Last year, right, Arnold?
Yeah. I'm making a point to be outside on daylight saving time.
Huh?
I make a point to be outside on daylight saving time.
We was outside, but I was tired as fuck. That time went back, nigga. Yo, man. Great conversation, man. I don't know. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Y'all already did final thoughts. I love y'all. Did we read all the super chats?
No,
not at all. That nigga Sean forgot because I don't got access to him.
Ed with the $2 says ugly equals horrible for relationships. Freezy. Freezy Little with the 20 ball says for triple black victim fund.
Wow.
Appreciate you. You already.
Shit like that.
Capping ass nigga. Capping ass.
Look how angry this nigga look, bro. Look at this.
Yo. This nigga be looking angry as fuck.
Oh, man.
What the fuck?
Ed with the $2 as an ugly person, I expect to be treated bad. Ed with the $2 says we have to figure out why black women hate us first. Ed with the $2 says white knight is correct term, by the way, not simp. FYI. Ed with the $2 says dope women here. Your qualification low as fuck, dog. Omega Dread with the $5 says I just like the color red. Shout out to I read this one, right? Did I read this one?
Yeah, you read that one too.
Yeah. Salute, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Dope ass show. Be safe and join the Discord. They might be up tonight because the time went back. We got Bible study tomorrow. I think that's it. Yeah. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Oh, turn on the AC. What time y'all cooking tomorrow, Arnold?
Since we're in a time machine right now, I think that's call it 11 o'clock Central.
11 o'clock Central. All right. 11 o'clock Central. Make sure y'all tune in to turn on the AC. Getting it popping. Arnold and CJ, and they might just be them two tomorrow. They might have a guest. Arnold shows a level of diplomacy there that you didn't particularly appreciate, especially with the person from the Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia, but I'll let it slide once. Maybe, you know what you should do, Arnold? Get the white boy up there again and change his name to Sean. I love y'all. Hey, Marcus, man. Salute, my nigga. I love you, man. It's good to see you. You know what I mean?
Salute,
Triple Black, the GOAT. Chaotic Mufasa, Chaotic Clubhouse in the building. Turn on the AC. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky, salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.